Hi students, very good evening and welcome to Oliveboard. I hope all of you are doing great, and today we have come for you to launch online mock test where we are going to complete all 200 questions of your RBI Grade B pattern in today's class. And starting with reasoning, all the subjects will be covered today. So I hope all the students are joining the session. We are going to start this mock exactly at 3 o'clock. Okay, so till then I request you all to share the session with all your friends who are preparing for RBI Grade B examination, and also hit like on the session because the session is going to be very beneficial for all of you, because we are covering all the latest pattern questions and expected questions for your examination. Okay, so till then I request you all to share the session with all the students who are preparing for RBI Grade B examination, plus like the session. And also, if this is your first day today, I request you to subscribe our channel, because you are going to get a lot of important sessions that are going to help you in your preparation. Okay, so I hope. Okay, yeah, Om, it's really a great initiative, right? Okay, so what about rest of the students? Just confirm me, are you there in the session? Write some hi or something in the comment section so that I get sure that students are joining. Okay, yeah, so the time is 3 o'clock. Okay, so students, today first session will be by me, that is your reasoning section, that will be covering 60 questions. Then next 3 sessions will be by your maths. Okay, Mayank sir will be taking the session in the last for covering the questions of maths. Okay, Dinkar sir and your GK part, right? So all these sections will be covered. Okay, all the 4 sections of your RBI Grade B examination will be covered today, but the first class will be your reasoning. Okay, so are you all ready? Have you all shared the session? Okay, students, are you all ready for the online mock test? And you must write your score in the end of the class. Okay, in the end of the class, you must write your scores of today's test, because only then you can analyze yourself. The mock test is the most important thing. Completing your syllabus, practicing the question, practicing the quiz, attending YT sessions, it's all important. But the most important thing that you have to do for your RBI Grade B preparation is attempting the mock test. Whether you attempt it online or offline, or you are attempting it in some app, whatever you people do, but attempting maximum mock test is definitely going to crack your exam. Okay, so that's why these mock tests are very important. So, okay. Hi Girish. Hello Vishal. Okay. Right. So I think we should be not wasting any time, and we are going to start with the session, right? But before starting the session, I have to make a very important announcement that mega monsoon rush has started already. Okay, and it ends on 12th of June. Okay, so you can save 40%. You can save 40% in all regulatory exam course plan, whether you are preparing for RBI, SEBI, Nabard or IRDI. Okay, so you can choose your plan. You have learn pack, you have complete plan, crash course, you have combo plan for all the exams, and you have mentorship batch. Okay, so you can buy any of a plan, but if you want to avail 40% discount, you must purchase this plan, any plan of your choice, before 12th of June, and you have to use the code RAIN, RAIN, okay, to avail this discount. So let us start today's session. Okay, so before starting the session, we pledge for your success. I hope you all are ready with your pen and paper. You must have your pen and paper, because you'll need to solve the questions. You should not be wasting any time. Okay, you must solve the question. You must be ready with your pen and paper. Okay, so that if you need to write anything, you need to note down anything, you must note it down. Okay, so let us start. Finally, we are starting your online mock test session. So here is the first question. So I'm giving you 2 minutes to just have a quick reading of this question. Okay, because puzzles or sitting arrangements require the proper reading. Okay, you must have a proper reading of the whole question, because what happens, we miss out reading. Shortcut doesn't mean you have to solve the question fast by missing reading the lines. You have to read the whole question thoroughly, but you have to apply some trick to solve it in a faster way. Okay, so this is the question that is there in front of you. Just read the whole question. I'm giving you 2 minutes for that, and then I'm going to start solving this. Okay. So some of you must have already attempted this mock test because this mock test was free on our website, Oliveboard. Yeah. Okay. Some of you must have attempted also. So this mock test we are discussing, and we had kept this mock test free of cost for all the students on our website, Oliveboard. You can check it out there also. Okay. Okay, so let us start solving this. Now there are 16 people. Now he says that there are 16 people. Their names are given A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O and P. Okay, they are sitting around two different shapes tables, that is circular table and square table, right? Around a square table, 4 people are sitting at the corner of the table. So you can see I have already drawn the proper arrangement. How we are arranging in a square? We are writing 4 people around the square, okay, 4 people at the 4 corners, and 4 people are sitting at the middle of the edge. So in the same way, we have marked the positions for all the 8 people in the square arrangement, and rest 8 people are sitting around a circular table, and all are facing inside the table. Now this is giving us some relief. Now when you started reading this, now what happens in the exam actually, when you start seeing the question, when you see a big question, you panic. Then you see, oh, it's having circle as well as square. Your panic doubles. But then some students, what mistake they do? They just miss out the question and move on to the next question. So that's the biggest mistake of yours. You should at least read the first paragraph of the question. But if you have read the second line, that you have clearly, he is clearly telling you that all the people are facing the center. Now, if they are facing the center, this makes the question little bit easy. Now, one more hint is there, that the one who are sitting around a circular table are having Indian food, and the one who are sitting around a square table are having Chinese food. Okay, so he is saying that the people who are sitting around circle, they have Indian. Okay, these people have Indian, liking for Indian food, and these people have a liking for Chinese food. So now if he is going to tell me that this person likes Chinese or this person likes Indian, I'm going to decide that whether this person is sitting on a circular arrangement or square arrangement, right? So now in the starting only he is saying that A who likes Indian food. Now I'm solving. You must see how we can solve these questions in an easy way without making any possibilities. I'm going to explain you that technique with which you can solve it without making any kind of possibility, right? So start with this line that A who likes Indian food. Now this suggests that A will be sitting on a circular arrangement, sits second to the right of G. Okay, A sits second to the right of G, so I'm going to write G anywhere, because in circular arrangement we can write it on any position, right? Okay, and A sits second to the right of G, so second to the right of G means here we are going to write A. Okay, next thing, that 3 people are sitting between B and D, where both B and D like Chinese food. Now B and D have a liking for Chinese food, right? Now if they like Chinese food, they are sitting around a square table. Okay, so they are sitting around a square table. Okay, so now we have a doubt, if they are sitting around a square table and if there are 3 people sitting between them, so either they are these 2 positions, okay, means the positions that are in the middle of the corner, or they might be sitting at the corner, because only then we can say that they have 3 people between them. So now how are we going to clear this doubt, whether B and D are sitting on the corner or not at the corner of the square table? So let's see if I have some information related to B and D. So here I have some information about B, that B does not sit at any corner of the table. Okay, so you should do this. Now some of you, what you people do, you people just start making the possibilities without checking question any further, but you should check the whole question before starting making any possibility, that whether you have any information that is going to clarify the doubt in the starting itself. So B does not sit at any corner of the table, so that means B and D are sitting like this, opposite to each other. So we have made this, right? So next is the number of people sitting between A and G is same as the number of people sitting between B and N. Now the number of people sitting between A and G is 1. Okay, so there is one person who is sitting between A and G, and then he says that same number of people are sitting between B and N. So this suggests we have B on this position. So N can be written on this position, either on this or on this position. So we are not sure about that. But here he says that N sits to the left of B. Now left of B is here. Now this is the left and right of B. Okay, so N will be sitting here because I have to make right N sit towards left of B. Also N is after a gap of 1 starting from B. So this decides the position of N. So I hope this much is clear to you, right? Okay, next we have M who likes Indian food. Now this simplifies that M is sitting around a circular table. M sits third to the right of A. So we already have A in our solution. So let us mark this M quickly. Now M sits third to the right of A. So towards right of A, this is the right of A. 1, 2, 3. On the third position, I'm going to write M sit. Okay. Next is C is immediate neighbor of M. Now if C is immediate neighbor of M, C can be written on any side because C is the immediate neighbor of M. Right. F who likes Chinese food. Now F who likes Chinese food means F is sitting around a square table. F who likes Chinese food sits third to the left of T. Now D is here. D is here. Where is left and right of D? So third to the left of D means here I'm going to write F sit. Okay, here I'm going to write F sit. Okay, so next thing is F who likes Chinese food sits third to the right of D. Okay, we are going to check it later on. Okay, so we have this line, we have to miss this line. C is the immediate neighbor of M because till now we are not sure about the position of M because C can be written on either sides of M. Okay, both the sides of M are vacant. We are not sure whether it is on the left side or it is on the right side. We are not sure about that. Okay, so next is D who sits at the middle of the edge of the table. So that is already there. Okay. P sits immediate left of L. So where is P and L? We are not sure about this. But when he told me that both P and L like Chinese food, I got to know that P and L must be sitting around a square table. Okay, so they must be sitting around a square table. So P sits immediate left of L means P and L are sitting together. So these are the two positions which are vacant together for P and L. Now P sits immediate left of L. So for that I'll have to write L here and P will be sitting immediate left of L. So P will be written here. Okay. Next is that J sits second to the right of L. So from right of L, J will be written here. Okay. So next thing is that H sits to the second to the right of J. Second to the right of J means here I'm going to write H sit. So if you check your square arrangement, you have made it. Okay, you have made it. You have written all the people sitting around a square table and we are just left with circular arrangement. And in circular arrangement, I can find I have written just 3 people, not more than that. So I'll have to complete the circular arrangement now, but at least I got to know all the names that are left now will be filled in the circular arrangement, right? So here J, where both H and J sits at the corner of the table. Now that is already there. Okay. So next is O and K is the immediate neighbor of A. O and K is the immediate neighbor of A where K is not the immediate neighbor of G. Now A's neighbor are O and K. Okay. Where K is not the neighbor of G. Now K is not with G. So K will be written here and O will be written here. Okay. I sits third to the, it is first question. Yes, Deepika Maurya. I sits third to the right of E. Okay. Now both E and I like Indian food. Now that we already know because already Chinese people are done. People liking Chinese food, they are done. Okay. We have all the people left will be just for Indian food. Okay. So I sits third to the right of E. Okay. So I sits third to the right of E and where both E and I like Indian food and E is not the immediate neighbor of G. Now E is not the immediate neighbor of G. So where can E be written? It can be written on this position or this position. So we have just these two positions vacant for E. So I'll have to write E here only because if I have to position, okay, if I have to position, I sits third to the right of E. So I will be written here. Okay. So this position is left for just one person and that name is C and this makes our question complete. So just tell me in the comment section how you find the difficulty level of this question. Was it difficult? Now some of you must have wasted a lot of time in making the possibilities also. Okay, some of you must have left the question just by looking at 2 or 3 lines that this will be difficult. Okay, but some of you must have tried. Okay, and those who have tried, they would have completed this. Okay, now meditation is asking middle of edge means. Now edge means corner. So middle of edge means like N. N is sitting on the middle of the edge, right? So this is the meaning of middle of edge. So just confirm me, is it clear to all the students? Have you understood how we have to solve, how we have to understand the question, how we have to start solving the question? You must be linking the information. Like if in your solution you already have A, B and C, so look for some line that is related to C or B or A. B and D place in place of P and N. P and D, what? Easy but lengthy, yeah. But still you're not going to say that this is difficult. I hope you have clear understanding, okay? Right? So now just note down the solution and then you have to answer me next 5 questions, okay? So okay, so students, have you all noted the solution? Have you all noted the solution? Just tell me so that I start showing you the questions of this part. Is it level of RBI grade B? Yes. Yes, Ritu, correct. We should once go through the question. Okay? Yep. Right. So now, okay, so let us start solving this. Now the first question, who among the following sits opposite to F? Yes, Neeraj, it is of RBI grade B level. It is not the case that all 60 questions will be of highest level. You have a mixture of different levels of question. Okay, so overall if we see, it is moderate to high level. Okay, some question will be near to moderate level and some questions will be near to high level. Okay, so this is a combination of different levels of question, but definitely you're not going to get easy to moderate level in your examination. Okay, so start answering me fast. Now this is your online mock test. Start answering me, who among the following sits opposite to F? Okay, who among the following sits opposite to F? So what will be your answer here? Okay, BKN answered. Very good. Let's see who all are going to answer me this. You already have your solution with you. You have to just answer me the questions. Who among the following sits opposite to F? Yes. Correct. BKN, meditation, Madhulika. Correct answer. It is option number C. You can find this in your solution itself. Okay. Next is, how many people, now I'll have to make the diagram here, okay? So how many people are sitting between A and the one who sits immediate right of M, okay? When counted in clockwise direction with respect to A. Now this is a very nice question. Now already you have a question which is lengthy, then the questions that they are going to ask you based on the solution, they will be also time consuming. They will not be direct questions, okay? So what will be the answer here? I'll just make the arrangement for you all, for you to refer. Okay, very good, very good. So how many people? So the answer to this question will be option number C, that is 3. Now sitting between A is here and the one who sits immediate right of M. So the one who sits immediate right of M is C. Okay. When counted in clockwise direction with respect to A. Now if you count in clockwise direction, then next to C will be M. Next to M will be E, next to E will be K. So there are 3 people who are sitting between C and A. So the answer is option number C. Correct answer. Neeraj, I hope the doubt is clear. It is not actually 5, it is 3. The number of people sitting between O and M is same as the number of people sitting between L and question mark. Okay, so answer me fast. And still keep on sharing the mock test. Students who have not yet joined, they can also join the session because these questions are very important that I am discussing with you all. Okay, keep on sharing the session, keep on liking the session, keep on subscribing the channel. Okay, so the number of people sitting between O and M. So how many people are sitting between O and M? Just see in your solution. Between O and M, there are 3 people who are sitting. So equal number of people will be sitting between L and dash. So simply O and M is actually opposite to each other in the circular arrangement. So in the square arrangement, you have to check who is sitting just opposite to L. Okay, who is sitting just opposite to L? Madhulika, Neeraj Bhardwaj, meditation, BKN, correct answer, it is option number A, that is H. Right. Okay, so next question, find the odd one out. Just look at your solution and find the odd one out. Out of these, which is the odd one out? Okay. So how you are going to find? K is related to C. Is K related to C? So how K is related to C? K, opposite to K is I and left to I is C. Okay. Next is P is related to J. So how P is related to J? Opposite to P is N and left to N is J. So same relation they are following. Okay. N is related to F. So how N is related to F? Opposite to N we have P and left to P is F. Now G is related to E. Okay, how G is related to E? Opposite to G is E and left to E is, okay, opposite to G is actually E. They are just opposite to each other, so they are odd one out. All the rest of the options are not actually opposite to each other. Okay, in all other they have, or we can say another thing, Neeraj is also correct that they have 2 people between them, but G and E have 3 people between them. So the odd one out here will be option number D. Okay, right. Who among the following sits third to the left of E? So this is what you have to answer. Who among the following sits third to the left of E? Yes. Very good. Who among the following sits third to the left of E? Students first. And you have to attend the whole session today. If you want to crack your exam, you must attend the whole session. First is your reasoning and it will keep on going till evening. So you should not be tired. Okay. You have to attend this. Right. Okay. Who among the following sits third to the left of E? Yes. Just see your solution. Who among the following sits third to the left of E? So it is actually option number E, that is O. So from E, next you have K, next you have A, next you have O. So towards left, third one is O. Okay, so this is your answer. So now let's move on to the next question. Again, giving you 2 minutes to have a quick reading for this question and then I'm going to explain this. Yes. Have a quick reading of this question. Okay, very good. Keep on reading it well so that we start discussing this. Okay, have you read the whole questions? Should we start discussing this? Okay, so let us start discussing this question. Now, here you have 10 managers, okay? Here you have how many managers? 10 managers, right? Okay, so they are born in different years. Years are given to you, okay? Then, but not necessarily in the same order. Certain number of employees are working under them in a company. The employees working under each manager are the multiplication of the last 2 digits of the birth year of the number. Example is also given. Now, whenever he is going to give you this kind of condition, okay, he will also explain you it with an example that if manager A was born in 1979, then 7 into 9 is 63. Okay, so here we understand that the manager who is born in 1979, the number of employees under that manager will be 7 into 9, 63. Okay, 8 into 3, 24. So I'm just multiplying last 2 digits of their birth year. 8 into 5, 40. 8 into 7, 7, 8, 56. 9 ones are 9. 4, 9, 36. 9, 8, 72. Okay, 2 ones are 2, 5 ones are 5, 7 ones are 7. Okay, so this is how we are going to write the number of employees. Okay, so now one hint that I am giving you while solving any kind of puzzle is always go for that line first which is occupying the maximum positions. Like the wider place that information is taking, you have to pick that line. Okay, so which is that information? Like here I find this. 5 managers were born between C and F. Who is elder than C? 5 managers were born between F and C. So this is going to take 7 positions altogether. If I'm going to pick this line, this is going to take 7 positions together. Okay, so we must go for this information, and you should always try this method in your exam also. Whenever you have a puzzle, always pick such line which is occupying the maximum positions, right? So 5 managers were born between C and F. F who is elder than C. Now F is elder than C and there are 5 managers between them. Okay, so what can be done? Here what can be done? Either I'm going to mark it like this. F here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C will be here. Okay, right. So or what else can be done? I'll just take the possibilities now. Okay, I'm just going to mark all the possibilities for F and C. Now the first one is if C is just below, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here I'm going to write F. If C is here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here I'm going to write F. If C is here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here I'm going to write F. And if I move one step up C, then F will be written here. I'll have to just put off my video for just few minutes so that you people could see the explanation. Okay. Yes. Okay, so now next thing, now understand it very well. Now you have done with F and C. Okay, so do we have any information related to F and C? You have to look for that information. Okay. So the number of managers, now I have some information related to C. Number of managers born after C is same as the number of managers born before manager J. So number of person after C is same as the number of person before J. Now these are the 4 cases that we have. Okay, these are the 4 cases that we have. In the first case, if number of person after C is 0, so number of person before J will also be 0. In the second case, if the number of person after C is 1, then number of person before J will be also 1. Now in third case, J will be written here, and in fourth case, J will be written here. So this is how we are going to position J in this information, right? So 3 persons were born between J and B. Okay, 3 persons were born between J and B. So I'm going to fill this information in all the cases, in all the 4 cases. In the first case, if J is on the first position, then F will be written 1, 2, 3 here. Okay, sorry, not F, it is B actually. Okay, now in the second case, if J is on second position, then B will be written here. In the third case, B will be written here, and in the fourth case, B will be written here. Now he also says another information that B who was born immediately before H. Now B is immediately before H. So below B I have to write H. So I'm going to do the same in all the cases. But this is not possible in third case. So this makes this third case wrong. Because below B it is C which is written already. So I cannot write here F. Okay. Right. So next thing that we can go for is that the number of employees working under manager I is an odd number. So we are going to pick this line later on. Okay. The number of employees working under H is an even number. Okay. So let's check this. Okay. So where do we have H? In all the cases we have H here, we have H here, and we have H here. Third case was wrong already. Okay. Now in the first case, H have 36 members. In second case, H have 72 members. But in fourth case, H have 5 members, just 5 employees. And 5 is not an even number, but we need even number for H. So this makes fourth case also wrong. Okay. This makes fourth case also wrong. So I hope this much is clear to you. Okay. So with this, our third and fourth cases are wrong. Okay, so now I can fill the first and second case. Now we have to fill all the rest of the information in the first and second. Okay, so now what else we can do? Okay, we have already filled J, F, B, H and C. 5 are already filled. Okay, we need to fill more. Okay, so who all are other people? So only one person. Now we have this, only one person was born between H and D. So if just one person was born between H and D, so in the first case D will be written here because above it is F. So below I can write D. Now in the second case, below H leaving one person it is C. So D will be written above H. Leaving one person above H will be written D. Okay. So number of employees working under manager D is the prime number. So number of employees under D is a prime number. Now just see in the second case where D is written, it is actually 9 employees and 9 is not a prime number. So now we are left with just one case, that is case number 1, and this will be your final answer and we'll have to complete this question. Okay. So now manager A was born immediately after manager E. Okay. Next we have that manager A. Yes, manager A was born immediately after manager E. Okay, A was immediate after E. So where can I fill this? Okay, so A, do we have A anywhere? No. So A and E will be filled on these two positions, right? Okay, so there was some information about I, that the number of employees working under manager I is an odd number. So I will be written on odd number. So we are left with 72 and 5. So I will be written on 5, and this 72 will be occupied by which person? Okay, this 72 will be occupied by one person whose name is G. Okay, so this is how we are going to solve this. So how was this question? Answer me fast. Was this difficult? Okay, was this question difficult? Okay, students, give me some feedback related to this question. Was this question difficult? Yes? Easy. So this is what happens. You people feel questions are difficult in your exam because you people don't try. You just have a look, and if you had a look on the previous and this question, just with a look, you cannot declare that these questions were easy ones, but only after solving you could declare this, isn't it? Now, once you have seen this line, students who had seen this line, that manager A was born in 1979, then 7 into 9 is 63. Just by looking at this, you people feel it will be difficult and you skip the question. Okay, time consuming, that is justified, Trishna. Okay, so now let's solve the questions based on this. Now, how many employees are working? How many employees are working under manager G? Okay, how many employees are working under manager G? Okay, so answer me fast. We have already made the solution. So what will be the answer for how many employees are working under manager G? Yes, what will be your answer? So there are 72 managers. Okay, how many employees are working under manager G? Correct answer. So Nilesh, Meditation, Madhulika, Trishna, Neeraj have answered. Very good. Okay, so now let's move on to the next question. Okay, so now let's move on to the next question. Which of the following statement is true? Yes, which of the following statement is true? Okay, students, answer fast. This is your online mock test. Be energetic. You should be answering me very fast. Yes. Which of the following statement is true? Just see your solution and find which is the true statement. Is G elder than F? Just look at your solution. Is G elder than F, or the birth year of A is in 1985? Which of the following is true? Just look at your solution and answer. So this is option number B, which is actually correct. Right. Okay, 4 of the following persons are related to each other in some way and thus form a group. Who among the following does not belong to that group? Okay, so you have to tell the odd one out. So which is the odd one out here? This is what you have to answer. Yes. Correct. So if you check the number of employees for J, they are 63. Number of employees for B are actually 9. Okay, number of employees for E is actually 24. Number of employees for C is actually 7. And number of employees for I is 5. So if you look at all these numbers, they are odd numbers except C option, which is having 24 employees. So the answer here will be option number C, that is E. Okay, right. So now let's move on to the next question. G was born immediately before dash. Who was born in dash? Okay. Now G is born immediately before which name? You have to check. Who is born immediately after G? Okay. And that person is born in which year? So just look for G. Yes. Okay, students, answer me fast this question. Yes, G was born immediately before. Now, G and D were like this, and D was born in 2012. So, G was born before D. Now, G is elder to D, and D is born in the year of 2012. That is option number D. So, I hope this is clear. Okay, so now let's come on to the next question. Now, I would like to remind you that the first question was a set of 5 questions. The next question, this question was a set of 4 questions. Now, this happens in your paper. It is not always that they are going to give you a set of 5 questions for every puzzle. Now, according to the difficulty level or according to the time taken to solve the question, they are going to give you number of questions accordingly. Okay, so now next question you have. Okay, now this is a question or this is a one question. So this is a paragraph, a very small paragraph that you have to solve, and you have to answer just one question for this. Now you might end up making possibilities here, but I'm going to tell you that how we can save our time by not making any possibility. Okay, you should always start making your solution with some definite information. You should always do that. Okay. And all the students who have joined late, I request you all to be there in the session till the end of the class, because this is a very important class that we are taking. Okay, first class will be 3 to 4:30. Your reasoning class will continue till 4:30. Next, you will have Dinkar sir's class. They will be covering 80 questions. Then Ajay sir will be covering 30 questions. It's completely according to your RBI Grade B examination pattern. And in the last will be Mayank sir for the session of maths questions of 30 questions. So your session will keep on going till 8:30, and you must be there in the class starting from 2 till 8:30. Okay, so attend, because even if you're going to miss 1 minute, we might cover something very important. So you should not be doing that. You are eating, wherever you are going, you are drinking water, you're doing anything, just keep your session with yourself. Okay, now let's start next question of 6. Now here, what can scare you? Hexagonal table. Okay. Now, just by looking at this word, some students are going to miss this question. Now, some of you think, how many sides are there in a hexagon? Some of you will get confused in that. Because normally you people solve square, circle and table, square, circle and row. Okay, but when he is going to use some words like hexagon, you people get confused. Although there is nothing difficult, this is the most easiest question till now, but only if you try. Okay, so let's see who is going to answer me first. So I want answers for this question from you all. Right now, I want the answer. I'm just drawing the hexagon for you all. Now, here you have Kaira sits opposite to Karishma. Okay, Kalki sits second to the left of Kajal. You should always pick that line which is a definite information, not the doubtful one, if it is possible for you to. Okay, now, like if I start with this line that Kalki sits second to the left of Kajal. So, I'm simply going to write Kajal here. On any position, either I can write Kajal on any position. So, but these are the 6 positions that we have. Okay. Now, Kalki sits second to the left of Kajal. So, Kalki will be written here. Okay. Next is Kajal, who sits adjacent to Kriti. Now, what is the meaning of the word adjacent? Adjacent means neighbor. Kajal is sitting with Kriti, and they are neighbor of each other, but we are not sure who is sitting on the left or who is sitting on the right. We are not sure about that. Okay. Now, Kajal is sitting adjacent to Kriti. Now, Kriti can be on either of these 2 positions. Okay. Next is Kaira sits opposite to Karishma. Now, I'm just picking this line, and I'm just picking this line in my mind. I'll keep it in my mind that I should be aware that Kaira sits opposite to Karishma. We are not sure on which 2 positions I have to fill them, but I'll just keep this line in my mind. Okay. Now, next we have about Kriti. He was saying now Kajal sits with Kriti. Now, we have a doubt about Kriti. Now, Kriti can sit on either of these 2 positions. Okay. 3 actresses sit between Katrina and Kriti. Okay. Now, there are 3 actresses who are sitting between Katrina and Kriti. And another information that we have, neither Kajal nor Kaira is an immediate neighbor of Katrina. Now, Kajal is not sitting with Katrina. Kajal is not sitting with Katrina. Okay. So, now just see, instead of making any possibility, I'm simply going to think about something. Like if I write Kriti here. If I write Kriti here, then where can I write Katrina? 1, 2, 3. Katrina can be written here, or 1, 2, 3. Katrina can be written here. Okay. So, what will happen then? what problem will arise then? We have some information that Kyra sits opposite to Karishma. Okay, so what will happen then? See, like if I'm writing Kalki here, so these two positions are occupied. On these two positions, I won't be able to write Kyra and Karishma. These two positions are also occupied because on one of these positions, Kajal is sitting. I have to write Kyra and Karishma together, just opposite to each other. And these two positions will also be occupied because on one side, if it is Kriti, then I cannot fit Kriti and Kyra and Karishma on these two positions. Now, some of you will end up making possibilities for this, but who have a good practice of solving sitting arrangement will not be wasting any time in making the possibility. He will simply look for this, that Kyra sits opposite to Karishma. I need two opposite positions vacant for Kyra and Karishma. But if I am filling these three positions with Kalki, Kajal and Kriti here, then I won't be able to fill in Kyra and Karishma opposite to each other. Is this point clear to you all? Now this clarifies that Kriti cannot be written here. Kriti can only be written on this position. Okay, Kriti can only be written on this position. So is it clear to you all? Yes? Okay. So this is how we are going to understand where can I write Kriti. Yes. So we are done with Kriti. So now we know that these two positions, now these two opposite positions are reserved for Kyra and Karishma. Okay. These two are reserved for Kyra and Karishma. So now here we have written Kriti. Now what he says that there are three actresses between Katrina and Kriti. Now if Kriti is written here, where can I write Katrina? Now, if I move towards right of Kriti, then leaving three positions, this place will be for Katrina, but he says in the last line that Katrina is not the neighbor of Kajal. So, Katrina cannot be written on this position. So, I'm going to write Katrina moving towards left of Kriti. From left of Kriti, if I check, leaving three positions, Katrina will be written on this place. So this clarifies how we are going to write Katrina. We are not making any of the possibilities. We are simply trying to understand. Okay, so now I'm left with just two people and they are Kyra and Karishma. Now we know that Kyra is not an immediate neighbor of Katrina. Now Kyra is not an immediate neighbor of Katrina. So here I'm going to write Karishma, right? And opposite to Karishma will be written Kyra. And the question is that who among the following sits opposite to Kalki? Now who is sitting opposite to Kalki? We can find that person is Kriti. So the answer will be option number D. So correct answer, Meditation and Madhulika have already answered. Very good students. I hope this question is clear to you. Now this question was just for 1 mark. And I couldn't find anything difficult in this. So how was this question? Just write in the comment section. Okay, now this next question is a very nice question. Now this is just for 1 mark, but I don't think it justifies 1 marks. At least 2 questions should be there in this information. So let us try this. I want you all to read this whole information. Let us try this question. Okay. Certain number of different colored boxes are kept one above the other in a stack such that the bottommost position is number 1. Okay, above that number 2 and so on. Okay, information about some of them are known. Okay, so you have some information. Just read the whole question and then I'm going to discuss how many boxes are kept above blue box. Now, if I pick this line, now I must always pick some line which have more connections, which can be connected with more information, okay, and which line occupies maximum positions or defines the maximum positions, okay. So here we have this line that 4 boxes are kept between red and pink, which is kept immediately below gray. So let us make 2 possibilities for this, like pink and red. Between them, how many? 1, 2, 3. So either red will be up or pink will be up. So we have 3 boxes between them. Okay. So about pink he says, which is kept immediately below gray. Now pink is below gray. So here I am going to write gray. and on this place I'm going to write gray. So we have some information about gray that, okay, we have some information here about gray that at most 2 boxes are kept below gray box. Now what does it mean? That at most maximum only 2 boxes can be kept below gray. Means either 1 or 2 box will be below gray box. But in the first case we can find so many boxes below gray. So this is wrong actually. This is correct. So we are going to continue solving with this information. Okay, so I'll just make it. Yes. Okay, so this could be solved till now. Now we are done with red, gray and pink. Now there are 2 boxes. Here he says that there are 2 boxes are kept between white and gray. So gray is here. Above, if I check, it is red after leaving 2 boxes. So below, if I check, it will be white and gray. White will be written here. Okay. Next we have only 1 box is between green box and orange box. Okay. And orange box which is kept below green box. Okay. So orange box is below green. Orange box is below green. And there is just 1 box between them. Okay. So at most 2 boxes are kept below gray box and above orange box. Okay. What he says, at most 2 boxes can be above orange box. Okay, so now what is happening that above orange we have to keep just 2 boxes, that we are sure. But here we had written white below. Okay, here we had written white below. So what can be done now? Okay, so here, now this case that I have made is also wrong. Okay, here we have gray and below gray I cannot write 3. So this information which was about white will be written up. Okay, so I'll just make the whole proper case for you. So here we have red. Okay, then leaving 3 places we will be writing gray and then pink. Now we already know that below gray it can be just 1 or 2. Okay, it can be just 1 or 2. Okay, so I'll fill this information. I'll just fill this information that there are 2 boxes. Okay, that there are 2 boxes between white and gray above. So here I'm going to write white. White will be written here. Okay, next is, what information is it? Okay, now red, pink is done and then gray is also done. 1 box is between green and orange, that is also done. Okay, next what he says that 6 boxes are kept between blue and white. So if I consider downwards of white, so 1 2 3 4 5 6, if I take blue below white, then it will have a problem. It will be a problem for us because this information will be ignored then, that at most 2 boxes are kept below gray box. Now again and again we are coming to this line, right? So this thing will be written upward. So if there are 6 boxes between blue and white, so here we have white. So above white we have to write 6 boxes between blue and white. Okay, so what I am going to do here is simple thing, blue and white. So 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 and 6th one is red, and then we have white. Then we have white. Okay, so 3 boxes are kept between blue and green. So there are 3 boxes that are kept between blue and green box which is kept at odd number position. Okay, now what can be done? Now green box is kept at odd number position. Now where can I write green? Okay, so if he says that there are how many boxes between green and blue? There are how many boxes between green and blue? He says there are 3 boxes between green and blue. Okay, so at least we know green will be written somewhere up. Okay, so above blue if it is green, and there are 3 boxes between, then below green leaving 1 we have orange, and there will be a gap of 1 between orange and blue. Okay, now he says that green is kept at odd number position. Now is the point that we have to do. Now is the point. Okay, so what can be done here? Now green must be on which number? Green must be on the odd number. Okay, so now you have to decide how many boxes are kept above blue. Okay, so have you solved this? Now I'm just merging this information, like this information will be merged here. Okay, but he says at most 2 boxes are kept below gray box. Now what can be done? Either gray will be on second position or gray will be on third position, because if at most 2 boxes are kept below gray box, now we are going to pick this line to solve this question. Now if gray is on second position, then green will be on which position? And if gray is on, now we are just linking gray is here, okay, and this green is here, right? So we are simply going to link, because gray can be either on second or third floor, because below gray there are at most 2 boxes. So it can be 1 box below gray, then gray will be on second position, or there will be 2 boxes below gray, then gray will be on third position. Okay, so these are the 2 possibilities. So now I'm just going to count from gray, starting with gray, and then I'm going to count up to green to know the position of green. If it comes odd or if it comes even, then the odd number will be selected. So if I take gray as 2, so it will be 3, 4, 5, 6. Now red is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Now this makes green 16. Okay, so green should be at odd number. So taking gray as 2 was actually wrong. We should be taking gray as 3. And if I take gray as 3, then green will become 17. Okay, so this clarifies what should be done. Okay, so green should be on 17th position, which is on odd number. Okay, so now he's asking how many boxes are kept above blue. Okay, so at least we know that there will be how many boxes above below. How many boxes are kept above blue? So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so how many boxes are there above? Okay, they are 4 boxes. Is this clear? Now I want to ask you, I want to tell you something related to this question now. So first tell me, is it clear to you all? Okay students, be quick in your response. Is this clear to all the students? Now, I explained this question completely, right? Just to know total number of people. But he was not asking me that. He was simply asking me that how many boxes are kept above below box. So there was no need to do the last thing. I was waiting for some comment that they are going to say, ma'am, there's no need to do this. But none of you answered me. Instead, BK Neeraj is saying, I will just skip the question rather than wasting this much time for 1 mark. But students, there was no need to declare that whether green is on 16th position or 17th position, because we had already solved this, that above orange there can be at most 2 people. Okay, now we had already linked this, because he's simply asking how many boxes are kept above blue. So that we already knew, whether green comes on 17th position or whether green comes on 16th position, number of boxes above blue will remain same. Okay, these are green 1 box, orange 1 box, 4 boxes will be there above blue. Okay, is it clear? I was waiting for some comment. That's why looking again and again at comment section if some student is going to say, ma'am, why are you solving so much? There was no need to do that. Okay, students, is it clear? So this is how you can save time. So Neeraj, is it clear? Okay, students, waiting for your feedback. Kindly confirm me fast. So, was it worth it solving so much? Although, only the last part I am saying, all the rest was required to be solved, but just I'm saying the last part. Okay, so now let's move on to the next question. Okay, so another question, another puzzle. Now this is a set of 3 questions that you have. Students, go okay, after the session means at night, because it would be so helpful. Okay, I'm going to repeat it fast. So the first thing is, Neeraj, I'm repeating it very fast. There are 4 boxes are kept between red and pink, which is kept immediately below gray. Okay, so you are going to start with this line. So only role that the whole this question is playing, that the information is playing, is this line, that at most 2 boxes are kept below gray box and above green, above orange box. Above orange, we know at least these 2 will come. So from the top, orange is on the 3rd position. We are sure about this. But from below, gray can be on 2nd or 3rd position. In between that, I'm going to solve everything. Okay. So, but if he's asking how many boxes are kept above blue box, there was no need to check that whether gray comes on 2nd or 3rd position, because we just needed to tell how many boxes are coming above blue. That was already clear to us. Okay. Right. Okay, so now let's move on to the next question. Now let's try this puzzle, giving you 2 minutes to just have a quick reading of the whole paragraph, and then I'm going to discuss this question with you all. Okay, so giving you 2 minutes for this quick reading. Okay, so here we have 3 production houses, right? Now 4 actors are there, 6 actresses are there. Okay, 3 film production houses are there. Okay, so Dharma Production, RK Films, and Film Craft Production. These are the 3 names. One is Dharma, other is RK Films, and the third one is Film Craft. Okay. So one person works for only one production, means one person can come in just one production house. Okay, like if Shah Rukh Khan comes in Dharma, he cannot enter any other production house, right? Okay, so then he cannot work for any other. So now not less than 3 persons work in each production. Now how this line distributes the total number of people. Now there are 4 actors and 6 actresses. Okay, so 4 plus 6 is 10. So if I have to keep at least 3, not less than 3 means 3 or more than 3 persons can be there in one production house. So if I keep 3, so it will be 3 plus 3 plus 3, that makes 9, but we have 10. So that means there is some production house in which there are 4 people. At least we got to know how we have to distribute these people. We have to distribute these people in 3 plus 3 plus 4. Okay, so here if he is asking about Dharma, okay, now let's see, no actor, there is no actor who is working in film craft. I'll remember this information throughout the question, because this is going to solve a lot of doubts. You must understand, only after practice you people understand that which line keeps the highest weightage in the question. Now no actor works in film craft. Okay, now in film craft I cannot write Aditya, Amitabh, Salman and Shah Rukh. Okay, now Salman and Shah Rukh, now that suggests that actors can work either in Dharma Production or RK Films. Okay, so Salman and Shah Rukh, they are not in RK Films also. They are not in film craft, they are not in RK, so they are actually in Dharma. Okay, so I'm going to write Salman and Shah Rukh in Dharma Production. Okay, and they are not with Aditya, and Aditya is also an actor. Actor cannot go in film craft, and if they are, Salman and Shah Rukh are not working with Aditya, so Aditya will come in RK. Aditya will come in RK. Okay, so next is what? That Tara works with Ananya either, and we are going to look for that later on. Okay, now we have some information about Amitabh, which is a direct information that Amitabh works in Dharma. Okay, fine. Amitabh works in Dharma. So we have divided all the 4 actors. We already had just 4 actors. They were Aditya, Amitabh, Salman, Shah Rukh. So we have solved them. We are just left with actresses. Okay, so here we have this information that Deepika works with Hema. Now Deepika is working with Hema. Deepika is working with Hema, but not with Katrina. Not less than 3 actresses work with Aditya. Now this is something we need to focus on. Not less than 3. What does it mean? Not less than 3 means there are not less than 3 actresses with Aditya, means it will be either 3 or more than 3. So with Aditya, even if I take 3 actresses, so that their sum will be 4. And that is the maximum number that can come in any production house. So this suggests that with Aditya, we have to write 3 actresses. And in Filmcraft, we'll have just 3 people. Now this clarifies. And if Deepika is working with Hema, so I'll have to write this combination in RK. I'll have to write this combination with RK, because what I'm left with, that Deepika is not working with Katrina. Okay, Deepika is not working with Katrina, right? Okay. Yes, and Tara works with Ananya. Now this is another information. Tara works with Ananya. Okay, now about actresses, we have 2 information. One is that Deepika works with Hema, but we are not sure about the production house. And Tara works with Ananya either in Filmcraft or in Dharma. But in Dharma, we already have 3 actors. Okay, so Tara and Ananya cannot be written there. So Tara and Ananya will be written in Filmcraft. Okay, so now we know that we are left with just Deepika, Hema and Katrina. But Deepika and Hema will be together and Katrina will not be with them. Okay, and in RK, we have to write 2 actresses. We have to write 3 actresses total. So I'll have to write Deepika and Hema here. Deepika and Hema here. So Katrina will be written here because she will not be with Deepika. And in RK, I'm just left with one name. And I think that name is Janvi, because no information was given about Janvi, but it was just that we got to know in RK we have to write 3 actresses. Okay, so here we are going to write Janvi. So this is the complete solution. Have you seen? I hardly made any possibility in any of the puzzles. Okay, when you people see the solution part, you always see case 1, case 2, case 3, case 4, lot of solutions, lot of explanation, but I'm giving you the shortest technique to solve such puzzles. Okay, and I feel who all are attending the session, they are not going to find these questions difficult in exam also. Yes. Okay, so now let us solve the questions based on this paragraph. Who does not work with an actor? Okay, who does not work with an actor? Now, who is not working with an actor? Now, Deepika, Hema and Janvi, they are working with Aditya. So, the answer will be Ananya, because Ananya is working in that production house where no actor will be taken. Okay. Next is, which combination is incorrect? He is himself saying which is incorrect. Which is incorrect? Shahrukh is there in Dharma, that is correct. Janvi in RK Films, that is also correct. Ananya in Filmcraft, that is also correct. Tara was also there in Filmcraft, yes. Katrina in Dharma, that is the... Okay, you are saying D option. Tara in Filmcraft, what happened? Tara is there in the Filmcraft. We have to tell the incorrect, and that is option number E. Okay. Now next question. Now this is the question that you should try. If all the persons are arranged in as per the English alphabetical order, and then they are divided into 3 productions, such as the first 2 persons as per English alphabetical order work in Dharma, and the rest are equally divided into RK and Filmcraft, then which actress works with Salman? Now this is something to try. Okay. Now let's try this. Okay, then which actresses work with Salman? Now this is your question. Who works with Salman? Now the new arrangement will be alphabetically. If you arrange, then first one is Aditya, then you have Amitabh, okay, then you have Ananya, right? Then you have Deepika, right? Okay. And then Hema, then Janvi. Katrina, Salman, okay, then Shah Rukh, and in the last Tara. Okay, so these two will be therein because he is saying that their first two persons are in Dharma. So they are in Dharma, we have to tell about Salman. So next four are in which? They are in RK Films, okay, and these four are left in last. Okay, so Salman actually works with which actress? Okay, so the answer here will be Katrina and Tara. So the answer will be option number C because it was given in the question. Now just see one thing. Now this is that kind of question which you can solve even without making the solution, because this is something that is not related to the solution that we had solved. Now sometimes when a very less time is left in the paper, you can attempt such questions. You have to be very alert while attempting your paper. Okay, next question. Okay, now this is the data sufficiency. Now this is the question of data sufficiency. Okay, next question. In an army squad of 30 members, soldiers were ranked in decreasing order. Now, he is already telling you that there were 30 that they have been part. 9 people were ranked lower than T. Okay, now what does it mean? If there are 9 people who are lower than T, so T will be on 21st position because 9 people are lower than T. Okay, so from the top, T is on 21st position. Now 6 people were ranked between Q and P, where Q was ranked higher. Okay, 6 people are between. Now I'll have to just put my video off so that you can check on the explanation. Okay, yes, because I have very little space here. Okay, so there are how many people between Q and P? There are 6 people between Q and P. Okay, so if there are 6 people between Q and P and rank of P was twice of Q, so this makes rank of P as 14, okay, and rank of Q as 7. Okay, because Q was ranked on a higher position than P. Okay, now C was ranked higher than T but lower than P. Okay, higher, now C is higher than T, okay, but lower than P. Okay, so now this suggests also one more thing. We understand that rank of C is between 14 and 21. Okay, now rank of C is between 14 and 21. At least we understand this. Okay, because what we understand here, that the rank of C is between 14 and 21 because C was ranked higher than T. C was ranked higher than T, okay, but lower than P. Okay, right. So next thing that we can do here is, rank of U, he's saying you that rank of U was a cube of a natural number. Now if U is a cube of natural number, then U can be either 1, 8 or 27. Okay, R was rank 10, rank of S was 5 more than the rank of P. So the rank of S will be 19. Because P we know 14, then S will be 19. Okay, but we cannot understand the rank of U. We are not sure about the rank of U. Okay, so we cannot tell the number of person between S and U. Okay, so what happens? Statement 1 alone is not sufficient. Now statement 1 alone is not sufficient to answer. But now if I check statement 2, so the number of people, now here P was ranked 14, okay, rank of R, okay, what he says, P was ranked 14, rank was R, rank of R was a multiple of 5 and was between the rank of Q and P. Okay, so R can be anything, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Next is the number of people ranked higher than Q. Okay, number of people ranked higher than Q was twice the number of people ranked lower than U. Okay, so here again we cannot determine the number of person between S and U. Okay, so alone 2 is not able to answer the question that how many people were ranked between S and U. Okay, so now we'll have to merge these two. So let's see if we can solve it after merging. Let's see that. So from 1 we understand that S is on 19 position. Okay. And rank of U will be something between 1, 8 or 27. So that was the doubt in the first statement. Okay, but the number of people ranked higher than Q was twice the number of people ranked lower than U. Now this clarifies that rank of U will be 27. So now we understand that the number of people between S and U, if S is 19 and U is 27, now we understand that the number of people between S and U will be how many? 7. So the answer here will be what? Your final answer is option number E, that data in both the statements 1 and 2 together are necessary to answer the question. So I hope this is clear to you. Now similar kind of question we have again. Okay. Now Golu, Sweetie, Sonu, Kiku, Monty and T2 lives in 6th floor building marked 1 to 6. Okay, students, I'm keeping my video off for some time because I have to show you the question I have to solve, so I need some more space. Okay, so now in the next question you have Golu, Sweetie, Sonu, Kiku, Monty and T2 lives in 6th floor building marked 1 to 6 in such a way that ground floor is marked as 1 and floor above it marked as 2 and so on. Okay, now they are visiting different places. That is also mentioned. Now this is something given already in the question. Sonu, who visits Varanasi, lives on floor number 3 at a gap of 1 floor from Golu. Now who lives just below the one who visits Delhi? And one who visits Chennai lives on ground floor. Now we already have some information here. Okay, so we are going to solve this question. Let's see which is the appropriate data. Okay. Now in the case number 1, if I solve this, I have 6 floors. Okay, so Delhi will be written on 6, Varanasi on 3 and Chennai on 1. Okay, Sonu will be on 3 according to the information and Golu will be on 5. Okay, now case 2 says Golu lives on ground floor. Okay, we are not sure about Golu, that if Golu lives on ground floor. Okay, so what will happen then? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Varanasi on 3, Delhi on 2, Chennai on 1, Golu on 1, okay, and Sonu on 3rd. Okay, so about Golu we have a doubt because Sonu, who visits Varanasi, lives on floor number 3rd at a gap of 1 floor from Golu. So Golu can be on 1 or 5. So these are the two possibilities that are given in the question itself. So from 1, if you solve this, okay, so from 1 if you solve this, that Monty who visits Delhi does not live on adjacent floor on one who visits Varanasi. Okay, that means case number 2 is not valid then. Okay, Monty who visits Delhi does not live on adjacent floor who visits Varanasi. So this makes second case wrong. Then Kiku lives on ground floor at a gap of 2 floor from one who visits Patna. Okay, and that means one who visits Patna lives just above Sonu. Okay, so Patna will be written here and Kiku will be written on 1st. Okay, T2 lives just below the one who visits Varanasi. So T2 will be written here, okay, but does not visit Pune. So Pune will be written on 5th. Okay, that means T2 visits Mumbai. T2 visits Mumbai. So this makes our question complete. Who lives just above Mumbai? We know that. Just Mumbai, above Mumbai, the person is Sonu and the place is Varanasi. Okay. Because, okay, Neeraj saying 6 Delhi, how come? Here you can find that at a gap of 1 floor from Golu who lives just below Delhi. Golu is living below Delhi. So from Golu we decided that Delhi will be on 6th floor. Okay. So the answer for this question will be what? Answer for this question will be option number A, that is data in statement 1 alone is sufficient. Okay, wait. From 2 alone, we have to check it from 2 also. Because alone one is able to solve this. From 2, if I check one who visits Pune lives just above Sweetie, who lives at a gap of 2 floors from Kiku. Golu does not visit Mumbai. One who visits Patna lives at a gap of 1 floor below. Now this feels that this can be solved. Let's see if I am able to solve from 2 also. Okay. Now 2 also makes second case wrong. And if you see the solution that has already been made, you can find that we have a doubt about Monty and T2 in the second information, but at least we are sure that who lives just above Mumbai. Okay, so this makes the final answer as option number C, because either 1 alone or 2 alone is able to answer. Okay, next question. Now this is another question, but here we have 3 set of statements. Okay, so but this question is small. At least there are 8 people, they are sitting around the square table. What is the position of D with respect to N? Now this is your question. Now statement 1, if I try. Okay students, now the next question. Statement 1, if I try. Yes, so what solution can be made? Let's see. Now 2 persons sit between S and A. Now W who sits immediate left of G. So if I write suppose G here, then W will be written here. Okay. P who sits at the corner of the table sits adjacent to G. Now P sits adjacent to G. Okay. Now rest of the information is A will be written here, S will be written here. Okay, now this is not able to solve that. Where is D with respect to N? Now statement 1 alone is not sufficient. From statement 2, if you check, now this is again making a lot of doubt. Statement 2, just by looking I can find that this is not sufficient at all. Now statement 3 is also not sufficient. Okay, so what next? What can be done now? Now if I combine 1 and 2, now let's see what are the options given. Data in statement 2 and either 1 or 3 are sufficient to answer. So is it the possible case? The data in any 2 of the 3 statements, data in statement 3 and either 1 or 2 are sufficient to answer. Okay, the data in statement 1, now all the informations are something that we need to solve it complete. Okay, so next if I combine, if I start combining, so combining first and second. So if I combine first and second, first we had already made the solution, second says D second to the left of K. Now D second to the left of K, 2 persons sit between A and S. So that's already there. A sits opposite to D, A is sitting opposite to D. Now D second to the left of K, so K will be here. Now making 1 and 2, now 1 plus 2 is able to make a complete solution. So 1 plus 2 is a valid case. Okay, 1 plus 2 is a valid case. Okay, so now we need not solve it any further, students. Now we need not solve it any further. Because if I'm able to solve it with 1 plus 2, so just check the options now. The data in statement 2 and either 1 or 3 are sufficient to answer. Okay, and the data in statements 1, okay, and either 2 or 3 are sufficient to answer the question. Now this is actually, okay, now this is actually option number D. This is actually option number D, which is the correct one, because the combination of 1 and 2 is able to solve. Similarly, if you check the combination of 1 and 3, so that will also be able to solve this question. Okay, so now let's try the next question. Now this is a set of 5 questions where you have 8 members. They are from a family. They are sitting around a circular table facing the center, but not necessarily in the same order. They are sitting at an equidistant from each other. Okay, so now let us start this question. Okay, now Q sits, now let's see from which information are we going to start this. That is the thing that we have to look for. Okay, students, giving you 2 minutes to read the whole question. Just start reading this and then I'm going to explain this. Meditation 60 questions. We are going to cover 60 questions, and reasoning session will continue till 4:30, and you have your classes till 8 or 8:30, right? So keep on attending patiently. Okay, only one person sits between Q and A. Q sits second to the left of D's daughter. Okay, Q sits second to the left of D's daughter. So what we have more information, let's solve all the relations that we have. Okay, now like he says that Q is the sister of R. Okay, R who is the father of C. Okay, so any other information that we have, so related to Q, R and C, I have no other information. Okay, now here we have that A is the father of R. A is the father of R. So let's solve the blood relation that we could solve at least, because that is the best thing for us. Okay, so we have Q, A is the father of R. A is the father of R. Okay, R has only one child. Okay, Q is the sister of R. Q is the sister of R. Okay, then any other information, R who is father of C. R is father of C. So this is all that I could make at least. Okay, and one more information, R has only one child, so that child is C. Okay, so now what else can be done? So let's make two possibilities here. Okay, so either I'm going to take Q here, because Q sits second to the left of D's daughter. Okay, so Q sits second to the left of D's daughter, so here I'm going to mark D's daughter. Okay, so at least that is sure. Only one person sits between Q and A. Now we know that A is a male, so A cannot be D's daughter, so A will definitely be written here. Okay, A will definitely be written here. Okay, so although there is no need to make another possibility, at least till now. Okay, next thing what we can do is that H is not an immediate neighbor of R. That's fine. So we have used at least this information. We are done with A and Q, and at least we know their gender, that Q is a female and A is a male. Okay, how we decided that A cannot be D's daughter, because A was a male and D's daughter means it should be a female, right? Okay, another information that we have, okay, now H is not an immediate neighbor. Now A is the father of R. Okay, so what else? Z's husband sits second to the right of D. Z's husband sits second to the right of D. So how are we going to pick this line? So where can I pick this line? Z's husband, and no female sits adjacent to D. One more line we have, that no female sits adjacent to D. Okay, also Z's husband, we have the Z's husband again and again. So let's focus on this. Is not an immediate neighbor of Q. Means on these two positions I cannot write Z's husband. Now this is D's daughter. This can also not be Z's husband. Okay. Now another is it's second to the right of D. So if I consider this information, so Z's, where can I write Z's husband? I need to check that. I need to check that where can I write Z's husband? Okay. So any other information related to them? There is no other information. Okay. So Z's husband, can Z's husband be A? We are not sure about that. Then also we get to know one more thing, that Z is a female. Okay. Now Z's husband can be A. It can definitely be A. Now if here I write Z's husband, then it sits second to the right of D. Okay. So second to the right of D, I can write that. If here I write Z's husband, it can be second to the right of D. It cannot be possible. So here also I cannot write Z's husband. Okay, if I take Z's husband here, so can I write D here? I'll have to check that. Okay, because he says that Z's husband is not an immediate neighbor of Q. Okay, and no female sits adjacent to Z. This is another case. So here also I cannot write Z. Okay, because here we have Z's daughter. So we are left with just two positions for Z's husband. Okay. So here we are left with just two positions that are possible for Z's husband. So those two positions are these two. Either Z's husband will be written here or Z's husband will be written here. Okay. So if I take Z's husband at this, because all the rest of the positions I cannot fill for Z's husband. Okay. So any other information? related to Z's husband. So Z's husband sits to the immediate right of, sits second to the right of D. Okay, if that person sits second to the right of D, no female sits adjacent to D. This is another information. So that clarifies that this is the person who is Z's husband. Actually, Z's husband is A. So this is here I'm going to mark Z. Okay. So Z's husband sits second to the right of D. So that suggests D will be written here. Okay, D will be written here. And no female sits adjacent to D means the person sitting adjacent to D will be a male, right? Okay, so this clarifies the whole thing. Now, if I consider any other information that we have, H is not an immediate neighbor of R who is father. Okay, R who is father. We are going to check this later on. Okay, P is the niece of D. Later on, Z's son, immediate Z's son sits immediate right of R's daughter. Now, R have a daughter, and if you remember, there was some information that R have a single child, and that single child is C. So, what he says that Z's son sits immediate right of C. Z's son, who is Z's son, R sits immediate right of C. And if R sits immediate right of C, so R will be written here and C will be written here. So C is D's daughter actually. Okay, and if C is D's daughter, then D is wife of R. Okay, right. So this is how we have completed this question. Okay, so only one person sits between Z and R. So there is one person who is sitting between Z and R, and Z is a female. So I cannot write Z on this position. So Z will be written on this position because Z is a female. Okay. So R, only one person sits between P and her father. Now P and her father. So we are not sure who is P and her. Now P is a female. So that suggests P will be written here because he says P and her father. Okay. And C is D's daughter. So I hope this question is clear to you. Now this was a very nice question. Okay, students, kindly confirm me, is this question clear to you all? Yes? Okay, so this place is left for just H, right? And if I solve, A and Z are married. Now Q is married to H. Now this clears that Q is married to H. R and D are married. They have a child C and they have a child P who is a female. Okay, so this is the complete solution. Now let's answer the questions based on this. Okay, how H is related to Q? Now how H is related to... Okay, Neeraj, you can try it again, right? How H is related to Q? So you have to tell what is H to Q. H is actually the... Yes, what is the answer for this? H is the husband of Q. Okay. Next question, how many persons sits between H and his mother-in-law? How many persons are there between H and his mother-in-law? Yes. So you can find that how many persons are there between H and his mother-in-law. There are 3 persons between H and his mother-in-law. Now, how many female members are there in the family? Okay, how many female members are there in the family? So we have more than 4, a lot of female members in the family. Next question, what is the position of C with respect to her mother? What is the position of C with respect to her mother? Yes. The position is second to the left. Now these questions are very direct. If the question they are going to give you little tricky, they are definitely going to give some easy questions. Okay. Now P sits opposite to what? Just check. P sits opposite to what? P sits opposite to R. And what is R? R is the uncle of P. So the answer will be option number D. Okay. So I hope this is clear. Now next question is your input output, giving you again 2 minutes to have a look at this so that we could solve. Now this is a set of 4 questions. Now let's start solving this. Now this is very important. I had previously told you in some session also that they are definitely going to give you this kind of question in your examination. Okay, so now let's come to some different types. So we are doing puzzles since very long. Now we have to cover 60 questions first, and now we are coming to another part of reasoning like input output inequality, syllogism. So we are going to cover that part now. So here we have input, which is touch, olive, curtain, board, candle, elements. This is your step number 1, 2, 3rd and 4th. Now these questions are little different. Okay, a word and number arrangement machine, when given an input line of words and numbers, rearranges them following a pattern. Okay, this is an arrangement. Okay, but what happened in this arrangement? Some of the elements are missing or incorrect. Now some are incorrect and some are missing. Now this is something new for you. This never came in your exam. They used to give you an example, you had to understand and you have to solve. But here he is giving you an example where some are missing. Like here you can find the symbol which denotes that it is missing, and some are wrongly written. Okay, so from input you have touch, T-O-U-C-H. Here you have S-P-V-B-G. From T to S, it will be -1. O to P, it is +1. U to V, this is again +1. So what is happening? C to B, it is -1. H to G, it is actually -1. So they are adding 1 on the vowel and subtracting 1 on the consonant. Okay, so is this happening in the curtain also? At least we need to check 2 words to check whether this is wrong or correct. So curtain, if you check C-U-R-T-A-I-N, but at least it makes some sense. It must be correct only. B, V, Q, S, B, J, M. CB -1, UV +1, RQ -1, TS -1, AB +1, IJ +1, NM -1. Now same thing is happening here. Means this is the correct rule for step number 1. From input to step number 1, what we have to do? We have to add 1 on the consonant and subtract. Okay, no, sorry. We are subtracting 1 on the consonant and we are adding 1 on the vowel. So what will come in the place of percentage? We are going to find that. Now the question is, select the pair of words such that exchanging the places of words in step number 2 would make the arrangement right. Now in step number 2, something is wrong. You have to find that. What is it that is wrong? Okay. So if you check from step number 1 to 2, what is happening? They are writing the equidistant pairs. Like in step number 1, you had S, P, V, B, G. In that place, he is writing H, K, E, Y, T. So these are equidistant pairs. See, S and H make a pair, P and K makes a pair, V and E makes a pair, B and Y makes a pair, G and T makes a pair. So these are equidistant pairs. So rule number 2 is following the rule of equidistant pair. And now you have to check the whole of second step, that which is wrong. Okay, so here if you check B, do not make any pair with K. B, do not make any pair with K. So this KP, B is actually wrong here. Okay. This is actually okay. Now he is asking about step number 2 actually. Okay, actually this KP was related to this part. So we are going to miss this at least. Let's check all the rest of the words here. Okay, so if I check this with this, so it makes some sense. BY, VY. No, V makes a pair with Y. So this is actually wrong. So this A option suggests that this is wrong. Instead of this, I had to write this YE. Let's see. We had B, Y, Q, S, B, J, M. So B makes a pair with Y, V with E, Q makes a pair with J and Q, S makes a pair with H, B with Y, J with Q, and M with N. So option here will be option number A. Madhulika, your answer is correct. It is actually option number A. Okay, next question. Now he's asking what will come in its place. Now we know this. We know the rule for step number 1. So let's solve. O, P, I, J, E, F. And on consonants, we have to do -1, K, L, U, V. So this is your answer. Okay. So P, K, J, U, F. So P, K, J, U, F is there in option number B. I hope this is clear to you all. Okay. Yes. B option is your answer. Next question. How many word or words are incorrect in step number 4? For that, you need to understand what is the rule in step number 4. What is the rule that has been followed in step number 4? Till step number 2 we understood. So in step number 3 we can find what they have done. They have arranged in alphabetical order within the word. Okay. And what is happening in step number 4? They are arranged in English alphabetical order. Okay, in step number 3 they are arranging alphabets within the word. And in step number 4 they are arranging the words. So he is asking how many are wrong. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. So we have to check these two actually. We have to check these two. E, H, here we have E, H, K, and next we have E, H, J. K, J, they are in a sequence. So I don't find any wrong. So step number 4, I can find that none of them is wrong. Okay, because they are very perfectly arranged in alphabetical or dictionary order. So the answer here will be option number C, that is none. Okay, which of the following word in step number 3 is incorrect? So you have to tell which is incorrect. So if you find this, it had K, P, Q, F, U, and here F, K, Q, P, U. Was it correct? F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. P comes first. So this is actually wrong. So the answer here will be option number A. Students, is this question clear to you all? Okay. Answer me fast. Is this clear to you all? You have to respond. This is your online mock test. Eliminate the letters that appears after the letter M in the English alphabetical series. Okay, this is your step number 1. Now he is already defining you everything. Eliminate the consonant that is immediately followed by a vowel. Eliminate the letter that has the place value, which is the multiple of 3 in the English alphabetical series. And step number 3 is the last step. Okay. Let us try this now. Students, I request you to go through this mock test again. That is available for free on our website. But now, till now, if you have not attempted that mock test, I want you all to understand this whole set of question, whole paper, okay, that will continue till evening, late evening, okay. So eliminate the letters that appears after the letter M. So here in the first, if I arrange this, what it will become? Okay, so in the first step, what it will become? C A L C A I. Okay. Okay, what we are doing, we are just eliminating the alphabets that are after M in the English alphabetical series. So C A L C U comes after M. So we are going to eliminate that. Okay. And from journalist, what we'll get? J A L I I C. So this is your step number 1 for both the words. Now step number 2 for both the words will be what? Okay, step number 2 for both the words will be what? For the first word, it will become A L C A I. Eliminate the consonant that is immediately followed by a vowel. Eliminate the consonant which is immediately followed by a vowel. Like after C you have A. So we are going to cancel C. Okay. Then again after C we have A. So this is the consonant followed by a vowel. Okay. So that's why it will become A L. Okay. A L C A I. Okay. And in the next word, it will be A I C. Okay, here C will also be eliminated. Next is Eliminate the letter. Now step number 3 says eliminate the letter that has the place value which is the multiple of 3. So A is 1, L is 12, A is 1, I is 9. So 12 and 9 will be eliminated. So we will be left with just double A from first word. And in the second word, I is 9 and C is 3. So we are left with just 1, A. Okay. So this is your whole question. So how many A are left after the last step in both the words together? So the answer here will be option number B. Okay, is it understood? Is this question clear to you all? Students, answer me first. Yes. Next question is the puzzle. 16 persons from A to P sit in 2 parallel rows. Persons sitting in row 1 are facing in the south, while the persons sitting in row 2 are facing in the north. The total number of persons is less than the total number. Now this is something very interesting for you. Okay, the distance between adjacent persons is equal and none of the seats is vacant. Okay, so let's try this. I'll have to again put my video off so that I get some space to explain you all with the question. Okay. Now he says person sitting in row 1 are facing in south while the person in row 2 are facing in the north. So it is like this, somewhat like this. Okay, so what he says, the total number of person in row 1 is less than, okay, and C sits exactly in the middle of row 1. Fine, so C will be sitting exactly in the middle of row 1. Okay, and C sits third to the right of F. So F will be written somewhere like this. F who sits adjacent to I. Okay, so either I will be written on this place or on this place. We are not sure about that. And O faces I. Okay, now O faces I, only K and D. Now we have two doubts here. Try to understand this question very well. Now this is something very interesting. Now this is the case 1 and another will be case 2 where you are going to write I here. In this case I am writing I here. Okay. These are the two cases for C, F and I. Right. Okay. Then only K and D, okay, O faces I. Opposite to I is O. Okay, opposite to I is O. Right. Okay, only K and D sit to the right of O. Right of O. So the person below are north facing, their left and right will be like this, and the person for south facing, their left and right will be like this. Okay, and if they say that only two people, only K and D sit to the right of O, so K and D will be sitting like this. Okay, and it will be the end of the row. Okay, and here again K and D will be sitting like this, and this will be the end of the row. Okay, two persons sit between O and L. Now if two persons sit between O and L, so L will be sitting on this position. Okay, if two persons are sitting between O and L. Next is A is neighbor of G and L. Now A is neighbor of G and L. So here we have a doubt. Here we have multiple doubts. Okay, but these doubts are getting cleared with the line that N sits fourth to the left of T. Okay, now we already know that A is the neighbor of G and L. Okay, so A is the neighbor of G and L. Now this can be filled anyhow. Okay, but next we have this information that N sits fourth to the left of T. Now if N sits fourth to the left of D, now this clears the whole doubt about this, that what can be done? See this now. Now if n sits fourth to the left of D, so here if I have D and n sits fourth to the left of D, now this clarifies that where can I write n? Okay, n will be written here. Okay, n will be written here. Okay, right? And in this case, if I consider the, okay, so let's consider the first case first. Okay, so n, where can I write n? First we have to check that n sits fourth to the left of D. So in this first case, what can be done? N will be written here, okay, and if n is written here, so I'll have to write LAG like this. Okay, I hope this is clear. Yes? Okay. So this makes the whole doubt clear to us. So now we are left with just one possibility, because if I consider the second possibility for this, where can I write n? Because n sits fourth to the left of D. So if I take D here, 1, 2, 3, 4, here if I write n, okay, here if I write n, before that it will be G, A, L. Okay, so this is making some sense, and this clarifies the doubt about K and D at least. So now we are clear about where K and D will be positioned. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3 and D and K. This is like this. Okay. So next is E sits in second row, right? So one more thing is there, that the number of persons sitting to the right of K is equal to the number of persons sitting to the left of G in the same row. So the number of persons sitting to the right of K is same as the number of the persons sitting to the left of G in the same row, and 16 persons sit in two parallel rows. Okay, so 16 persons are sitting in two parallel rows, so this makes the second case wrong, and now we have to just complete the first case. Okay, so now one person sits between F and B where P faces B. Okay, one person sits between F and B where P faces B. Okay, so what he says, that one person sits between F and B where P faces B. Okay, so now this makes the problem in the second case also. If I take this F, one person sits between F and B, one person sits between F and B, and B faces P. Now this cannot be filled in the second case. Now this makes the second case definitely wrong. The information about F and B. Okay, so F and B we have done, and opposite B we have to write P. Okay, so here we are going to write P. Okay, next is M sits immediate to the left of J. Okay, P faces the person who sits fourth to the left of H. Okay, so how this is clear? P faces the person who sits fourth to the left of H, means H will be written just opposite to G. Okay, and M sits to the immediate left of J. This is another information that we have. Also we have this line that E sits in the second row. If E sits in the second row, now this is how we are going to fill the E. Okay, now A and G sit between E and L. A and G sit between E and L. We have solved this. That's why I'm writing E here. Okay. Next we have C and B sit between M and I. C and B sit between M and I. This is how I'm going to write M and I. Okay. M and J sit between H and C. M and J sit between H and C. This is how we are going to do this. P and O sit between N and K. PO sit between N and K. So here I'm going to write K. And A and L, okay, sits between G and N. Okay. A and L sits between G and N. Okay, now if A and L are sitting between G and N, so this means this is already done. Okay, now this is your complete and the final solution. So I hope this is clear to you all. Yes? Okay, so now let's solve the questions based on this information. So the first question is that which of the following combination is odd from the rest? So if you find this solution, it is G and N equal D and K. Okay, G and N is equal to D dash K. Now this is actually the odd one out. Okay. How many persons sits towards the right side of L? Right side of L, there are how many persons? There are 5 persons. We can find that. There are 5 persons who are sitting right side of L. Okay. Right. Next question is, what is the position of M with respect to I? Now, what is the position of M with respect to I? So answer here will be what? Third to the right. You can find that in the solution. Okay. Which of the following statement is true? This you have to answer. Which of the following statement is true? The total number of persons sitting in row 1 is 1 less than total number of persons sitting in row 2. Okay, or whichever is written. Okay, K written 2 times. I'll just check that. Oh yes, I have written K 2 times. Yeah, it should not be coming here. Yes. Okay, right? Okay, so now let's move on to the questions that we were solving. Which of the following statement is true? Right, here you have to tell which is the correct statement out of these. So the correct one is actually the B1, that the total number of persons sitting in row 1 is 2 less than the total number of persons sitting in row 2. Okay, so the B option is actually correct one. Next is H and F sit dash. So what will come in the place of dash? Answer me this. Now you can find it in the solution that they are sitting at the end of the row. Okay, so now comes another puzzle. Now this whole mock test is covering the puzzles, but this will happen in your exam also. So I'm giving you 2 minutes to try this question and then I'm going to discuss. So there are 9 persons. They are working in sales department of a motorbike company on different designations. There are designations given to you. Each of them owns a different bike. The name of bike is also given. Okay. Designations are in increasing order such that SA is the junior while DBD is the senior most person. Okay. So I request you all to have a quick reading of 2 minutes. Till then, I'm going to make the table for this. Okay. So let us start discussing this question now. Again, I'm putting my video off so that I could write in the space. Okay, so let us start solving this. Now here you have this line that C has a KTM and is immediate senior to SA. Okay, immediate senior to SA means C and KTM will be written here. Okay, then 4 persons are designated. You have this line, 4 persons are between C and G. So G will be 1, 2, 3 and 4. G will be written here. Okay, G who is immediate senior or immediate junior to I. Now G is either immediate senior or junior to I. Okay, right. So now how we are going to solve this? Now we have a doubt about it. So let's make the possibility. Okay. So C and KTM is the combination, and G is either immediate senior or junior. We are not sure about that. Okay. Now next he says that the person who is junior to I has a Daytona. Okay. Now the person who is junior to I has Daytona. So in the first case it will be G. Now these questions are actually easy to solve. You must solve these. Now in the second case Daytona will come here. Okay. Next is 3 persons are designated between Daytona and A. Okay, now 3 persons, we have this line. Just keep on connecting the information. Now A will be connected with Daytona, okay, and A who has a Ninja. Now in the first case Daytona is on 3rd position. So if I have to write 3 between G and A, okay, Daytona and A, so A will be written here with Ninja. Okay, in the second case if I have to write 3 between, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, if I do this from Daytona, you have 3 persons between them, 1, 2, 3. I cannot write A and Ninja in second one. Okay, right. Okay, wait. It was it's some mistake that I have made. Wait. Now when G is below I, so below I is Daytona, not on I. Yes. The person immediate junior to I has Daytona. Okay, so it will be here. Now if I am taking Daytona here, that suggests that now I understand that A and Ninja can come on 9th position. A and Ninja can actually come on the 9th position. Okay, so next thing that we can do now is that B senior to A, B is senior to A but junior to G. Okay, now B is senior to A, okay, but junior to G. So B is coming somewhere between A and G. Okay, so we are not sure about that. And his designation is neither sales consultant nor BDM. Okay, he is not sales consultant, not BDM. So that suggests that B will come on this position, because if I have to put B between A and G, so it will be on 4th position. And in the second case, if I check, so it will come on which position? Where can B come? Now B can come on, it cannot be on sales consultant and BDM. So that suggests that B can come anywhere between them. Okay, right? So B will be coming on the 7th position. Okay, right? Next is that one person is designated between B and the person who has BMW. One person is designated between B and BMW. So if B is here, so where can I write BMW? So in this case, if you find where can I write BMW? So this makes second case wrong. The second case is wrong because I cannot write BMW here. So the first case will be considered. But now we have a doubt that BMW can come either on 6th or BMW can come above that. So we have a doubt. So let's make 2 possibilities for that. So I'm deleting this case because this has proved wrong. Okay. And we are going to complete the first case, the subpart of first case. So I'll just repeat the whole solution. I, G, Daytona. Then you have B, then you have A and Ninja. Okay, then C, then KTM. Okay, so now where can I fill this? Now, how can I fill this in this case? So we have this information about BMW. So BMW will be either written on I, okay, or BMW will be written here above Ninja. Okay. So now if you solve, more than 3 persons are between BMW and Pennygale. Okay, more than 3 persons are between BMW and Pennygale. So Pennygale can come here. Okay, because between BMW and Pennygale there are more than 3 persons. And in the second case, if I check, in the second case, Panigale can come above. Okay, D owns Augusta and he is neither BDM. D owns Augusta, he is neither BDM. I cannot write that on BDM, okay, nor DBD. Okay, so where it will be filled? So D owns Augusta. Okay, D will be written here, Augusta, and same thing will happen in second case also. Okay, next he says D is not SA, that's already clear, right? F owns Aprilia, but he is senior to H. Now F owns Aprilia and he is senior to H, so F will be written here, Aprilia, and F is senior to H, fine. Now in the second case, if I want to fill, okay, and H who does not own Panigale, and H does not own Panigale, Panigale will be written here. Now in the second case, if I write F and Aprilia, then I cannot write it above H, so the second case is wrong, and now we are going to just complete this case only. So now we are done with all the names, we are left with just one name, which is E, and just two names are left, they are CBR and Hayabusa. Okay, so he says H does not have Hayabusa, so Hayabusa will be written here, okay, and CBR will be written here. Now this is the whole solution. I hope you all have understood how we have to solve this. Okay, I hope you all have understood how we have to solve this. So now let us start solving the questions. Okay, who among the following has CBR? We have just solved, it is H actually. Next question, if F is related to I, how? I is just below F. Okay, C is related to E, below to C is actually E. You can find that in the solution. Then how is B related to? So below B I can find D, so the answer will be option number C. Okay, which of the following is true? Which of the following is true based on the given arrangement? Now this is the question, which is the true based on the given arrangement. So what will be your answer? Answer me fast in the comment section. Here you can find in your solution, actually all are true. Here all of them are true. Okay, so next question. Next is the question based on the new pattern coding decoding. As I always say that coding decoding is the most important thing in your examination. Okay, they are always going to give you some questions. So I'm giving you 1 minute to have a quick reading of this. Okay, students, have a quick reading of this. Yes. So you have to look for these words, so you can find the numbers which are very small, like you have 2, 3, 4 kind of numbers, right? So how they are arranged, how we understand that what is the number. See, when we have small numbers, it always suggests number of vowels or number of consonants. Like in kick, we have 3 consonants. In and, we have 2 consonants. In score, we have 3 consonants. Here we have 2. So we already have 3, 2, 3, 2. So we got to know that what is the rule for the number? It is actually representing the number of consonants in the word. It is representing the number of consonants in the word. So what we should do, we should connect any word with that solution which is unique, which have a unique number. Like here we have QZ5. So we are going to look for that word which have 5 consonants in it. So that word is penalty. So how can I solve these alphabets Q and Z? Because in the first statement there were 2 times 3 given and 2 times 2 given. So we couldn't decide that which 2 was for which word. So we are going to find some number which is unique. So we found that penalty is linked to Q, Z and 5. Okay, so what we understand, so P and Q, how they are related, +1, and how Y and Z are related, +1. So this is so simple. What we have to do, the first letter represents +1 on the first alphabet of the word, second alphabet represents the +1 on the second letter of the word, and number represents the number of consonants. Okay, but you must solve it with a proper technique like I have discussed just now. because here first we looked at the number and the range of number suggested that it could be either the case of number of consonants or number of vowels. But when we connected the word with some unique numbers, then I got to know what was the rule for the alphabets also. Okay, so this is how you have to solve this. Answer me in the comment section. Is this clear? Yes, correct. So what is the code for signal? Now we have none of the above. We need to solve it complete. S, T, okay, L, M, right? Okay, and first T and last M we need, which is not given in any of the options. So the answer here will be none of the above. Okay, next is the word run, where we have 2 consonants. Okay, so these 3 are wrong. R plus 1 will be S, N plus 1 will be O. So S to O we already have in option number A. So this is your correct answer. I hope you all are getting this. What is the code for penalty? Okay, now if you remember, we had already solved this. No need to solve this, no need to waste time. Just pick it from here only. QZ5. QZ5 is your answer, which is there in option number B. Okay, which would be the code for machine input? Answer me fast. Answer me fast. Okay, machine input. Now here you have M, N, E, F. You need the combination of NF. So it is not there in any of the options. It is just in option number D, right? And I, J, T, U. We have J, U also. We need to check the numbers. M, C, H, N, 4 consonants done, and in input 3 consonants done. So D option is the correct one. Okay. Now next question. Now this is the question from your directions. Now this question you are going to find little easy. Okay. Just read the whole question, giving you 1 minute to try this. And you have a set of 3 questions, right? So Manav and Sushant planned to meet at the cricket ground. Manav started walking from his home in the south direction. Now Manav is going in the south direction. He walked 50 meter and reached a shop. Okay. Then he turns right and walked for 41 meter and reached Rohit's home. Okay. Then he took left turn for 24 meter to reach the cricket ground. Okay. Also, Sushant started walking in the west direction from his home. After walking 29 meter, he takes left turn from point G. Okay, so if I want to make the journey, now this is the journey of Manav. Okay, this is the journey of Manav, right? And next is that after walking 29 meter, he takes left turn from point G and walks for another 36 meter to reach couple's home. Okay, now we have 4 points, that is Manav, shop, Rohit and cricket. So how we are going to connect? Okay, how we are going to connect these? Now we need to understand that. Okay, now simply start making the diagram for Sushant. Okay, now Sushant goes here towards west for 29 meter. Okay, right? Then he takes a left turn from point G and walks for another 36 meter to reach couple's house. After that, he takes a right turn and walks another 20 meter to reach the cricket ground. Now we got to know. Now this is common now. In both the diagrams, this is cricket ground is common now. Okay, so from cricket ground, 20 meter here, okay, then 36 meter up, then 29 meter there. Okay, so I'll just have to put my video again off to get some space for you to explain. Okay, right. So how am I going to merge these 2 diagrams? So you can merge it in the first main diagram only. Okay, you can merge it there only. So now this was the cricket ground, right? So 20 meter, this is couple's house. Okay, 36 meter above you are going to go. So obviously this is 24 and this is 50. So it will be somewhere between. Okay, this is point G and you have to move back for 29. This is Sushant's house. Okay, this is 29, right? Okay, so next thing that we have to do is we have to answer the questions based on this. I hope you all have understood how we have to solve the answers, right? Okay, So next thing is, the question is here that what is the direction of Manav's home with respect to Sushant? So if you can see the points, Manav was here and Sushant was here, somewhere here. So he's asking where is Manav's home with respect to Sushant. So if I take Sushant as center, so Manav is towards the northwest. So the answer here will be option number D. Okay, students, is it clear to you all? Yes? Okay, if couple wants to go to Manav's house via the point G route, how much total distance does he have to travel? Couple goes to Manav's house, okay, covering the G. Let's see. Couple is here. Okay, couple is here, right? So this will be how much? This is 36. This is 36. Okay. This will be 36 and next he goes to Manav's house. So this you have to tell. Answer me fast in the comment section. What will be the answer here? So it will be 36 like this. Okay. Then here you have point G, then 29. Okay, 36, then 21, sorry, not 29 because 29 was the complete line. Then going up, it will be 38. So you are adding 36 plus 21 plus 38. So their sum will be how much? 95. That is option number B. Okay, is it clear to you all? Students, kindly confirm in the comment section. Is this clear to you all? Via the point G route means he cannot go direct. He'll have to cover this route. Okay, via the route, he's saying. He's not saying directly. Okay. So now, next thing, if G is related to shop in the same way, Rohit's home is related to dash. Now, if G is related to shop, you have to check your solution. How G is related to shop? Okay. Now, G and shop are parallel to each other. G and shop, they're lying on the same line. So, with the same rule, you have to answer that in the same way, Rohit's home is related to couple's home. So the answer here will be couple's home. Okay, because, okay, yeah, sorry, G and shop were like this. So Rohit's home and couple's home will be related in the same way. Okay, so the answer will be couple's home. Okay, now next question you have. Now these are some one marker questions. Now we are done with a lot of puzzles. I hope you have understood how we have to handle the puzzles in the exam. Now next question is, each of the following option consists of two words. Select the option in which after the shuffling of the sequence of the letters in each individual word such that at least one other meaningful valid word cannot form. Okay, so this is a very nice question that you have. So you have what you have to do in the option number A. You have lake and east. Okay, you have to, what you have to do after shuffling the sequence of letters in each individual word. Okay, so what are the meaningful words in option number 1? We have a lot of words like leak. Now if I shuffle this, I have leaks. Leak, sorry. Okay. Then for the second word, we have eats. Okay, seat. We have a lots of word with the word east. Okay, so what will be your answer here? At least one other meaningful word cannot form. But from option number A, from both the words, I can make meaningful words. Now, if I check hike, okay, what are the meaningful words? Now, from hike, I cannot get any other meaningful word using the same alphabets. But if I check pink, so if I check pink, so what can be found? Okay. No other meaningful word can be formed from hike and pink. Okay. Now here game I can make, save I can do. Okay. Fuel. Right. Slit. Okay. So there are so many words that can be formed. Here I can make salt, rose. So it is just option number B where no meaningful word can be formed after shuffling of the alphabets. So this is a very nice and different question. Okay, so I hope this is clear why the answer here is option number B. Okay. Now we have inequalities. Now the most important thing and the most scoring thing for your examination. So let us check the final answer. Choose the correct option which contain the signs of inequality that can replace these two symbols in the statement. Okay, so what are the statements? Let's check that. A greater H dash T greater equal D greater equal N. Okay, next is about G, Q, Z, D. G, Q, Z and D. Here we have D. So from D, if I write D and then Z, then it is having some dash. Okay, then Q and then G. So what I want to hold? I want to hold G is smaller than N, true. Okay, so if I have to make G smaller than N, true. Okay, so how can I make it true? Okay. And H smaller equal Q hold false. Let's try this. Now if I want to make N is greater than G true, I'll have to put equal here. Okay, I'll have to put this, I'll have to put greater equal or just greater. Okay, so all these signs can be filled here. Okay, so if I want to hold it true, okay, all these signs can be filled, right? Towards G we have to fill, and these are coming in all the options. So these three signs are correct in all the options. So now if I check it for H and Q, I have to make H and Q. Here we have H and here we have Q. And Q greater equal H, definitely false. So for that, what we'll have to do? Okay, Q greater equal H has to be definitely false. So if I put this first symbol, so Q greater equal H will hold false in the first case. Okay, Q greater equal H will hold false. Okay, so in the option number B, he says, like, if I'm putting this sign, okay, so if I'm putting this sign, so Q greater equal H will not be true because it also have equal. It's not just greater, it also have equal. Okay, so this A option is true. Now B option, if I fill, then I'll have opposite sign. Then also this is going to be true. Now C option, if I fill for these two, that Q is greater equal. Okay, Q is greater equal to H. So if you are putting the C option, just find it well. Okay. Yes. Here we have these two signs, right? So G is greater than N, that is true here, right? And Q is greater equal, that will not be true because between D and Z we do not have any equal to make the rule of same sign, right? So the answer here will be all A, B and C. So if you are going to put all A, B and C, like turn by turn, if you are putting A, B and C, so in all the cases these two equations will hold correct. That you have to take N greater G, definitely true, and you have to take Q greater equal H, definitely false. Okay, so the answer here will be option number E. Okay, choose the correct option which contains the signs of inequality, right? So the answer here will be I smaller J equal K, then K L M. So between K L N it is a blank, so that M is smaller than J is definitely true. So here we have M, here we have J. Okay, so we should not be having opposite signs, right? So here C option will definitely be wrong. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to take J greater M, definitely true. So to make J greater M definitely true, what can be done? Greater should be towards J. Okay, so I need these direction signs. Okay, so that are coming in just one option, that is option number B. So the answer here is option number B. So I hope this is clear. Okay, so now another puzzle. Okay, so we are covering a lot of puzzles today in the mock test, right? But it is going to come in your exam because out of 60 questions, as I always say, 40 plus questions will be from puzzles. Okay, so giving you 2 minutes to try this and then I'm going to discuss. Okay, so I'm just putting my video off to get some space for explanation. Okay. So here we have, there are 8 persons, they live in a 4-storied building such that the bottommost floor is numbered 1, above that number 2. Okay, each of the floor consists of 2 flats. So there are 2 flats on each floor and there are 8 persons. So obviously there will be 4 floors. Okay, so we are going to mark this like this. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1, there are 4 floors and on each floor we have 2 flats. Okay, so now he says P who likes Mercy novel lives immediately east of T who likes Never novel. Okay, the one who likes Never novel lives on an even numbered floor. Now this line is going to help me to solve this. Okay, now he is giving you a note. Now this explains it in a much better way. Okay, so let's pick some such line like which is referring about that they are sitting towards west or they are sitting towards east. Okay, so we are picking this line that P who likes Mercy novel lives immediately east of T who likes Never novel. Okay, so do we have any information related to P or T? Yes, we have. Okay, the one who likes Never novel lives on an even numbered floor. Okay, so any other information related to Never novel do we have? No. Okay, so now we'll have to pick this information and solve it. Okay, so these are the 4 floors and these are 2 flats on each floor. Okay, so what can be done? Now here we have a doubt. So there will be 2 cases. Either they will be filled on floor number 4 or they will be filled on floor number 2. So I'm just making 2 possibilities for this. Four, 3, 2, 1 and eminent floor. Okay. So either I'm going to write T and Never here. Okay. Or P and Mercy here. Another case, T and Never and P and Mercy. Okay, so only one floor is between P and S. So there is only one floor who is between P and S. So we are sure that S will be written here. Okay, S who likes code 6. S who likes code 6 novel. We are writing that. S who likes code 6. Now this question will not be that difficult for you because there are limited number of persons, there are limited number of floors here. Okay, S lives immediately west of W. Okay, now S lives immediately S lives immediately west of W. So how are we going to fill that? Okay, so that means S cannot be written on flat N, S will be written on flat M. So this clarifies that we are going to write S and code 6 here. Okay, so that they are towards the west, right? So they are towards the west of which person? They are towards west of which person? W. So here I am going to write W. Okay, now the person who likes recursion lives immediately above W. Fine. Now the person who likes recursion lives immediate above W. Now this makes second possibility wrong because W is on the topmost floor. So this I'll have to fill in just first case. Okay, so recursion will be written here above W. Okay, and both of them live on the same flat. Okay, the person who likes recursion lives immediate above W. Now case 2 gets eliminated and we will have to complete just first case. Okay, the person who likes recursion lives immediately above W and both of them live in the same flat, means they are written in N together. U and R who likes Exile's novel lives on the same floor. U and R. So where can I write U and R? So now where can I write U and R? That we need to consider. So one more thing, neither you nor the person who likes circle novel. Now U is not living on flat M. Now if U is not on flat M, okay, you is not living in flat M. Another thing, you lives with that person who likes exiles novel. So I'll need the first floor to fill this, because if U cannot be written on M, so I'll have to write U on N. Okay, so in flat N, if I write U, okay, so N will be written here, and N likes exiles novel. Okay, right? Now Q lives immediately above the person who likes Lakewood novel but not in the same flat. Okay, so Q lives immediate above the person who likes Lakewood. So where can I write this? Q lives immediate above. So we are sure Q will be written on third floor. Then Lakewood novel is on second floor. And on second floor, it is just one place that is vacant. So here I am going to write Lakewood. Okay, so Q will be written here. So now we are left with just one person here. The name is V. Okay, so what about the novels now? Now he says that neither you nor the person who likes the circle novel lives in flat M. Okay, now the person who likes the circle novel is not in flat M. So the circle novel will be written on flat N, and here we are left with just one novel, which was the Vacation. So students, confirm me, is this clear to you all? Okay, I'm putting my video on because second case is already wrong. So I think my video will be covering the wrong case only. Okay, so how was this question? I don't think this was difficult for you to solve. You have already solved so high level questions, so many high level questions, that this was the easiest one of the easiest questions of this whole mock test. Okay, so how was this question? Kindly confirm in the comment section. Review this question now, and let's start solving the questions based on this. In which flat V lives? So in which flat V lives, we have to tell. So V lives in flat N, floor 3. Okay, V lives on flat N, floor 3. That is option number A. Right. Next is 4 of the following 5 are related in a way. So which is the one that does not belong? So if you see, now Q is on third and M. R is on 1 and M. U is on 1 and N. Okay. V is on 3 and N. And S is on 2 and M. So which is the odd one out? Okay, so which is the odd one out? This you have to tell. Which is the odd one out? Yes. So if you check, we have 3 people living in M flat, and 2 people living in N flat. Okay, so we cannot consider this part. Okay, we cannot consider this part for this, right? So what can be done for this? We have to look for that. Yes, because if I consider their floor number, all the floor numbers are odd except E option, which is for S. Now, who among the following lives in flat N of floor 2? Okay, floor 2, flat N, you have to tell. Floor 2, flat N. So the answer will be option number C, the one who likes Lakewood novel. Okay, if U is related to the circle, how U is related to the circle? Because on U have to write circle. Okay, in the same way Q is related to dash, so on Q you are writing the Vacation. Now R lives immediately below dash, who likes dash novel. Now R lives immediately below, immediate just below, that means. Okay, so R is immediately below S, who likes which novel? Code 6. So the answer will be option number D. Okay, so now let's come on to some questions of syllogism. Now this is a reverse syllogism that is there for you. Okay, so here you have conclusion. You need not make any diagram for the conclusion. You're always going to make the diagram for the statement, right? Okay, so all hues being tones is a possibility. Now if I have, now this is very important, this is definitely going to come in your exam in the month of July, right? Because this syllogism part, if you check, recently they are asking so many questions from reverse syllogism only, hardly they're asking any question from direct syllogism. So that's why we are covering the same in the mock test. Okay, all hues being tones is a possibility. So conclusion says that there is a doubt between hues and tones. So there is no certainty between hues and tones. Okay, so there should not be any certainty between hues and tones. Okay, so we are going to find only a few hues are shadow. So this third will be wrong. Okay, so second one is about hues and shades. All hues being shades is a possibility. Only a few shades are hues. Now this is also wrong. Okay, now we are simply going to pick two variables and their related statement will be checked to decide which one is the correct. Okay, so meditation and Madhulika already answered very good. So the correct ones are first and second actually. So if you make, now you'll have to make the diagram, but at least you are not making diagram for all the four options. You'll have to make the diagram just for two option set of statements, right? So some hues are shades. Some hues are shades, only a few tones are hues. Only a few means just few. Only a few tones are hues. Okay, so all hues being tones is a possibility, that's correct, and all hues being shades is a possibility, that is also correct. So the first diagram makes some sense for the given conclusion, given set of conclusion. Now second is only a few shades are tones. Some shades are tones, okay, and some shades are not tones. Whenever you have this only a few, always understand it means that some are and some are not. Okay, either some are or some are not. Okay, so all hues, sorry, only a few shades are hues. So this is making it wrong. All tones are hues, right? So the first conclusion, if I see all hues being tones is a possibility, that's correct, and all hues being shades is a possibility, that is also correct. So the answer here will be option number E, correct answer. Very good. Very good, all the students. Next question you have again from the reverse syllogism. Let's try this. We are about to complete the questions. Okay, let's answer me the next question now. Okay, few outlets. Few means some. Some outlets are cisterns. Okay. Now, if some outlets are cisterns, this is the correct conclusion. I need to check if I'm getting something different related to outlets and cisterns. Okay. And some pipes are inlet is a possibility. If some pipes are inlet, okay, some pipes are inlet is being a possibility. So I need to check about this. Now a little pipe is inlet. If a little pipe is inlet, it means some pipe is inlet. So if some pipe is inlet is given, how can I say that this is doubtful? This is certain actually. So this fourth option will be wrong. Okay, handful of pipes are inlet. Now this is also wrong, because if handful of pipes are inlet, then some pipes are inlet is not a possibility, it is a certainty. First one is also wrong. Okay, now you have to check just second and third. You are left with just two. Second and third you have to check. Now if first and fourth are wrong, so this option and this option will be wrong. So you are left with just option number A and E. Right. So let us make the diagram for second. Few outlets are pipes. Outlets, some outlets are pipes. Very few cisterns are pipes. Very few cisterns are pipes. Only a few cisterns are inlets. only a few sisters are inlets means some sisters are not inlets. Okay, so few outlets are cisterns, few outlets are cisterns. Now this is not getting true from the second option, so this is wrong. I need to make the first conclusion correct. Now third one, all cisterns are inlets. Okay, and only a few outlets are pipes. All cisterns are outlets. All cisterns are outlets. Okay, and only a few outlets are pipes. Okay, so this is your diagram that only a few outlets are pipes, so some are actually not. Okay, so if you check this, few outlets are cisterns, that's correct. Okay, some pipes are inlets is a possibility, that is also correct. So the answer here will be only statement 3 follows, that is option number A. Okay, students, you are not solving, I think you're just listening, but this is your online mock test, you have to answer the question. So the answer is option number A. Next question. Yeah, now this is your critical reasoning. So now you must have seen, we are left with just 7 to 8 questions now from your reasoning part. Now you must have seen how your paper comes. They are going to ask you a lot of questions from settings and puzzles. Then input output question, definitely they are going to ask you one question of a set of 5 questions of input output, a set of 5 questions of your new pattern coding decoding. Okay, then 2 or 3 questions from your direction, 2 or 3 questions from your blood relation, 2 to 3 questions from inequalities, around 2 to 3 questions from syllogism, and all the rest of the questions are from critical reasoning. So you must have seen, now this is the definite pattern that is going to come in your exam, but it's about the question, the level of question that you are going to see in your exam only. Okay, so here the CPI inflation has been rising since September last year and remained above upper tolerance band of the RBI for straight 6 months starting from January this year. CPI number has seen a sharp rise in April at 7.79% followed by 7.4% in May this year. Now which of the following, if true, would weaken the argument? Would weaken the argument that CPI inflation is not good for any country? Okay, so the best thing to solve critical reasoning is minimizing the options. Keep on minimizing the options to solve this. Okay, you're not going to check which is correct. You are going to check which is wrong. And then you are left with limited options, and that makes for you to solve it an easy way. Okay. Okay, answer me first your answer in the comment section. So the first one says there are better investment returns since investors and entrepreneurs receive incentives for investing in productive activities. So is it correct? Now, this is actually weakening the argument. He is saying that inflation has been increasing. Okay, and he is affected by inflation. Right. But what is happening here? He is attacking the assumption that inflation is always bad. Okay, he is showing us the better points of inflation, and this is actually weakening the argument of the paragraph. So that's why we need not check any further, because this is actually and very clearly weakening the given argument. Okay. So next question, student loan debt is frequently in the news as politicians debate solutions to the rising costs of college that leads to sometimes crippling amounts of debt for those with outstanding student loans. Such debt can be discharged in 2 ways, forgiveness and bankruptcy. Now, which is a strong argument? Strong argument means that point which is going to support the given paragraph. Okay. Which is a strong argument for or against student loans be eliminated via forgiveness and bankruptcy. Okay, try this. Now, a survey found 46% of Americans believe student loan forgiveness is unfair to those who have paid off their loans, and 39% believe it is unfair. Okay, so it is a strong argument. Yes. Student loan debt slows new business growth and quashes consumer spending. That is also correct. Student loan discharge via bankruptcy would allow borrowers to abuse the loan system and encourage colleges to increase tuition. Means if they are offering something in the case of not filling, if in the case of not repaying their loan, then that is going to bring it in a negative light. So the answer here will be all of the above. Okay, next question. Okay, next question here we have to tell weakens the argument. The stipend has been an important factor influencing the choice of internship. Survey data reveals that the average stipend offered to interns was recorded as 7,000 while the maximum went up to 85,000. According to statistics, a greater number of people considered virtual internships than in-office internships. Okay, in-office, in-house internships, he's saying they preferred virtual internships, means remotely done, that are remotely done. Okay. Virtual internships got 3 times more applications than in office, means students are more willing for virtual internships. Okay, since a large chunk of students were the ones already enrolled in various courses or preferred working from home. So virtual internship is actually working at MNCs from your home. Like if you cannot go to their place, you can work from home. So they are getting more applications for virtual internship. So which is actually weakening the argument. Lockdown has proved to be a good time for interns. So this is strengthening the argument. This is wrong. In-office internships are more valid than the ones remotely done. This is actually weakening the argument. Now the argument is highlighting that virtual in a better way, but second point is actually weakening the argument because second point says that in-office internships are more valid. Okay, so the answer will be option number B. So critical reasoning is not at all difficult to solve. You can see such questions are also coming. I hope this session will be an eye-opener for you, that it's not always that you're going to get difficult questions. It's just that we assume that the question was difficult, right? Okay, next question. Okay, city X is a slum area with unhygienic living conditions where families live along open drains, right? Okay. So here, since it is near the dumping yard and the biomedical waste plant, the air in the area is extremely polluted, which affects the health of residents, especially children. Diseases such as TB, malaria and dengue are very common here. Now, this is a very basic paragraph. Okay, the corporation should provide free sanitization materials to each family. Now, what is it? Course of action. Now, what is a course of action? A valid course of action is that which is going to solve the problem given in the paragraph, which have the capability to solve the problem in the most efficient way. Okay, and it must be an action and not a compromise. So this is actually a solution, that the corporation should be providing free sanitization material. The corporation should carry out a sensitization program to fight vaccine hesitancy, correct? The corporation should immediately close the dumping yard near the slum area. See, this is a valid action, but this is not an immediate action. Immediately, what we need to do? We need to solve the problem of the health hazards. Okay, the problem that has been highlighted, that people are suffering. So we need to reduce their suffering. After reducing their suffering, after tackling the disease, we are definitely going to close the dumping yard near the slum area. We are definitely going to do that. But before that, what is more urgent or more important is the first and second course of action. So the answer here will be option number D. Okay. So now we are left with last 4 questions of the session of reasoning, but still you have a long way to go because next session will be by Dinkar sir, then Ajay sir, then next will be last session will be by Mayank sir. So it will keep on going till 8 or 9 till late evening. Okay. So do not miss any of the question in the class because all these questions are important for your grade B examination. Right. Okay, next question. During 2019 and 2020, the Forest Department removed encroachments on 821.33 hectares of forest area. Despite this, net encroachment was found to have increased at the end of the year as structures continued sprouting up in different areas. Okay, which is the possible reason? Now, this is actually a cause he's asking. What could be the possible reason for the net increase in forest encroachment? Please try this. Okay, many tourist spots are being built in the forest to compensate for the increasing number of people who come to enjoy their leisure time. That's correct. This is the possible reason for the forest encroachment. People tend to have more wooden crafts in their homes as they are more elegant and appealing. Now, in the forest, people are not going to build their houses. Okay, the value of land is soaring while its availability is shrinking day by day. Now, this is correct. So, first and third are the both 1 and 3rd are actually the valid causes. Okay, so the answer here will be option number D. Next question. Now you have an assumption. Expensive items available or sold by stores are prone to shoplifting. Okay, now this is a single statement question, but here the very justifications are given in a paragraph. So first one says shoplifters range from amateurs acting on impulse to career criminals who habitually engage in shoplifting as a form of income. Now this is something negative. Just by reading 2 or 3 statements, we understand that this is very negative. Okay, that they are career criminals who habitually engage in shoplifting as a form of income. Okay, so this is actually very negative. So we are not going to take this. Assumption should be something very valid. Okay, for 17 days every 4 years, the world is briefly arrested by the captivating, dizzying spectacle of athleticism, okay, ambition, pride and celebration on display at the Summer Olympic Games. Now, this is something unrelated, right? And third passage says that stores use a number of strategies, including storing small expensive items in locked glass cases, chaining or otherwise attaching items, particularly expensive ones, to shelves or cloth racks. Now, this is the correct justification actually. So, the answer here will be only 3rd. Right. Okay. Okay. Second last question. Child labor refers to the exploitation of children through any form of work that deprives children of their childhood, interferes with their ability to attend regular school, and is mentally, physically, socially, and morally harmful. Such exploitation is prohibited by legislation worldwide. Now, what he says, it is prohibited. Okay, so this first conclusion is definitely wrong, because he is saying should be banned immediately. It is already banned actually. We need not ban it now. Okay, so the first conclusion is definitely wrong. Now we are left with just 2 conclusions, that is 2nd and 3rd. Okay, people find loopholes in the judiciary system and they take benefit of that and get away with indulging in child labor. That is correct. Okay, and child labor badly affects the primary education of a child. This is also correct. So the answer here is option number C, because both are the conclusions that are being derived from the given paragraph. So now here we come on the next question, and this will be your last question of your reasoning part. Okay, so here these are the 2 statements. Breast cancer is more common in women than men and can occur at any stage, but the risk goes up as you get older. Okay, breast cancers usually begin in the milk ducts and the lobulus, the structure containing the milk producing glands. Actually, breast cancers, the milk ducts are more prone to breast cancer, and due to that reason it is more common in women than men. Okay, so here what we understand, that 2nd is the cause and the 1st is the effect, because breast cancer begin in the milk ducts and the lobulus. So that's why it is more common in women than men. So that's why your answer here will be that statement 2 is the cause and statement 1 is the effect. That is option number E. And with this, we are done with the reasoning part but you should be there in the session, because it is a very long session that we are taking today for you all to have a complete discussion of a complete mock test, right? So again, I would like to tell you about the mega monsoon rush, because if you want to buy any of our batches, you can save 40% from Learn Pack. We have these patches. You can choose your plan. You have your Learn Pack, you have complete plan, you have combo plan, and you have mentorship batch. So if you want to buy any of the plan out of these, so this is the best time, because we have 40% off discount going on, and that ends on 12th of June. Okay, but you have to use the code RAIN. Do not forget using this code RAIN. Okay, so with this we are done with the class. I hope you all liked the session. I hope you all were able to solve maximum questions, and if you were not able to solve, at least you got to know how we have to attempt the questions in exam. Okay, you got to know all the tips and tricks for handling such level of questions in your exam. So now the next session will be taken by Dinkar sir. You'll have to wait just for 1 minute for him to start the session, but be there in the session. Do not leave the session, okay, because the video might buffer for just few seconds, and then Dinkar sir will connect with the session. Okay, students, thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Hello everyone, welcome to Oliveboard. My name is Dinkar and I welcome each and every one of you in this session. I hope everybody's doing great, feeling healthy and fine. Recently, Tanvi ma'am has finished her session. I hope all of you have enjoyed her session. Total 60 questions. You all have understand all the tricks and techniques regarding the reasoning section. So this is what the quality that we give. So in the starting, Tanvi ma'am has taken a very nice lecture, and we are all thanking Tanvi ma'am for taking such a very beautiful lecture. And now it's my turn to discuss with you the 80 questions from the RBI Grade B Phase 1 mock test. We will be discussing all the 80 questions, like the quality of the questions, what type of questions come. So we have taken a whole load of questions, like this is like a mock test that we are going to discuss over here. So the whole paper we are discussing, right? So like reasoning 60 question, then general awareness 80 questions, English language 30 questions, and you have a quantitative aptitude 30 questions, right? So right now I will be taking 80 questions from the general awareness. So with this, I'm just welcoming each and every one of you in this session. Thank you so much for joining. We will be starting right away. Okay, so let's start with the first question right away. According to the Reserve Bank of India, so first of all, you can see this is a portal. All the 80 questions are here. So we have directly taken from the portal, and this is what exactly looks like whenever you are going to give the RBI Grade B examination. You can see on the sides, like all the 80 questions are there, and this is what we have created. 5 options are there, and this is like a live portal you are having over here, and all the 80 questions are here, and you can attempt the questions and you can provide your answers over here. So we will have to be very fast, because we have to finish this session at a very earliest. So make sure that you keep on answering very fast these questions, right? So the first question is, according to the Reserve Bank of India, the sovereign gold bond issued by it bears an interest rate of dash per annum on a nominal value 8.5, 5.5, 6.5, 4.5, 2.5%. May I know the answer of the question? Come on, everybody, have to be very fast. Everybody has to be very fast in this. Okay, so we can have people from Surya Prakash, Madhulika, meditation. Okay, so let's see the answer of this question. The answer of this question is, Trishna, yes, that's the answer of this question is 2.5% that the interest rate is going to be bear on the sovereign gold bond. Okay, sovereign gold bond, this is the 2.5% interest you will be getting if you are buying the sovereign gold bond, right? Now we are moving towards the next question. Next question is, as per the Indian Justice Report 2022, which state has India topped the list of the states and union territories in providing access to the justice? So it is related to the report question. As per the Indian Justice Report 2022, which state in India has topped the list of states and union territory in providing access to a justice? Uttar Pradesh, Assam, Tripura, Karnataka or Tamil Nadu? Guys, please keep answering. Okay, 1 minute. Is it fine now? Is it fine now? Okay. So as per the Indian Justice Report, who has topped this report? Everybody is saying option number D. So let's see option number D is correct or not. Yes, the option number D is correct. Very good, everybody. That's a correct answer. Option number D is correct. As per the Indian Justice Report, Karnataka has topped in providing the justice, access to the justice. Yes, the correct answer is that. Now, which of the following statement is correct regarding the Rapidex that was in news in April 2023? Which of the following statement is correct about the Rapidex that was in news in April 2023? It is a mobile application for urban transportation. It is a mobile application for public distribution of food grain in India. The first semi-high-speed rail, regional rail services. It is on the online grievance redressal portal, or none of the above. What is the answer of this question? Come on, keep answering fast. You don't have time. During the examination, you have a very little time for answering the general awareness. सब कुछ जल्दी जल्दी करना है, ठीक है? Come on, Nikhil, Komal, Tanvi, very good. Very good. Keep answering. Protagonist. Very nice. Rail. People are saying it is the first semi-high-speed rail network. Let's see. Let's put our mark on that. Yes, it is India's first semi-high-speed rail service network. That is Rapidex, right? It is the regional rapid transit system which will be connecting the various places of the national capital region. Okay. Now, next question. Which of the following state and union territory program called Mission Youth won the Prime Minister Award for Excellence in the Public Administration 2022 under the Innovation State category? Under the Innovation State category, which state or union territory has got the Award of Excellence in Public Administration? Which of the following state and union territory program called Mission Youth won the Prime Minister Award for Excellence in Public Administration 2022 under the Innovation State category? So awards, which is one of the most important questions that are being asked. Direct questions are these. Okay, these are the direct questions, and you have to know these because you cannot lose the marks over here. Right? So people are saying that is option number C, and okay, the most of the people are saying the option number C. I think Jyoti is saying D. Most of the people are going with option number C. So let's see. Yes, Jammu and Kashmir has got the Prime Minister Award for Excellence in Public Administration 2022. Yes, that's a correct answer. Shankar, Komal, Arun, everybody is correct over here. Very nice. Good answering by everybody. Okay. So Jammu and Kashmir has got the Prime Minister Award for Excellence for this public administration, and State Organ and Tissue Transplant Organization, that SOTTO, Gujarat has won the Innovation State category. Okay, that is the organization, and Jammu and Kashmir is the state. Okay, now next question. Next question is, according to the data released by the Central Board of Direct Taxes in April 2023, in the last 9 years, the gross direct tax collection have increased by, how much is the direct gross tax collection have increased in these last 9 years? 65.12%, 47.96%, 172.83%, 96.36% or 500%. According to the data released by the CBDT, 9 years में कितना gross tax collection increase हुआ है? Yes, people are saying very nice. Most of the people are saying A, and just it's my request is that guys, if you all can do one thing, write the question number and then answer. क्वेश्चन नंबर भी लिख दो और आंसर भी लिखो, इससे पता रहेगा कौन से क्वेश्चन का आंसर कर रहे हैं. ओके, प्लीज कीप राइट द क्वेश्चन नंबर एंड देन आंसर्स, राइट? Okay, people are saying C, D, and there is a lot of confusion regarding this answer, but the answer of this question is 172.83%. 9 years, there is a gross tax collection addition of 172.83%. Okay, so you can see the way the question. So this is directly from the budget. This is directly from the economic survey and the budget these questions are asking. They are taking the direct values from there. Okay, now the next question. Next question, sixth question. Now, autobiographies. Whose autobiography called as Cross Court was released in April 2023? डायरेक्ट स्टैटिक क्वेश्चन, एक तरीके से इसको कह सकते हैं डायनेमिक है क्योंकि करंट का है, लेकिन ये ऑटोबायोग्राफी वाले क्वेश्चंस, देन अपॉइंटमेंट्स, देन डेथ्स, ऑल दीज आर some of the things which we call it as they are bound to come 2, 3, 4, 5 question they normally comes. अगर आपको ये ठीक से पता है तो आप easily score कर सकते हैं 5 marks. Okay, so whose autobiography called Cross Court was released in April 2023? Okay, we have meditation, Jyoti. People are saying that is A. Most of the people are saying A. Trishna, Tanvi, Jyoti, Komal. Very nice. This is what? 27 people are there. 27. Arun, Komal. Everybody has to answer. सबको आंसर करना है, ये खाली बैठ के नहीं है. ओके, जैसे लास्ट सेशन में आप लोग थे वैसे ही आपको इसमें भी बिल्कुल एक्टिव रहना है, जल्दी जल्दी आंसर करना है, यहाँ पे देर नहीं करना है. दिस यू डोंट हैव टू बी वेटिंग ओवर हियर. सो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज जयदीप मुखर्जी. Okay, the answer is Jaydeep Mukherjee, right? So this is the correct answer. He has written the autobiography that is called Cross Cut, regarding his journey as the best tennis player in the country. Okay, it brings about the journey of Mukherjee, that is the one of the best tennis player of the country. Okay, now question number 7. Tea Board of India function as a statutory body of the central government under which ministry? Tea Board किसके अंडर काम करता है? Tea Board works under the administrative function as a statutory body under which of the ministries? Tea Board, Ministry of Commerce and Industries, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, Ministry of Finance, or Ministry of Consumer Affairs. Very deep. These are the questions which are static in nature, but they are normally being thrown in the examination. ये आएगा आपको डायरेक्ट, क्योंकि people sometimes forget all these ministries, like which ministry is coming, because boards are there. Tea Board is there, Spice Board is there, all these boards are there. Okay, you have to remember that. Okay, now everybody is saying Trishna, Nikhil, very nice. Keep answering, guys. Keep answering like this. Those who have recently joined, वो सेशन को लाइक भी करते हैं जिससे कि सेशन ऊपर हो जाएगा, सबको ये सुनने को मिलेगा, राइट? निखिल, शंकर, ओके, ग्रेट. एवरीबॉडी, अरुण, ध्रुव ज्योति, नाइस. प्रोमिता, मेडिटेशन, सब लोग इसको ए कह रहे हैं, कुछ कह रहे हैं सी, बट द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज Ministry of Commerce and Industries. Option number A is correct. Ministry of Commerce and Industries. The answer is A. Ministry of Commerce and Industries. So the Tea Board functions under the Ministry of Commerce and Industries. So this board is having 31 members. Normally drawn from the Member of Parliament, tree producer, tree trader, tree broker. Okay, from all these places, from all these set of people, we take 31 members, including the chairman, right? Now, question number 8. Aman Sarawat is associated with which of the following sports? Aman Sarawat is associated with which of the following sport? Boxing, wrestling, weightlifting, chess, or badminton? Aman Sarawat. Direct question from the sports. India is getting a lot of awards in the international sports competition. So we have to remember all the people who are associated with boxing, wrestling, weightlifting, who has recently done or won a medal or something like that in the recently any international tournaments. Come on, answer it. Question number 8. Everybody, question number 8. Trishna is saying B, Ajay B, Tanvi is saying C, Shweta B, meditation B, Lohit B. Okay, great. Komal is saying B, Shankar is saying B. Very nice, very nice. ये फटाफट ये this has to run fast. ये वाला session बिल्कुल fast run होना चाहिए, right? Come on everybody, right? So the answer of this question is B, wrestling. The answer of this question is B, that is wrestling. Aman Sarawat is associated with wrestling, right? It is associated with wrestling, and he has won the first gold medal in Asian Wrestling Championship in 2023 in Astana in Kazakhstan. Okay, in the 57 kg freestyle. Okay, in the 57 kg freestyle. Now the next question, number 9. This is a multiple statement based question. Multiple statement based question based on the Udan scheme. उड़े देश के आम नागरिक. Okay, which of the following statement is are correct about the उड़े देश के आम नागरिक? Udan scheme is applicable for a period of 10 years. From the date of notification, the government has set a target to operationalize 500 Udan route during the implementation of the scheme and to redevelop 200 underserved or unserved area of aerodrome by 2024. Airport Authority of India is implementing agencies of the scheme. Okay, here you can work based on the option elimination method also. Question number 9. You can work based on the option elimination method also. You can work based on option elimination method. Meditation is saying B. That is 1 and 2 only. That's what you are saying. Okay, Arun is saying B. Very good, very nice. सब लोग आंसर करेंगे, सब लोग very good. Keep answering, guys. Everybody. Meditation. Arun. What happened? You don't have that much of time in the examination. Examination ये mock test है. आपको examination में इतना time नहीं मिलेगा. ये तो सीधा सीधा scheme है. This is just a direct scheme. Basic scheme. ये तो पता होना चाहिए आपको. Direct बस आप option देखते ही आपको option mark करना है. Okay? You don't have to waste time over here. Trishna is saying B. Which of the following statements are the correct statements? Okay, so let's see the answer. The answer of this question is 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Why I am saying was that because you have to see that you have to utilize option elimination method over here. अब जैसे Airport Authority of India है, ये implementation agency है. So you have to find out like which option is not applicable here. B option is not applicable. Now you are left with only 4 options. Now you have to see all the other options. Right? So first one is correct. They have to applicable and within the period of 10 years from the date of notification. Airport Authority of India is implementing agencies. But the other thing is that the Udan scheme, they are going to operationalize around 1000 Udan routes. 1000 Udan routes, and they are going to redevelop 100 unserved, underserved aerodromes by 2024. That is the correct answer. So option number 1 and 3 are correct. Now next question. This is the live test that is going on. In January 2023, RBI said it will auction 16,000 crore of sovereign green bond in 2 tranches. Which of the following statement is correct about the sovereign green bond is not true? बड़े से लिखा हुआ है. You have to find out which is not true. You know, RBI said that around 16,000 crore, that means $2 billion of sovereign green bond we will be releasing in 2 tranches, 8,000 crore and 8,000 crore. So which of the statement is not correct for the sovereign green bond? Sovereign green bond will be issued through a uniform price auction. Sovereign green bond will not be eligible investment for SLR purposes. Sovereign green bond will be eligible for trading in the secondary market. Sovereign green bond will be designated as specified security under fully accessible route. Sovereign green bond will be eligible for repurchase transaction. Which of the following is not true? Not true. Come on, everybody. Question number 10. Question number 10. Everybody, keep answering. Sovereign green bond. Basic question है. Very, very basic question. Meditation. Nikhil has said option number B. Meditation is saying C. Shankar Hari is saying B. Great. Arun is saying B. So most of the people are going with the option number B. Yes, the answer is correct. They are saying that it is not eligible, but it is eligible. Sovereign green bond is eligible for investment in SLR purposes. Okay. SLR purposes में आप इसको यूज कर सकते हैं, right? For investment in those areas. Sovereign green bond, right? Now, next question. In April 2023, RBI granted license to AU Small Finance Bank to act as a authorized dealer category AD1 under the Dash section of the FEMA Act of 1999 to trade in foreign exchange according to the regulatory filing. So under which section of the FEMA Act AU Small Finance Bank has been declared as the authorized dealer? Section 10, Section 7, Section 8, Section 9, Section 12. तो आपको ये RBI के acts, foreign exchange management acts, ये सब आपको basics पता होने चाहिए. और ये हम लोग वी विल बी प्रोवाइडिंग ऑल द नोट्स टू यू अंडर आवर रेगुलेटरी कोर्सेज. अंडर विच सेक्शन ऑफ द फीमा AU स्मॉल फाइनेंस बैंक इज ऑथराइज्ड डीलर कैटेगरी? So 11th का आंसर क्या है? Everybody, what everybody is saying? Let's see the answer. Everybody is saying D, A, D, A. So there is a confusion between section 10 and section 7, right? So we will be seeing the answer of this question. The answer is section number 10. Under section 10 of the FEMA Act of 1999, RBI has granted the license to AU Small Finance Bank. Okay, so April 19, 2023. AU Small Bank has got the license under the Section 10 of the FEMA Act of 1999. Okay, ये आपको पता होना चाहिए, right? And RBI has also approved the reappointment of Sanjay Agrawal as MD and CEO of the AU Small Finance Bank, right? Now, the next question. The next question is, Unnati Honda is associated with which of the following sports? Cricket, badminton, tennis, shooting or chess? Unnati Huda is associated with which of the following sports? आपको RBI बोल्ट मैगजीन में सब कुछ मिलेगा, लेकिन पढ़ना भी पड़ेगा. आपको मैगजीन मिलेंगी, नोट्स मिलेंगे, लेकिन पढ़ना आपको पड़ेगा. And focus on only one source. Multiple revision, focus on one source. Multiple revision, focus on one source. This is the mantra. Please take it from here. Unnati Huda किस स्पोर्ट्स से रिलेटेड है? Come on, yes. Trishna, meditation, Nagababu, Arun, very good. So let's see the answer. Everybody is saying B, तो इसका आंसर है B. Yes, it is badminton. Yes, Komal, very good, very nice, everybody. Question number 13. Now we are moving to question number 13. Oriental Bank of Commerce and United Bank of India were merged with which of the following bank? You know, consolidation of the bank is happening. So Oriental Bank of Commerce and United Bank has merged with which of the bank? किसके साथ में merge किया गया है? यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया, कैनरा बैंक, पंजाब नेशनल बैंक, इंडियन बैंक और बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा. किसके साथ मिक्स किया गया है? आओ, किसके साथ मिक्स किया गया है? इट्स लाइक किसके साथ मर्ज किया गया है? Oh, in the slide we can have a little light sessions also. Yes, everybody is saying C. 13 का C. Some people are saying D. Jyoti is saying D. Very nice, very good. Keep answering. चलो जल्दी करो फटाफट. और जल्दी करना है सबको, इतना टाइम नहीं होता है आप लोगों के पास. एग्जाम में टाइम नहीं होगा, 2 घंटे ही मिलते हैं एग्जाम में. ठीक है, 2 घंटे, और 2 घंटे में 4 सेक्शन करने रहते, 4 सेक्शन. ओके, तो जनरल अवेयरनेस तो बहुत जल्दी करना है आपको. कम ऑन, लेट्स सी the answer. The answer of this question is Punjab National Bank. Oriental Bank of Commerce and United Bank of India have merged with the Punjab National Bank. It is Punjab National Bank. Option number 3 is correct, and everybody is correct over here. Very nice. Come on. Now again, one question from Udan. Ode Desh ke Aam Nagarik. Again, one of the question has came from the Udan scheme, right? So under the 5th round of Ode Desh ke Aam Nagarik or regional connectivity scheme, the focus will be on category 2 20 to 80 seats and category 3 or more than 80 seats. Under Udan 5, viability gap funding will be capped at 600 km stages length for both priority and non-priority areas, which was earlier capped at 500 km. उड़ान स्कीम वॉज लॉन्च इन 2016. इसमें कौन सा मतलब ये देखिए बहुत ही डीप क्वेश्चन है. इसमें वो आर आस्किंग, दे आर ऑल आस्किंग रिगार्डिंग द कोर ऑफ द क्वेश्चन. अब उड़ान 5 का जो उन्होंने लॉन्च किया है रिसेंटली, उसमें वो क्या चाह रहे हैं? Read option properly and find out which of the options are correct. Which of the following options are true? Come on everybody. Yes, some people are saying all. C. Most of the people are saying C. That is 1, 2 and 3. देख लो एक बार. Are you right? All. Is everybody saying the option number the all are correct? So let's see the answer. The answer of this question is 1 and 2 only. The answer of this question is 1 and 2 only, because Udan scheme was not launched in 2016. Udan scheme was not launched in 2016. It was launched in 2017. Udan scheme was launched in 2017, not in 2016. ठीक है, ऑप्शन ठीक से पढ़ना है, स्कीम्स अच्छे से याद रखना है सबको. ओके, नाउ The next question, number 15. The government of India has recently extended the PM Street Vendor Atmanirbhar Nidhi, that is PM Swanidhi scheme, beyond March 2022. Up, based on the PM Swanidhi, we have given some statement. 1, 2, 3 statements are there. Find out which one is of this correct. Lending period has been extended till December 2026. Third loan of up to rupees 30,000 has been introduced in addition to the first and second loan of rupees 10,000 and 20,000. Swanidhi se Samriddhi component has been extended to all beneficiaries of the PM Swanidhi scheme across the country. Which of the option is correct? Which of the option is correct? 3 only, 2 only, 1 and 3 only, 2 and 3 only, or 1, 2, 3, all of the above. Options देख लीजिए, ये वाले options हैं regarding the PM Swanidhi scheme. Come on. कमान फास्ट जल्दी करना है, ये एग्जाम में इतना टाइम नहीं रहेगा, आपको तुरंत करना है. ये डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन, ये सारे क्वेश्चन जो है ना स्टैटिक की तरह हैं. अगर आपको स्कीम पता है तो आता है, नहीं पता है तो गलत है. ओके, सो आंसर ठीक से आना चाहिए इसका. मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल आर सेइंग सी 1 and 3, then C option, A option, Nilesh is saying only 3, Nikhil is saying A, Nagababu C. Okay, let's see the answer. The answer of this question is option number, A, that is 3 only. Option number 3 is only correct. That means Swanidhi se Samriddhi component has been extended for all beneficiaries. Rest, both the option 1 and 2 are incorrect. Okay, so extension has been only till December 2024. Okay, extension has been only till 2024, and the third loan is up to rupees 50,000. Third loan is up to 50,000. Okay, yes. Now the next question. Again, the question is on awards. Who has been selected as the Maculum Adishya Award of 2023? Nirmala Sitharaman, Thuvari Subra Rao, D. Subba Rao we call it as, Vishal Narayan, Phoenix Kohli, and Utsa Patnaik. Who has been selected for the Malcolm Adishya Award 2023? Direct question. Come on, answer. Nilesh, meditation, very nice. Don't worry, Nilesh, we will be just looking forward for it. Okay, so don't worry about that. So meditation, Trishna, everybody is saying E. So let's see the option. Yes, the answer is Utsa Patnaik. Yes, everybody is correct. Utsa Patnaik. Now, question number 17. Praia do Casino, the world's longest beach, is located in which country? Praia do Casino, the world's longest beach, is located in which country? Spain, Peru, Brazil, South Africa, Chile. Static question, again one of the static questions with some current relevance. Praia do Casino, the world's longest beach, is located in which country? Keep answering, very nice, very good. Very nice. 17, the people are saying C. Okay, C, and most of the people saying C. B, okay, Nagababu C, Nikhil saying C. So let's see the answer. Yes, the answer of this question is Brazil. It is located in Brazil. Okay, the world's longest beach is found on the coast of Brazil. Okay, now question number 18. In April 2023, Union Health Ministry, in collaboration with the Union Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, wrote to the state and union territories to develop dash food streets in dash districts of the country. Okay, again, April 2023, recent current affair. How many food streets to be developed in how many districts across the country? 500, 500, 100, 100, 400, 400, 300, 300, 200, 200. What is the answer? Come on. 18th question. Keep fast, everybody. Very, very fast. Do it fast. Okay, people are saying A. 500, 500. Come on, fast enough, fast. Everybody has to say very fast enough. Answer has to be done very, very fastly. Okay, so let's see the answer. The answer of this question is 100 food streets in 100 districts across country. Yes, option number B is correct. 100 food streets along the 100 districts of the country. That's a correct answer. Okay. Financial assistance to the state and union territories up to rupees 1 crore will be provided for per street. Okay. So this will be provided under the National Health Mission in the 60s to 40 and 90s to 100 and 90s to 10 ratio of the funding. Now, question number 19. In December 2022, the Reserve Bank of India Medium Term Strategy Framework 23-24 Utkarsh 2.0 was launched. Okay. The first such strategy framework was launched in which year? मतलब Utkarsh 1.0 कब launch हुआ था? Utkarsh 2.0 framework has come for 23-25. When was the Utkarsh 1.0 framework was launched? Question number 19. Question number 19. Everybody, keep answering, keep liking, keep answering, keep liking. और इसके बाद अजय सर का सेशन है इंग्लिश का एंड उसके बाद मयंक सर का सेशन है क्वांट का. Come on everybody. 19th का B. Okay, so let's see the answer. Yes, the answer of this question is B. That is 2019. It's Utkarsh 1.0. Okay, Utkarsh 1.0 2019 it was launched. Okay, and for the second one Utkarsh 2.0, that is 2023 to 2025. Yes, everybody is correct over here. Now, which of the following statement is or are correct about the Pradhan Mantri Adi Adarsh Gram Yojana? Adi Adarsh Gram Yojana. The scheme would be implemented during the 21-22, 25-26 year. Then the scheme aims to transform all the villages having the tribal population into a model villages. The scheme provides for the preparation of village development plan, need, potential and aspiration. Which of the following is correct regarding the Pradhan Mantri Adi Adarsh Gram Yojana? Adi Adarsh Gram Yojana. Come on. Keep answering guys fast. Question number 20. Adi Adarsh Gram Yojana. Pradhan Mantri Adi Adarsh Gram Yojana. Which options are correct? Nilesh is saying C. That is 1 and 3 only. I'm waiting for other people. Okay. So let's see the answer. Arun have answered the question. So we will be seeing the answer of this question. Adi Adarsh. Lohit, meditation, everybody is saying C. Yes, the option number is C. 1 and 3 only. 1 and 3 is correct. That it will be implemented during the 21, 22, 23, 25, 26 framework. And the scheme provides for preparation of village development plans. Very good. Then, here if you can see here, statement 2 is incorrect because it is going to cover around 36,428 villages, in which we have at least 50% of the tribal population and 500 ST across the state. Okay, so this is going to implement like this. So statement 2 is wrong. So this is what the correct statement is about. Now the next question, 21. Who among the following took over as the Director General of the Naval Operation in April 2023? Direct appointments. Appointment question. Who among the following took over as the Director General Naval Operation in April 2023? Dinesh K. Tripathi, Rajesh Pandharkar, Sandeep, Sandhu, Vishwajit, Dasgupta, Atul Anand. Come on, who among the following took over as the Director General of the Naval Operation in April 2022-23? Okay, so most of the people are saying the question or 21 is related to A. Option number A is okay. Option number A, most of the people are saying option number A. Okay, option number A. Some people are saying E. So we will be seeing the answer of this question. Answer is E. Atul Anand. Option number E. Yes, it is Atul Anand. Option number E is correct. Everybody, those who have answered this question correctly, very good. Atul Anand. Atul Anand has taken control of the recently took over as the Director General of the Naval Operation. Right? Now, he is also being the recipient of the Ati Vishist Seva Medal and Vishist Seva Medal. Now, the next question. In December 2022, the central government has allocated the total financial outlay of dash for the New India Literacy Program for the 5-year term 2022, 23, 26 to 27. How much crore rupees for New India Literacy Program? New India Literacy Program के लिए how much financial outlay government has set up? 1037 crore, 2037 crore, 3037 crore, 4037 crore, 5037 crore. Nilesh is saying A, 1037 crore. Yes, it is a very important questions which is a potential question that can be asked in your examination. ये आप questions को देखिए, areas देखिए कौन कौन से areas cover हैं, from where over all the areas which we have covered, each and every part, reports, appointments, then various type of funding outlays, everything is there. Right, so people are saying 1037 crore. So let's see the answer. Yes, 1037 crore. New India Literacy Program for a period of 22-23 to 26-27. Education for all. Around 5 crore non-literate people will be taken care over here, 15 years and above. So under the 5 components are there: foundation literacy, critical life skills, vocational skill development, basic education, and continuing education. Now question number 23. Who became the first woman officer of Indian Air Force to be presented a gallantry award? Shailaja Dhami, Minty Agrawal, Deepika Mishra, Avani Chaturvedi, Bhavana Kant. Who became the first woman officer in the Indian Air Force to be presented a gallantry award? किसको gallantry award मिला हुआ है? Come on guys, fast, everybody be fast. Gallantry award. D. Meditation is saying D. Bhavana Kant. Nilesh is saying C. Avani Chaturvedi. Okay. Trishna is saying C. Deepika Mishra. Everybody is giving different answers. Huh? Everybody is giving different answers. So let's see the answer. The answer of this question is Deepika Mishra. Deepika Mishra is the first woman who got Indian Air Force from the Indian Air Force to got the Gallantry Award. Okay, Gallantry Award by the Indian Air Force to act as a exceptional courage during the flood relief operation in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. Okay, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan में जब flood आया था, so she has shown a exceptional courage over there. Okay, now question number 24. As per the RBI on-tap licensing guidelines, the initial minimum paid-up voting equity capital for universal bank should be. मतलब on-tap licensing guidelines, based on the on-tap licensing guidelines, what is the minimum paid-up voting equity capital that you should have for a universal bank? 100 crore, 250 crore, 300 crore, 500 crore, or 1000 crore. 24. What is the answer for the 24? What is an answer for 24th? As per the RBI on tap licensing guidelines. So you can see कहाँ से questions आ रहे हैं कि वो वहाँ से sections ही पूछ रहे हैं from the RBI acts, from wherever they are asking lot of questions based on the RBI acts, then sections of the RBI acts, section of the FEMA act, then again based on the licensing कितना भी voting capital, how much is the paid up capital from every places आपको पता होना चाहिए कि जैसे Neo Bank का paid up capital, then after that Small Finance Bank का paid up capital. Okay, like that you all have to remember that. So most of the people are saying D. So let's see the answer. The answer is D. It is rupees 500 crore. Everybody is correct over here. Okay, everybody is correct over here. Now question number 25. In April 2023, the World Bank lowered its forecast for Indian economic growth rate to 7.2%, 6.3%, 8%, 6.8% और 5%. So World Bank की जो growth rates है, World Bank जो countries को growth rate देता है, okay, World Bank और IMF और RBI. So you should remember each of these growth rates. What is the growth rate that World Bank has projected for India? 25. Option 25. Question number 25. Those who have recently joined, they can like the session. Okay, we have 30 people are here. Everybody will be answering. Very good. 6.3%. Most of the people are saying 6.3, 6.3, 6.3. So let's read the answer. The answer is yes, 6.3%. It is 6.3%. Everybody is correct. Very nice. Very nice. Now in January 2023, question number 26. In January 2023, the Union Cabinet has approved a dash national green hydrogen mission with an objective to become a major exporter in the field of India, a major hub of the production. ये question तो आना ही आना है. This question has to come. Regarding the green hydrogen, this question has to come. Okay? ये फोटोग्राफिक मेमोरी में अपने सेव कर लो. हाउ मच इज द फाइनेंशियल आउटले फॉर द नेशनल ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन मिशन? यस, पीपल आर सेइंग बी. What is the financial outlay? Just put it in your brain. This will be asked. This question is sure shot to be asked. Okay. So everybody is saying B. So let's see. Yeah, option number B is correct. 19,744 crore. The answer is correct. Okay. National Green Hydrogen Mission has been launched in January. Okay. And we will have to, because we have to produce 5 million metric ton of the green hydrogen by 2030, which will be generating around 6 lakhs of job with 8 lakh crore rupees of investment in those area under the SITE mission. You know, SITE strategic transition of the energy. Okay, SITE mission is there under the green hydrogen mission. Okay, now next question. The South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation, that is SARC, was established on 8th December 1985. Now headquarters, where is the SARC headquarters located? Where the secretariat of the SARC is located? That is a static question. Where is the secretariat of the SARC is located? Come on, fast everybody. Where is the secretariat of the SARC is located? क्वेश्चन नंबर 27, हमको जल्दी करना है, सब लोग जल्दी जल्दी बताएंगे. इंडिया, भूटान, मालदीव, श्रीलंका और नेपाल. Okay, people are saying Nepal. Aishman, Nilesh. Very good, very good. Keep answering, Nilesh. Very nice, very nice. Bharti Singh, very nice. Arun, Trishna, सब लोग E कह रहे हैं, नेपाल कह रहे हैं. So let's see answer. Yes, it is Nepal. Headquarter is in Nepal. SARC headquarter, SARC secretariat is in Nepal. Very nice. SARC secretariat is in Nepal. Very good. Now, question number 28. On March 31st, 2023, the government has hiked the interest rate on small saving schemes. Okay, April, June quarters. So the rate for Sukanya Samriddhi Yojana has increased from dash to dash. कितना interest rate बढ़ाया है सुकन्या समृद्धि योजना का? How much they have increased the interest rate of the Sukanya Samriddhi Yojana from what to what? Please read the options and provide the answers. Read the option, provide the answer. Everybody, please be very fast. Okay, so Jyoti is saying D, Nilesh is saying A, Ayushman is saying A, Meditation is saying D, A, D. There is a fight between A and D. Okay, there is a fight between A and D. So let's solve the fight with all of you with the answer. Trishna is saying A. The answer is A. From 7.6% to 8%. Okay, from 7.6% to 8%. Sukanya Samriddhi Yojana. Very nice. Now, question number 29. In January 2023, which of the following has specified the identity standards for basmati rice for the first time in the country? Basmati rice को एक identity दी गई है कि किसको हम basmati rice कहेंगे. So who has specified the identity standards for basmati rice? Who has identified the standard for basmati rice? DPIIT, National Health Authority, नीति आयोग, CSIR और FSSAI. कि मतलब राइस का मतलब कितना ग्रेन साइज होगा, फिर वो कहाँ से प्रोड्यूस होना चाहिए, किस सॉइल में होना चाहिए. ओके, सो दे हैव गिवन सम आइडेंटिटी स्टैंडर्ड्स कि इसको हम लोग बासमती राइस कहेंगे. ओके, सो नीलेश इज सेइंग ई, दैट इज FSSAI. ओके, FSSAI. मेडिटेशन इज सेइंग ई. वेरी नाइस. सब लोग ई कह रहे हैं तो इसका आंसर भी ई है. वेरी नाइस, दैट्स करेक्ट. फूड सेफ्टी एंड स्टैंडर्ड अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया हैज प्रोवाइड आइडेंटिटी स्टैंडर्ड्स टू द बासमती राइस. वेरी नाइस, एवरीबॉडी इज करेक्ट. नाउ question number 30. In March 2030, in March 2023, who among the following has been appointed, again appointment as the chief coach of the Indian men's hockey team? किसको Indian men's hockey team का coach बनाया गया है? Appointments. ये सब क्वेश्चन डायरेक्ट हैं. ये सारे क्वेश्चन डायरेक्ट हैं. ये सारे क्वेश्चंस डायरेक्ट हैं. In March 2023, who among the following has been appointed as the chief coach of the Indian men's hockey team? Aishman, Nilesh, Craig. Okay, people are saying Craig. Craig Fulton. Craig Fulton. So let's see the answer, everybody. Let's see the answer. The answer of this question is Craig Fulton. Very correct. Very nice answer. Craig Fulton is having 25 years of experiences and he has earned 195 caps in the period of 10 years of South Africa. Okay, very nice, everybody. Question number 31. Which of the following statement is incorrect about the credit guarantee scheme for startups? इसमें से credit guarantee schemes का कौन सा statement incorrect है? Okay, which of the following statement is incorrect about the recently launched credit guarantee scheme? That credit guarantee scheme for startups is launched by DPIIT. The exposure to individual case would be capped at rupees 10 crore per cases or actual outstanding credit amount, whichever is less. The guarantee under the scheme would be transaction based and umbrella based. It aims to provide credit guarantee to loan extended to the schedule bank commercial only, and the umbrella based guarantee covers will provide guarantee to the venture debt funds. Okay, everybody is saying the option number D. Okay, whenever any word that is called only comes, raise your eyebrows. Whenever any word only comes, raise your eyebrow. Yes, this statement is incorrect. This statement is incorrect. Option number D is incorrect regarding the credit guarantee scheme for the startup. Okay, that is the wrong statement, right? So it extends loans by the scheduled commercial bank, NBFCs, okay, and SEBI registered alternate investment funds, right? Now, next question number 32. The central government recently hiked the interest rate on various small saving scheme, including senior citizen saving scheme during the January to the March. So the rate of senior citizen saving scheme कितना बढ़ा दिया है? How much is the rate of senior citizen saving scheme has been increased from dash to dash? How much? उन्होंने कितना senior citizen saving scheme को बढ़ाया हुआ है? Come on, everybody, keep answering. Naga Babu, Jyoti. No, question number 32. Nilesh is saying C. That is 7.1 to 7.5. Aishman say is D. Okay. Meditation is saying D. Very well, very well. Very nice. So let's see the answer. The answer of this question is D. 7.6 से 8% करा है. From 7.6% to 8% they have done it. Okay. Now, question number 33. The Prime Minister Employment Generation Program was launched in which year? Employment Generation Program, PM Employment Generation Program, भी बहुत important question है. This is very, very important for the livelihood generation. The main work that has been given is for the employment generation and livelihood creation. Okay. Very important question. ये Prime Minister Employment Generation पे हमेशा question आता है. Every time you have to know what is an answer to this question. Come on, keep answering. Keep answering. Come on everybody. 33. कब launch हुआ था Prime Minister Employment Generation Program? People are saying 2008. So let's see. Yes, the option number C is correct. It is launched in 2008, September 2008. Okay, and this will be implemented by the KVIC, Khadi Village Industrial Commission. Okay, this will be implemented by the Khadi Village and Industrial Commission. Very nice. Now, question number 34. In March 2023, IRDAI recently the list of domestically systematically important insurer. Which of these are being designated as the domestically systematically important insurer? अब इसमें से 5 इंश्योरर दिए हुए हैं. इसमें से कौन से DSII डिक्लेयर किए गए? Domestically systematically important insurer. Very important question. Direct question आएगा ये. This question will be coming. This question will be coming. आप सब लोग इसको याद रखना. Which of the option is correct? 34th question. 34th का 1, 2 and 4. 1, 2 and 4. Okay. Let's see. Question number 34 का आंसर सब लोग जल्दी बताएंगे. Keep answering. Come on, keep answering. चालू, निखिल, आयुष्मान, अरुण. अब आंसर देखेंगे. We will see the answer of this question. Okay. The answer is C. That is 1, 2 and 4. Life insurance, general insurance company, and New India Assurance Company. New India Assurance Company. These are the correct answer. Option number C. 1, 2 and 4 are called as domestically systematically important insurer. Okay, they are too big to fall. They are too big to fall. And if they are on the verge of collapse, then government will be intervening in order to make sure that they should not fall. Okay. Now, question number 35. Ministry of Education has recently released report on performance grading index of state and union territories. The index is based on 5 domains, and which of the following is not one of them? performance grading index. Performance grading index. 5 domains are there. Out of these, which one is not that domain? Performance grading index. Which one of these is not under that? Learning outcome, access, infrastructure, facility, equity, or affordability. Performance grading index. Come on, everybody, fast. Come on, everybody, be very, very fast. Okay, so people are saying the answer of this question is B, that is 35B. So let's see the answer. Yes, the answer of this question is E. No, the answer of this question is E. The answer of this question is E, that is affordability. Affordability is not one among them. Learning outcome is there, access is there, infrastructure is there, equity is there. Affordability is not there. Okay, here if you can see, learning outcomes, access, infrastructure, equity, and governance processes, right? And governance processes, right? Now, next question. Which of the following organization, ministry conduct the inflation expectation survey of household? Which organization conducts the inflation expectation survey of the household? RBI, Niti Aayog, Economical Advisor Committee of the PM, or National Statistical Office, or Labor Bureau? Regarding the inflation expectation survey of household, very important question. Come on everybody, fast. Okay, Nilesh is saying A, that is RBI. अब जब भी इन्फ्लेशन का बात हो, इन्फ्लेशन एक्सपेक्टेशन, इन्फ्लेशन कंट्रोल और दीज थिंग्स, ऑलवेज नीति आयोग डू नॉट कंट्रोल द इन्फ्लेशन. National statistics offices do not control any inflation regarding those things, and they do not talk about the inflation like that. They just give, they provide the statistics and everything. Okay, so it is the RBI only. It is the RBI only that conducts the inflation expectation survey, because RBI have all the data. Okay, now the next question. In March 2023, Nifu Rio took oath as the Chief Minister of Nagaland for dash terms. Nifu Rio took oath as the Chief Minister of Nagaland for which term? मतलब कौन सी टर्म है उनकी मार्च 2023 में? 5th, 6th, 4th, 3rd और 7th? Come on everybody, be fast. Come on everybody, you have to be very, very fast. 37. Nilesh is saying A, that is the 5th term. Arun, Jyoti, सब लोग 5th term बोल रहे हैं. Let's see the answer. The answer of this question, sorry, 1 minute. Question number 37. Yeah, question number 37 has the answer, that is the 5th term. Option number A is correct. Option number A is correct. Now, question number 38. Question number 38. Rani Rampal, who has just recently become the first woman in the sports to have a stadium in her name in Raebareli. She is associated with which sports? Rani Rampal, on whose name the stadium has been constructed. The sports to which stadium named after her in Raebareli, she is associated with which of the following sports? Cricket, hockey, weightlifting, tennis, or javelin throw? 38. B. Okay, Nilesh is saying B. Come on, Nilesh is saying B, that is hockey. Everybody is saying hockey. Okay, everybody is saying hockey. So let's see the answer of this question. Yes, it is hockey. Rani Rampal, who is associated with hockey, now there will be a stadium in her name in the Raebareli. Now the next question, 39. In January 2023, India and UK signed the Young Professional Scheme, which will be permitting up to dash of their degree holder citizen aged between 18 to 30 to live and work in each other countries for a period of 2 years. इंडिया और यूके ने यंग प्रोफेशनल स्कीम पे कोलैबोरेट किया है. सो अंडर दिस कोलैबोरेशन, हाउ many degree holding students citizen will be going to each other country between the age of 18 and 30? 5,000, 4,000, 2,000, 3,000, or 10,000? What is the answer? Okay, so people are saying the answer is A and D. There is a doubt between A and D, but the answer is D, that is 30. Okay, the option number D is correct. Answer is 3,000. Answer is 3,000 of the degree holder under the Young Professional Scheme program, right? Now, question number 40, under section, again, Companies Act, sections, company law. So, which section of the Companies Act deals with the formation of companies with charitable objective? अब आपका कोई कंपनी अब बना रहे हैं, अगर वो चैरिटेबल ऑब्जेक्टिव है तो वो किस सेक्शन में आएगा? Which section of the Companies Act of 2013 deals with the formation of companies with charitable objective? Section 5, Section 10, Section 8, Section 20, Section 31. Come on, fast. Nilesh is saying C, that is section number 8. जो अभी ज्वाइन किए हैं सेशन को लाइक प्लीज कर लें, जिससे कि आपको ये सेशन ऊपर की तरफ मिले, सो दैट यू कैन इजिली वॉच इट. सब लोग ऑप्शन नंबर सी कह रहे हैं, सो लेट्स सी द आंसर. द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज सी, सेक्शन 8. यस, सेक्शन नंबर 8. नाउ क्वेश्चन नंबर 41. Dr. Mohammad Irfan Ali was a chief guest of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas convention held in the January 23. He is the president of which country? Dr. Mohammad Irfan Ali, who was the chief guest of 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas convention held in January 2023. He is the president of which country? किस कंट्री के प्रेसिडेंट है वो? वेनेजुएला, कोलंबिया, सुरिनामा, गोयना और कीनिया. Come on, everybody, please answer fast. 41. A, people are saying A, people are saying D. There is a confusion between A and D, but most of the people are saying D. So let's see. Yes, he is the president of Guyana, who was the chief guest of the 17th Pravasi Bharatiya Divas. Now, question number 42. What is the theme of the 12th edition of the Defense Expo organized in Gandhinagar, Gujarat? Okay, 12th edition Gandhinagar, Gujarat के Defense Expo का क्या theme था? 5 things are there. The emerging defense manufacturing hub, path to pride, in stride with the future, defense export and innovation, defense upgrade using AI and machine learning. What is the answer to this question? ये थीम्स हैं. अभी देखिए जितने सारे वर्ल्ड वाटर डे, वर्ल्ड एनवायरनमेंट डे, ये सब भी आ रहे हैं ना, ये सब के जो थीम्स हैं, इंपॉर्टेंट थीम्स हैं, ये यू हैव टू रिमेंबर दिस. ओके, दे विल बी अ डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन एंड आई डोंट वांट एनीबडी टू सफर ऑल दिस शॉर्ट क्वेश्चन इन योर एग्जामिनेशन. मतलब आपको ये पता होने चाहिए. These are easy questions. Okay, path to pride. People are saying that is path to pride. Let's see. Yes, the answer is path to pride. The answer is path to pride is correct answer. Now, question number 43. In March 2023, the government of India announced the site for setting up of 7 PM mega integrated textile regional apparel. Okay, PM Mitra scheme. Okay, so there are 7 mega sites that are going to having the PM Mitra Park. So which of the following state is not going to have that? Tamil Nadu, Bihar, both AND, Gujarat और कर्नाटका. किस स्टेट में PM Mitra Park नहीं होगा? In which place PM Mitra Park will not be there? (43) Most of the people are saying, some people are saying Bihar, some people are saying Bihar, Karnataka. So there is a confusion between Bihar and Karnataka. So let's see the answer. The answer is Bihar. Answer is Bihar. Bihar is a place where no PM Mitra Park will be developed. Yes, everybody is correct. Nikhil, Trishna, Madhulika, Meditation, Nilesh, everybody is correct. Jyoti. Now, next question 44. The book India and the World has been authored by whom among the following? किसने ऑथर की है इंडिया एंड द वर्ल्ड? महात्मा गांधी, जवाहरलाल नेहरू, इंदिरा गांधी, भगत सिंह, राजेंद्र प्रसाद. डायरेक्ट बुक written by who? Promoted by who? Forwarded by who? Okay, so the book India and the World has been authorized by whom among the following? India and the World. You can see the range of question from appointment to the section to the laws to the books and everything are there. Okay, it is like a mix of everything, mix with current affair touch. This is what. So the answer of this question is, what people are saying is 44A. The answer is B, Jawaharlal Nehru. India and the World has been authored by Jawaharlal Nehru. Okay, Jawaharlal Nehru. Now question number 45. In March 2023, NPCI notified that the interchange fees of up to rupees dash will be applicable on merchant UPI transaction over dash done using the prepaid payment instruments. 45. How much percentage of the fees will be charged from the UPI merchants if the transaction is going above certain limit? What is the answer? 45. 45 का क्या आंसर है? 45 नीलेश सिंह बी 1.1 and 2000. ओके नीलेश मेडिटेशन सब लोग बी आंसर कर रहे हैं. सो लेट्स सी द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन. लेट्स सी द आंसर. और ये सेशन को रिव्यू करो प्लीज. इसके बाद सेशन को रिव्यू करो. यस, द आंसर इज 1.1% आफ्टर द ट्रांजेक्शन ओवर 2000 रुपीज. अगर आपका कोई भी ट्रांजेक्शन अबव 2000 हो रहा है तो देयर विल बी अ चार्ज दैट विल बी 1.1%. हाउ इज द क्वेश्चंस? प्लीज टेल अस. क्वेश्चंस कैसे हैं, किस क्वालिटी के हैं, प्लीज बताइए, क्योंकि दिस इज व्हाट वन ऑफ द बेस्ट वे वी कैन जस्ट प्रोवाइड यू विद द वे. दिस इज द फर्स्ट मॉक टेस्ट दैट वी हैव शोन टू ईच एंड एवरी वन ऑफ यू. सबको मैंने बताया है ये फर्स्ट मॉक टेस्ट. ओके, सबको हम लोगों ने ये फर्स्ट मॉक टेस्ट बताया है. We are providing you with a free of cost this mock test, and you can see the quality of the courses, right? Most of the people who have taken, they are taking the benefit of these courses. Now next question. Which of the following defined sustainable development as the meeting the need of the present without compromising the ability of the future generation to meet their need? मतलब किस मीटिंग में, किस रिपोर्ट में ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के बारे में डिस्कस किया गया था? थैंक यू सो मच. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग डिफाइंड सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट? किस रिपोर्ट में? ब्रेटन वुड्स रिपोर्ट, ब्रुटलैंड रिपोर्ट्स, रोजवेल्ट रिपोर्ट, स्टेनडेकर रिपोर्ट्स और जॉन हंटर रिपोर्ट्स? कम ऑन एवरीबॉडी, कीप आंसरिंग. किस रिपोर्ट में ये बोला गया था? ये बहुत इजी क्वेश्चंस है. अगर आपने क्लाइमेट चेंज या सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के बारे में पढ़ा है, इफ यू हैव एवर रेड दैट, दिस इज अ वेरी इजी गो क्वेश्चंस. The answer of this question is Brundtland report. Brundtland report have talked about the sustainable development. Bretton Woods report में तो जो Bretton Woods summit हुआ था उसमें तो World Bank and IMF को launch किया गया था. Yes, it is Brundtland report. Very nice, very good. Correct answering by everybody. Question number 47. In January 2023, RBI has released a list of 6 credit rating agencies and has advised bank to use them for risk weighting their claim about the capital adequacy. Which of the following is not being named under that? RBI ने क्रेडिट रेटिंग एजेंसी के बारे में बोला है कि हाँ, इन क्रेडिट रेटिंग एजेंसीज की क्रेडिट वी हैव टू टेक. सो आउट ऑफ दैट विच वन ऑफ दीज इज नॉट देयर? ओके, देयर आर फ्यू क्रेडिट रेटिंग एजेंसीज which RBI has advised the bank to use it for the risk weighting their claims. Which of the following credit rating agency is not among them? ओके, सो ये 5 ऑप्शंस हैं, इसमें से कौन सी नहीं है? ओके, यंग ट्यून इज सेइंग सी, दैट इज ब्रिक वॉक. मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल आर सेइंग सी. नीलेश इज सेइंग डी, दैट इज इन्फॉर्मिक्स वैल्यूएशन. ओके, वी विल बी सीइंग द आंसर नाउ. वी विल बी सीइंग द आंसर. आंसर इज सी, ब्रिक वर्क. बाकी सब इंक्लूडेड हैं, बाकी सब इंक्लूडेड हैं. ब्रिक वर्क इज नॉट इंक्लूडेड. इफ यू कैन सी ओवर हियर, equity rating agencies, credit rating agencies, CARE, CRISIL, okay, then India Rating and Informic Valuation and Private Limited, ये सब हैं, but Brickwork is not there. Brickwork is not there. Okay, yes. Question number 48. As per the FTP, foreign trade policy, which among the following Indian town has been identified as the town of export excellence? Foreign trade policy 2023 में which town they have declared, they have identified as a town of export excellence? 48. हल्दिया, विशाखापट्टनम, रौरकिला, मुजफ्फरनगर और फरीदाबाद. As per the foreign trade policy, which among the following Indian town has been identified as a town of export? Nilesh is saying D, that is Muzaffarnagar. Muzaffarnagar, you tune is saying E, so D. Let's see the answer. The answer of this question is E. Faridabad. Faridabad has been declared as a town of export excellence. Faridabad has been declared as a town of excellence. Okay, Faridabad, town of export excellence. Faridabad, Moradabad, Mirzapur, and Varanasi. Okay. Now, question number 49. In March 2023, who among the following was appointed as the chairman of the PFRDA? In March 2023, who among the following was appointed as a chairman of the PFRDA? Devashish Panda, Deepak Mohanty, Tablesh Pandey, सिद्धार्थ मोहंती, एम जगन्नाथ. देखो डायरेक्ट अपॉइंटमेंट का क्वेश्चन है. डायरेक्ट अपॉइंटमेंट ये सब जो है स्टैटिक, मतलब ये पता होने चाहिए. ये इस पे आप क्वेश्चंस में, ये आंसर में आप मार्क्स लूज नहीं कर सकते. यू कैन नॉट लूज मार्क्स ओवर हियर इन दीज क्वेश्चंस. कुछ क्वेश्चंस होते हैं जो डिफिकल्ट होते हैं, लेकिन अपॉइंटमेंट, बुक्स, देन डिमाइसेस एंड वेरियस अदर थिंग्स आर देयर वेयर यू कैन नॉट लूज द मार्क्स. Okay, who has been declared as the appointed as the chairman of the PFRDA? So let's see the answer. People are saying B, some are saying D. Answer of this question is B, Deepak Mohanty. Deepak Mohanty. Right? Yeah, Deepak Mohanty is the correct answer. Now question number 50. Question number 50. The finance minister on March 7 released a notification updating reporting entity under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Which of the following are now considered as reporting agencies under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act? मतलब कौन सी जो रिपोर्टिंग एंटिटीज हैं इनको भी नाउ कंसिडर करा जाएगा रिपोर्टिंग एंटिटीज के लिए. ओके, बैंकिंग, फाइनेंशियल इंस्टीट्यूशन, any entity engaged in real estate, firm engaged in the jewelry sector, intermediate in casinos, intermediaries in crypto or virtual digital assets. Which of the following will be now considered as reporting entities? 50th. Come on. Keep answering. Keep answering, everybody. Which of the option is correct? Which are now being considered as the reporting entities? इसमें सब कौन सी reporting entities होंगी? हाँ, ये options है. Sorry, ये options है. Financial, banking, financial institution. इसमें से आपको select करने हैं which options are correct. Which options are correct? Okay. थोड़ा सा deep questions है. So let's see the answer. Answer of this question is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. All. These all will be considered as reporting entities under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. अब इन सारों को भी इन सबको हम लोग include करेंगे. We will be including all these now under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act to report to the authorities. Okay, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all. Now next question. In March 2023, the RBI has granted the infrastructure finance company status to which of the following institution? किसको दिया है infrastructure status? SREI, Infrastructure Finance, IFSCA, Financial Service, Indian Infrastructure Financial Company, JSW Energy Limited, Indian Renewable Energy Development Agencies. 51. किसको इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर स्टेटस का टैग दिया है आरबीआई ने? 51. कम ऑन एवरीबॉडी, आंसर. जो अभी ज्वाइन किए सेशन को लाइक भी करेंगे. Okay, E, ERDA. Okay, people are saying ERDA. Yes, the answer is correct. It is option number E. It is ERDA, Indian Renewable Energy Development Agencies have got the infrastructure finance company status. Okay. Now, in March 2023, World Bank has approved the dash loan to Karnataka for rural water supply program. कर्नाटका को वर्ल्ड बैंक ने कितना लोन अप्रूव किया है फॉर कर्नाटका रूरल वाटर सप्लाई? हाउ मच? Yes, everybody was correct in that question. Christina, Nilesh, Nagababu, Madhulika, Trishna, Varun, Meditation, everybody is correct. So, in March 2023, World Bank has approved a dash loan to the Karnataka for rural water supply program. How much? Come on, fast. ये वर्ल्ड बैंक कितना आउटले दे रहा है, एशियन डेवलपमेंट बैंक, IMF, वर्ल्ड बैंक, वेरियस अदर बैंक्स, हाउ मच दे आर प्रोवाइडिंग एट विच प्लेसेस, विच प्रोजेक्ट, ये सब आपको पता होना चाहिए. ओके आप ये देख रहे हैं ना कैसे क्वेश्चन, आउटले, सेक्शंस, RBI एक्ट्स, IDI एक्ट्स, कंपनीज एक्ट्स, ऑल दीज थिंग्स आर देयर. 52 का C, 52 का C. Okay, let's see the answer. The answer of this question is C, 363 million. Yes, the answer is 363 million rupees. Okay, sorry, $363 million. It was $363 million. Now, which of the following statement is not true for Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation? कौन सी statement true नहीं है? Which of the statement is not true for Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation? 5 statements हैं. Which of the things is not true? DICGC insure all depositor of foreign government. DICGC insure all deposit of central and state bank. DICGC insure all interbank deposit. Come on, 7. Question number 53. 53 people are saying E or some are saying B. Okay, Nilesh is saying all of the above. You are saying all of the above are incorrect. That's what you are saying. So let's see the answer. The answer of this question is E. All of the above are not true. All the above. Which of the following statement is not true? All of the above statements are not true. All of the above statements are not true. Very good answering. Very nice answering. Very good answering. Okay. Now, question number 54. In January 2023, the first of its kind inclusive festival of India, Purple Fest, celebrating diversity, took place in which Indian states? Purple Fest has happened. That is, celebrating diversity has happened in which Indian state? Goa, Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, Kerala और कर्नाटका. Purple Fest, celebrating diversity. ये मैंने अपने PIB सेशन में भी कराया था. बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन है, बहुत आसान है. अगर आपने ज्वाइन किया हो तो आपको इसका आंसर पता होगा. डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन. Question number 54, you will be knowing that. Please answer that. In January 2023, the first of its kind inclusive festival in India that is called Purple Fest celebrating diversity. People are saying Goa. Okay, yes, the answer of this question is Goa. Very correct. Very correct. Everybody is correct. The answer is Goa. Now, next question. In January 2023, which of the following company has installed India's first 3x platform wind turbine generator in Gadak, Karnataka? Gadak, Karnataka में which company has installed 3x platform wind turbine generator? Which place? 55. Tata Power, Renew Power, Adani Power, Borosil Renewables, Wilson Energy. What is an answer? 55. 55. What is an answer for the 55th? Okay, Jyoti Kumari, Trishna, Arun, सब A कह रहे हैं. So let's see the answer. The answer of this question is B. Renew Power. It is Renew Power. The answer is Renew Power. Now, next question number 56. The International Advanced Research Center for Powder Metallurgy and New Material, Hyderabad, comes under the jurisdiction of which ministries? Ministry of Home Affairs, Ministry of Science and Technology, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Defense, Ministry of Earth Science. The International Advanced Research Center for Powder Metallurgy and New Materials, ये किसके अंडर आता है? अगर आप इसको ऑप्शन एलिमिनेशन भी करोगे तो भी आप आसानी से इसके कुछ ऑप्शंस तक पहुंच सकते हो. मेडिटेशन इज सेइंग बी. नीलेश इज सेइंग ई. दैट इज मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ अर्थ साइंस. अब देखो, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ होम अफेयर्स तो हो नहीं सकता. मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एजुकेशन का कुछ लेना देना नहीं है इससे, राइट? सो यू आर लेफ्ट विथ 3 ऑप्शंस. एंड मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ डिफेंस भी. So Ministry of Earth Science and Ministry of Science and Technologies. सो जब एडवांस रिसर्च का बात हो रहा है, इंटरनेशनल एडवांस रिसर्च, सो द कॉन्सेप्ट इज ऑफ मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजीज. ऑप्शन नंबर बी इज करेक्ट. ऑप्शन नंबर बी इज करेक्ट. तो यहां पे आप ऐसे आंसर की तरफ रीच कर सकते हैं बाय ऑप्शन एलिमिनेशन ऑल्सो. नाउ क्वेश्चन नंबर 57. In March 2023, which team has won the Santosh Trophy, finally defeating Meghalaya? Which team has won the Santosh Trophy by defeating the Meghalaya in the finals? In March 2023, which team has won the Santosh Trophy finals defeating Meghalaya? Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, West Bengal, Karnataka, Kerala. 57 का D. Karnataka. People are saying Karnataka. So let's see answer. Yes, the answer is Karnataka. Very good. The answer is Karnataka. Now, question number 58. How many private sector bank has been identified as domestically systematically important bank by the Reserve Bank of India in January 2023? अब आपको पता है कि हम लोगों ने there are various bank we have declared as domestically systematically important bank, but आपको पता होना चाहिए कितने प्राइवेट बैंक किए हैं, कितने प्राइवेट बैंक किए हैं. हाउ मेनी प्राइवेट बैंक हैज बीन डिक्लेयर्ड एज डोमेस्टिकली सिस्टमैटिकली इंपॉर्टेंट बैंक? 1 2 3 4 और 5. क्वेश्चन नंबर 58. हाउ मेनी प्राइवेट सेक्टर बैंक आर आइडेंटिफाइड एज डोमेस्टिकली सिस्टमैटिकली इंपॉर्टेंट बैंक? People are saying B, that is 2. People are saying 2. Very good. So the answer is 2. Yes, it is ICICI Bank and SDFC Bank. It is ICICI Bank and SDFC Bank has been declared as the domestically systematically important bank. Yes, 2 private banks are there. Okay, very nice. Now question number 59. In January 2023, capital goods major Siemens have signed a dash contract to manufacture 1200 electric freight locomotive for the Indian Railways. Okay, now very good. Nilesh, Trishna, Varun, Christina, Meditation, Nagababu, very nice. In January 2023, capital goods major Siemens has signed a dash contract to manufacture 1200 electric freight locomotive. कितने करोड़ का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट है ये? 16,000 करोड़, 26,000 करोड़, 36,000 करोड़, 46,000 करोड़, 56,000 करोड़. Nilesh has said C, that is 36,000 crore. We will be seeing the answer right now. Just wait for it. We will be seeing the answer. Varun, Trishna, very nice. So the answer of this question is 26,000 crore. Answer is B. It is 26,000 crore. 26,000 crore is the correct answer. 26,000 crore. Now, next question number 60. Question number 60. In March 2023, who among the following was elected as the new president of the New Development Bank? NDB. New Development Bank का किसको president elect किया गया है? Okay. In March 2023, who among the following was elected as the new president of the New Development Bank? Urjit Patel, Dilma Wana, Rossif, Sanjeev Sanyal, Macros, Troijo, Arvind Subramaniam. 60. Nilesh is saying B. Meditation is saying B. Okay. Nilesh is saying B. Dilma Wana. Okay, so let's see the answer. The answer of this question is yes, the option number is B, that is Dilma Wana Rossif is the correct answer. Appointment, National Development Bank, Asian Infrastructure AIIB, Asia Investment Infrastructure Bank. ये सब इसके आपको पता होना चाहिए क्या अपॉइंटमेंट हो रहे हैं, कौन MD है, कौन चेयरमैन है, who is the who from where, all these things you have to know that. Okay, now question number 61. What is the time period for the third 5-year plan followed in India? अब इसको तो कैलकुलेट कर सकते हो आप. फर्स्ट, what is the time period for the third 5-year plan? किस साल से किस साल तक था? अगर आपको फर्स्ट 5-year प्लान पता होगा तो आप इजीली कैलकुलेट कर लोगे. थर्ड 5-year प्लान को आप कैलकुलेट कर लोगे. 61 का you will be easily able to get the answer. Time period for the third 5-year plan. Easy question है. Nilesh is saying C. Okay. Okay, very good. Meditation saying C. Obviously, from 51, 56 तो पहला वाला चालू हुआ था. 51 से 56, फिर 56 से 61 सेकंड वाला, और थर्ड वाला 61 to 66. That is the correct. From 61 to 66. That is the third 5-year plan. Very good. Now, regarding the UPI 123 pay, which of the following statement is correct regarding the UPI 123 pay? UPI 123 pay is an instant payment system for features phone users. Okay, then the payment system is available in English and Hindi language only. Under this system, transaction can be done based on 5 technology alternatives. Which of the following options is or are correct? Which of the following option is or are correct? 62. इधर पे भी देखो ऑप्शन नंबर 2 में ओनली यूज किया हुआ है. इधर पे भी ऑप्शन नंबर 2 में ओनली यूज किया गया है. Come on, answer it wise. Very good, very nice. Keep answering. Those who have recently joined session को like भी करो. Nilesh is saying C. That is 1 and 3 only. We will be seeing the answer of this question now. Let's see the answer of this question. Okay, let people answer the question. Everybody is saying C. Priya, meditation, Christiana. Okay, so the answer of this question is A. 1 only. UPI 123 Pay is an instant payment system. Okay, the payment system is available in English and Hindi language only. That is not correct. And under this system, transaction can be done in 5 technology alternative. That is also wrong. Okay, so statement 3 क्यों wrong है? क्योंकि there are only 4 technologies alternatives are there, not 5. Only 4 technology alternatives are there. Okay, and the languages are English, Hindi, Kannada, Tamil, Bengali, Malayalam and Telugu. Okay, it is not Hindi and English only, right? Now, question number 63. The International Cricket Council announced Ashley Gardner as the ICC Women Player of the Month Award for February 2023. She is a cricketer from which place? England, South Africa, Australia, Netherlands or West Indies? The International Cricket Council announced Ashley Gardner at the ICC Women Player of the Month Award. She is a cricketer from which place? कहाँ से क्रिकेटर है वो? Come on guys, 63. Australia. People are saying Australia, some are saying South Africa, so there is a confusion. Let's see the answer. The answer of this question is Australia. She is from Australia. Okay. Now, question number 64. Question number 64. Which of the following statement is not true? ये पढ़ लो. Not true है regarding the प्रधानमंत्री कृषि मान धन योजना. Under the प्रधानमंत्री किसान मान धन योजना. Which of the following statement are not true? Options are there till E. Which of the option is not correct regarding the प्रधानमंत्री किसान मान धन योजना? प्रधानमंत्री किसान मान धन योजना to provide social security, fixed pension of rupees 3,000 per month, entry age 18 to 50, beneficiary will be getting the contribution of 100 rupees per month. Okay, so question number 63 का options क्या है? People are saying C. C गलत है. People are saying that C is wrong. Let's see. Yes, the option number C is wrong. Option number C is wrong because it is from 18 to 40 years. Very good. Everybody, those who have recently corrected the answer, this is very, very correct answer. Very nice. Now question number 65. What is the Indian rank in the World Happiness Report 2023? India की happiness report में क्या ranking है? Very nice. What is the India's rank in the World Happiness Report? 117th, 135th, 145th, 126th, 105th. Come on, everybody. What is the India's rank in the World Happiness Report? Nilesh is saying 126. Everybody is saying 126th. 126th. Everybody is saying 126. So let's see. Yes, it is 126th. 126th is the correct answer. And we are lagging behind from Nepal, China, Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. अरे हम लोग इतना अच्छा तो सेशन कर रहे हैं. वी आर हैप्पी ना. वाई वी आर हैविंग सो लो रैंकिंग 126. ओके, so we have to make India a happy nation. So everybody has to take a pledge that we have to make India a happy nation. Okay, so 126 ranking is very, very bad for India. Okay, now question number 66. In February 2023, the Monetary Policy Committee increased the repo rate. Recently, February 2023 में Monetary Policy Committee का मीटिंग हुआ था, in which they have increased the repo rate from dash to dash. अभी भी 2 दिन पहले मॉनेटरी पॉलिसी का मीटिंग हुआ है जिसमें उन्होंने अनचेंज रखा है, लेकिन जब फरवरी में हुआ था दे हैव चेंज द रेपो रेट फ्रॉम डैश टू डैश. कितना से कितना किया था उन्होंने? कम ऑन एवरीबॉडी. क्रिस्टीन इज सेइंग बी 6.25 to 6.5. ओके, कीप आंसरिंग एवरीबॉडी, कीप आंसरिंग फास्ट. So people are saying the option number B is correct. So let's see. Yes, option number B, from 6.25 to 6.5. Recently the repo rate is 6.5 and recently the monetary policy meeting that has happened right now 2-3 days back. So they have kept the same. Yes, the option number B is correct. Now question number 67. A company that is called as Hectocorn, इफ इट हैज अ वैल्यूएशन ऑफ मोर देन. हेक्टोकॉन किसको कहते हैं, किस कंपनी को कहते हैं? जैसे यूनिकॉर्न होता है, यूनिकॉर्न में कितना होता है? यूनिकॉर्न में कम ऑन कीप आंसरिंग. ओके, एंड वन मोर थिंग इज दैट all of you, regarding the previous question, all of you has to refer to the recently held monetary policy meeting. Okay, so recently monetary policy committee meeting that has been recently held, everybody has to refer to that latest meeting details. Okay, you don't have to refer to the old details. Okay, you don't have to refer to the old details regarding the monetary policy committee meeting. Recently 2-3 days back monetary policy committee meeting has happened and you have to refer to that data. Okay, come on everybody. 1 minute. What is called as Hectocorn? People are saying 100 billion. Okay, unicorn के लिए 1 billion और Hectocorn के लिए 100 billion. So shall we see the answer? Yes, we have to see the answer. Hectocorn is $100 billion. Very good, very nice answering. So there are a lot of companies who are Hectocorn, like Apple, Google, Microsoft, Facebook, Oracle, Cisco. Some of them are trillion-dollar companies are there. Okay, so Hectocorn is the companies which have a worth of more than $100 billion. Now, question number 68. Which of the following is covered under the revenue receipt of the government? Revenue receipt is something in which government don't have a liability. Okay, which of the following is covered under the revenue receipt? Loan received from the foreign government, direct taxes, acquisition of the land, interest payment of debts, or borrowing of the government from the RBI. Which of the following is covered under the revenue receipt? इसमें से revenue receipt को किस चीज को हम लोग करेंगे? Which of the following is the revenue receipt covered under revenue receipt? 68. People are saying B, direct taxes. Direct taxes इसलिए क्योंकि वो डायरेक्ट गवर्नमेंट का के पास जाता है, वो गवर्नमेंट का राइट है. That is a right of the government. Very good. There is no liability on that. Direct taxes is the correct answer. Yes, direct taxes is the correct answer. Rest all creates liability on the government. Very nice, everybody. Now, question number 69. What is the theme of the 4th cohort under the regulatory sandbox scheme launch of the RBI? ये हमने करा हुआ है. आरबीआई ने एक रेगुलेटरी सैंडबॉक्स रिलीज किया था, फोर्थ कोहोर्ट. व्हाट इज द थीम ऑफ दैट कोहोर्ट? आरबीआई ने वो रेगुलेटरी सैंडबॉक्स किस चीज के लिए रिलीज किया था? वेरी इजी क्वेश्चन. अगर आपने मेरे पीआईबी सेशन पढ़े होंगे तो आपको आसानी से आ जाएगा. यू विल बी इजिली एबल टू गेट दैट. व्हाट इज द थीम ऑफ द फोर्थ कोहोर्ट रेगुलेटरी सैंडबॉक्स स्कीम ऑफ द आरबीआई? 69 people are saying E, that is financial frauds. People are saying regarding the financial frauds. So let's see the answer. Yes, it is regarding the mitigation of the financial frauds. Okay, yes, it is regarding the mitigation of the financial fraud. तो ये जो companies हैं, ये there are various companies are there, like 6 entities are there. 6 companies हैं, जैसे भावना साइबरटेक, क्रेडिट वॉच इन्फॉर्मेटिक्स, ई स्टेट सॉफ्टवेयर, HSBC, विम्बो, नेप आईडी. इन सबको ये बोला यू हैव टू वर्क ऑन द प्रिवेंशन ऑफ एंड मिटिगेशन ऑफ द फाइनेंशियल फ्रॉड. ओके, क्वेश्चन नंबर 70. क्वेश्चन नंबर 70. नाबार्ड वॉज एस्टैब्लिश इन जुलाई 1982 ऑन द रिकमेंडेशन ऑफ विच कमेटी? अब ये कमेटीज के नाम भी सब पता होना चाहिए. अब जैसे पेमेंट बैंक किस कमेटी ने लॉन्च किया था, नाबार्ड किस कमेटी ने रिकमेंड किया था. सो एवरी टाइम वेन एवर एनीथिंग इज बीइंग लॉन्चिंग यू हैव टू नो द कमेटी नेम्स. Right? Nabard was established in 1982 on the recommendation of which committee? Keep answering. Nilesh is saying D, Jyoti is saying E. Okay, Rangarajan committee, Ashok Mehta committee, Bimal Jalan committee, B, Shiv Raman committee or Narsimhan committee. Come on. So the answer of this question is B, Shiv Raman committee. B, Shiva Raman committee is the answer. B, Shiv Raman committee is the correct answer. Very good everybody, very good answering by everybody of you. Now question number 71. प्रधानमंत्री कौशल को काम कार्यक्रम has now been renamed as. प्रधानमंत्री कौशल को काम कार्यक्रम has now been renamed as what? प्रधानमंत्री विरासत के कामवर्धन, कौशल भारत योजना, प्रधानमंत्री आदर्श कौशल योजना, प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना, दीनदयाल उपाध्याय ग्रामीण कौशल योजना. व्हाट इज एन आंसर? प्रधानमंत्री कौशल को काम कार्यक्रम. ओके, नीलेश इज सेइंग ए. ओके, मारिया इज सेइंग डी. नीलेश, ओके, पीएम विरासत. PM Virasat, some are saying D, some are saying A. So we will be seeing the answer of this question. What is an answer? It is option number A, PM विरासत का संवर्धन. विरासत का संवर्धन. अब ये जो है ना, ये जो स्कीम है इसके अंदर हमने 5 स्कीम्स को इंटीग्रेट किया हुआ है. ओके, These 5 schemes are related to the minority section. PM like सीखो और कमाओ, उस्ताद, हमारी धरोहर, नई रोशनी एंड नई मंजिल. अब नई रोशनी लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट का है फ्रॉम द माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटी. नई मंजिल है एजुकेशन एंड नेशनल डेवलपमेंट फॉर द माइनॉरिटी. उस्ताद इज फॉर प्रमोशन द ट्रेडिशनल एंड द क्राफ्ट फॉर द माइनॉरिटी पीपल. ओके, सो दिस इज द आंसर. नाउ क्वेश्चन नंबर 72. In February 2023, who among the following has been appointed as the CEO of Niti Aayog for a period 2 years? अरे ये तो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन है. Who has been appointed as the CEO of the Niti Aayog? Very important question. Vinny Mahajan, Sanjay Kumar Singh, V. Srinivasan, Rajiv Ranjan, BVR Subramaniam. Keep answering. Keep answering. Keep answering. Keep answering, keep answering. Come on, fast, everybody. (72E). People are saying E. BVR. Okay, let's see. Yes, it is BVR Subramaniam is the correct answer, who has been appointed as the CEO of the Niti Aayog for a period of 2 years. Very nice questioning, very nice answering. The North India's first nuclear power plant. The North India first nuclear plant to be set up in हरियाणा, उत्तर प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, पंजाब और राजस्थान. किस जगह पे इन नॉर्थ इंडिया का फर्स्ट न्यूक्लियर प्लांट विल बी स्टैब्लिश्ड? हरियाणा, उत्तर प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, पंजाब और राजस्थान. What is an correct answer? Come on, everybody, keep answering fast. Nilesh is saying A, that is Haryana. Which place in Haryana? ये भी लिखो, किस place? कौन सी जगह? हरियाणा में कौन सी जगह पे? Come on, हरियाणा में कौन सी जगह पे या उत्तर प्रदेश में कौन सी जगह? Which place? You should know these. Come on, yes. No, Trishna. The answer is Haryana. India's North India first nuclear plant in Haryana, Gorakhpur. Okay, Gorakhpur, Haryana Anu Vidyut Pariyojana. Okay, it is a Gorakhpur village in Fatehabad in district of Haryana. Okay, अब कितने नाम डिफरेंसेस हैं? फतेह गोरखपुर अपने यूपी में भी है, अब गोरखपुर अपना हरियाणा में भी है, लेकिन वो फतेहाबाद डिस्ट्रिक्ट में. ओके, सो आपको पता होना चाहिए हरियाणा है. ठीक है, दिस इज हरियाणा. नाउ क्वेश्चन नंबर 74. नंदा देवी बायोस्फीयर रिवर रिजर्व इज सिचुएटेड इन विच इंडियन स्टेट? नंदा देवी बायोस्फीयर रिजर्व कहाँ पे सिचुएटेड है? उत्तराखंड, असम, सिक्किम, बिहार और तेलंगाना. Very nice, Trishna, Nilesh, Meditation, Nagababu, Christina, Arun and Nagababu. Nanda Devi Biosphere River Reserve. Direct question hai. This is the direct questions. Nilesh is saying A. Very nice, very good, everybody. That is the correct answering by all of you. Answer is Uttarakhand. UK, Uttarakhand. Answer is Uttarakhand. Nanda Devi Biosphere Reserve is in Uttarakhand. Very nice. Now next question. Question number 75. We are on the verge of completion. Only 5 questions left. Okay. The world renowned Doyen of Mohinitram, Dr. Kanak Y. Rile, passed away in February 2023. She was awarded Padma Bhushan in which year? Okay. So the world renowned Doyen of Mohinitram, Dr. Kanak Y. Rile, has passed recently in February 2023. She was awarded Padma Bhushan in which year? 75 का क्या आंसर है? Keep answering. 75 B. Okay, people are saying B. Let's see the answer. Yes, the answer is correct. 2013. The answer is 2013. Very good. Correct answering by everybody. This is a classical dance of the Kerala. Okay, and she has been the renowned Doyen of Mohinitram. Okay, now question number 76. Question number 76. Everybody is correct in that answer. Very good. As per the recently report, newspaper report, how many countries are the part of NATO? NATO का क्वेश्चन आएगा, क्योंकि भाई 1.5 साल से लड़ाई चल रहा है, तो एक क्वेश्चन तो बनता है इसका नाटो का, राइट? स्टिल नो कंक्लूजन इज कमिंग आउट, पीपल आर फाइटिंग. सो नाटो क्वेश्चन इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. नाटो का आपको हेडक्वार्टर भी पता होना चाहिए और नाटो के चीफ का नाम भी पता होना चाहिए. एवरीबडी शुड नो the name of the chief also, and everybody should know the headquarter of the NATO also. As per the recently report, how many countries are the part of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization? 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 76. Keep answering, come on, fast. Okay, Nilesh, Meditation, current 31. Okay, we will be seeing whether what is the correct answer. Let's see. Okay, so the answer of this question is D, that is 30. Option number D is correct, 30. Option number D is correct, 30. Okay, so there were 12 founding members. इस पे 12 founding member थे और बाद में they recently all the other countries have joined. So Brussels and Belgium. Brussels in Belgium is the NATO headquarter, and Jean Stoltenberg is the chief of the NATO. Right? Now, next question. Question number 77. Which of the following statement are true with regard to Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana? Very important question. Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana से लेके which of the options are correct? It was launched in 2015-16 to promote the chemical-free organic farming. Under the program, financial assistance of rupees 1 lakh per hectare for 3 years will be provided for cluster formation per 3 years. Okay, then a financial assistance of rupees 7,500 per farmer for 3 years is provided for capacity building. इसमें क्या सही है? Which of the following is or are correct? Come on. Which of the options is or are correct regarding the Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana? One and three, and he is saying 50k. Nilesh is always very specific, very nice. Nilesh has a good answering capabilities. You are very, very specific, and that's really a great achievement you are having. And I am thinking that a lot of people are there, like Priya is there, Nagababu, Trishna is there, Meditation is there. They are also giving a very nice answering like that. Okay, so let's see the answer of this question. The answer of this question is 1 and 3 is only correct. Only 1 and 3. And under this program, financial assistance of rupees 50,000 per hectare per 3 year will be provided. 50,000 है वो, 1 lakh नहीं है, वो है 50,000. That is 50,000 per hectare per 3 years. Okay. Option number D is correct. Only 1 and 3 options are correct. Okay. 1 and 3 options are correct. Option number 2 is incorrect because it is 50,000 per hectare is there. Okay. Now the next question. Question number 78. The net owned fund of the निधि कंपनीज इन इंडिया मस्ट बी. जब निधि कंपनी आप ओपन करते हैं तो आपके पास नेट ओन्ड फंड कितना होना चाहिए? द नेट ओन्ड फंड ऑफ द निधि कंपनीज इन इंडिया शुड बी, मस्ट बी 5 लाख, 15 लाख, 20 लाख, 25 लाख और 50 lakhs. Keep answering guys, keep answering. 78. The net owned fund of the Nidhi companies. Trishna is saying C. Nilesh is saying A. Okay. Trishna is saying 20 lakhs. I think there is an update of the data has happened. इधर पे data update हुआ है, तो everybody should know the correct answers. Okay. The data has been updated. Make sure that this answer is correct. Yes, it is 20 lakhs. Okay, so the net owned fund should be 20 lakhs as per the modified Nidhi Amendment Rules 2022. As per the modified rules 2022, 20 lakh rupees should be the net owned fund. Okay, 20 lakh rupees. Right? Now the next question, the second last question. Who among the following is the author of the novel Victory City published in February 2023? Who among the following is the author of the novel Victory City published in February 2023? Who among the following is the author of the novel Victory City published in February 2023? Second last question. 79 का B. Trishna, Nilesh is saying B. Salman Rushdie. सब लोग कह रहे हैं Salman Rushdie. Okay, so let's see the answer. Yes, the answer is Salman Rushdie. That's correct. Victory City is the novel that has been written by the Salman Rushdie. Everybody is correct. So see, यहाँ पे देखो novels हैं, books हैं, जो भी लिख रहे हैं, there static questions हैं. ये आपको direct पता होने चाहिए. जो latest वाले हैं, पता होने ही चाहिए आपको. Okay. Now the last question for today. Last question for today. In February 2023, which of the following state government launched the portal One Family One ID? Which of the state government has launched One Family One ID portal? किसने लॉन्च किया है One Family One ID portal? Launch the portal for One Family One ID. हर फैमिली को which One Family One ID portal जो दिया गया है. Come on, answer. Bihar, West Bengal, Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh and Punjab. Everybody is saying that is D, option number D, that is Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh. Okay, so I think this is the last question and everybody is correct. Yes, it is Uttar Pradesh who has launched the One Family One ID portal. Like they are looking forward that we will be providing a 12-digit unique family ID code. 12-digit का family ID code देंगे, okay, and they are expecting that we will be having one job per family proposal. मतलब वो कोशिश ही करेंगे that we will be providing one job per family. Okay, one job per family. So they will be creating a important portal for one family, one family, one identity portal. Okay, so these are the total 80 questions that we have been done. And guys, you don't have to go anywhere because our Ajay sir has been lined up for the English session. Okay, so you don't have to go there. Please stick over here, have water, you can eat something like that in your tables only. And there are two sessions left. One is of the Ajay sir that will be taking English languages, and after that we have a Mayank sir session that will be happening for the Quant languages. And before going, let me tell you regarding our offers to all of you. Okay, so 1 minute. So guys, this is the mega monsoon rush. This is the mega monsoon rush. Raining offers. दिस विल बी ओवर बाय 12th of June. कल ये वाला ऑफर नहीं रहेगा. अगर आपको किसी को भी ऑफर ज्वाइन करना है, इसमें सेव 40% ऑफ इन ऑल रेगुलेटरी एग्जाम कोर्सेज फॉर RBI, SEBI, Nabard and IRDAI. Okay, so there are any offer you can take. Learn pack, you can take complete plan, you can take mentorship batch, you can take combo plans, whatever suits you, whichever exam you think that you wanted to give, or any combo exam you wanted to give, you can decide on that. And you have to utilize the code that is called RAIN. You have to utilize the code that is called RAIN, and you will be getting directly 40% off. Okay, just code डालना RAIN और 40% off आपको मिल जाएगा इन courses में. Okay, so thank you so much guys. It's a really great evening with all of you. Now Ajay sir will be taking care of it. So bye bye, take care and good night.
Hello and good evening, students. Am I audible to you? Hopefully you are enjoying the session that started from. Okay, just let me confirm at first. Am I live now? Yeah, I am. So, a very good evening to all of you. Radhe Radhe. We are going to start the section that will be our English section for the particular live mock test. Okay, so here we are for the live mock test, and this is the third part of the mock. We are going to start the session. Before starting the session, I would like to tell you that there is a mega monsoon rush that will end with 40% off on all regulatory exams like RBI, SEBI, Nabard and IRDAI, and that will end on 12 June. It means it must be 12 June, that will be on tomorrow, and you can choose the plan with the code using RAIN. So here we are for the first question. Because we have lacking of time, we have a comprehension part question that will be more time taken. So now I'm not going to discuss anything apart from the session. Yeah, that's quite good. So the first question is on your screen. Now we are going to have the session. Please go for it. Here is the first question. The gardens at Sigiriya are not only the best preserved water gardens in South Asia, but one of the oldest landscape gardens in the world. So here is the question that will be for the error part. In the following question, more than one part of the sentence may have errors. Find out which part of the sentence has or have error or errors and select the appropriate option. So go for it. Here we are for the first question. The gardens at Sigiriya are not only the best preserved water gardens in South Asia, but one of the oldest landscape gardens in the world. Very good evening. Go for the session. Okay. Is there anything? Is there any issue? Okay. Yeah. Answer of the given question. The first question on your screen, that will be for error, particular error will be there. It can consist one or more questions. Okay. Varun is saying it must be A. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Okay. So here we are going to solve this. The gardens at Singria are not only the best preserved water gardens in South Asia, but one of the oldest landscape gardens in the world. So, according to the noun, the gardens at Singria are, the verb is plural. The verb is plural. Not only the best preserved water gardens in South Asia, but here is the pair. Here is the pair, and that is not only. It must be not only. It must be not only, but also. It must be not only, but also. Is it clear? That is the conjunction pair. That is the conjunction pair. So we should use but also. We should use but also with the pair conjunction, as a pair conjunction. One of the oldest landscaped gardens in the world. So here we are for the plural noun. Here we are for the plural noun. So how can we go for one? Because one always indicates a singular noun. So definitely we will go for the next point, and that will be some. There will be no one. There will be used some. Yeah, it must be C and D. C and D. So the right answer will be B. Come to the next. Have you got the point? Is there anything wrong? What's going on? Is there anything wrong? No, everything is perfect. Go for it, go for it, go for it. We have completed our first question, and that was the error, and that was based on pair conjunction. That was not only but also, and some was used according to the plural noun. After that, we are here for the second question. I reflexive turned my head in the direction of the nearest third to see a chef working on front of his shop, swinging a hefty roll of dough between his hands. Go for it. Go for the next question. I reflexive turned my head in the direction of the nearest third to see a chef working on front of his shop. Okay. What must be the right answer of the given question? The second question on your screen. Okay. Trishna is saying it must be D. Varun also D. Okay. D. Okay. I reflexive turned. Here is the verb. Here is the verb, that is turn. That is the second form of the verb. Past indefinite tense is there. So reflexive is a adjective. Reflexive is an adjective. Can we use an adjective? Can we use an adjective with the pair of verb? Sir, we should use to elaborate it as an adverb. As an adverb. So definitely we are going to use the adverb. We are going to use the adverb. So it must be reflexively. So it must be reflexively. And the second one will be, okay, perfect. Varun is saying it must be reflexively and at. Where is it? I reflexively turned my head in the direction of the nearest third to see a chef working on front of. Have you seen in front of or on front of? If I write it in front of. What is the difference between in front of or before? What is the difference between in front of or before? If you are talking about the non-living things, then definitely it will be used as in front of, like I will park my car in front of your house, or the culprit was presented before the judge. The culprit was presented before the judge. So we can use before or in front of also, but that will be used for non-living objects, and the before will be used for living objects, for living things. Yes or no? No. It not must be at front. It must be in front of. In front of. The right phrase is in front of his shop, swinging a hefty roll of dough between his hands. So the right answer will be. A and C. A and C, and that is D. So the right answer will be D. Is there any problem? Do you get my point? Yes or no? In front of. That's quite good. So here we are for the third question. It is estimated that more than 1 million FTX users are logged in of their crypto wallets and should not access their funds. Go for it. Go for it, go for it, go for it. And we should make it fast because there is another session that will be taken by Mayank sir. So the second question was about adverb that was reflexively, and the second error was in front of. Okay, Krishna is saying it must be C. Perfect. It is estimated that more than 1 million FTX users are logged in of their crypto wallets and should not access their funds. Okay, go for it. Meditation is also saying it must be C. Raja Saab is also saying it must be good. Okay. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Yeah, come here. It is estimated. What is estimated? That more than 1 million FTX users are logged in. Okay, here is a phrasal verb. Here is a phrasal verb that is logged in. Okay, and the second one is their crypto wallets and should not access their funds. Good. Perfect. Everyone is saying E. So go for the concept. It is estimated that more than 1 million FTX users are logged in of their crypto wallets and should not access their funds. If they are not able to access their funds, if they are not able to use their crypto wallets, so it means they are logged out. If we go for logged out someone, it must be used as हमने उन्हें बाहर कर दिया है. हमने उन्हें बाहर कर दिया. So they are not going to use it. There will be a phrasal verb that will be logged out, not logged in. Logged in is an inner place and logged out is an outer place. Yes or no? Okay. Out of their crypto wallets and should not access their fund. Should is for suggestion. Should is used for suggestion, and there is not a type of suggestion. It is not a type of suggestion. It must be used lack of ability, and that will be cannot. Someone was saying that it must be could. But how can we go for could? Because the pair is in present. So we should go for the present perception also, and that will be cannot. So the right ratio will be, it is estimated that more than 1 million FTX users are logged out of their crypto wallets and cannot access their funds. So it must be C and E, and that will be the right answer. C will be the right answer. Do you get my point? Yes or no? The concept is clear or not? Please let me know yes or no in the comment section. There is an logged out, that was the phrasal verb, because we have out them from using their crypto wallets. Okay, so we should use it logged out. And the second one is, if we are going to show any lack of ability, so we should go for cannot, not. Okay, perfect. Go for the next, the fourth question on your screen, and that is, in the question given below, 4 statements are given which may or may not contain an error. From the options below, select the option that states the set of incorrect statements or sentences. So we have 4 statements, 4 sentences, and we should go for the incorrect that has error, that contain an error. So go for the 4 one. After that, we are going to choose that what part has an error. Neighbors who want to see the passage of the player are requested to do so from a closest point of their homes. Their views represent a shift since China began to dismantle its zero COVID policy last week after a spike in infections. The box office successes established him as a director who would go on to explore every possibilities through his career of nearly 3 decades. And the fourth one is, the riot left 4 people died and several dozen injured. Okay, Varun is saying it must be A. Divya is also saying it must be A. Go for it. The fourth question on your screen. The fourth question on your screen, Krishna is also saying it must be A. Okay, come for it. Neighbors who want to see the faces. Okay, neighbors is a noun, neighbors is the noun, that is plural. Who is the relative pronoun? Who is the relative pronoun? That will relate a noun, that will relate the particular noun, neighbors. And want is a verb, want is a plural verb, so it can be used according to the plural noun. So here we are correct. To see the passage of the players are requested to do so from a closest point of their home. Sir, closest is a superlative degree, and we should use article the with superlative degree. So it must be A contains error. Their views, if the views are plural, definitely the verb will also be plural, so it's also plural. Their views represent a shift since here since is a conjunction word. China began to dismantle its zero COVID policy last week. If we go for the time period, that is last week, so we can use the second form of the verb, that will be past indefinite tense after spike in infections. So here is not any type of error. Go for the next one. The box office successes. Office is the singular noun. Office is the singular noun, so it must use singular verb. Successes established him as a director who would go on to explore every possibilities. If we go for each and every, there will be a noun. And that will be singular. There will be a verb, and that will be also singular. Have you got my point? So we can't use possibilities in the particular statement. Here we are going to write possibility. So it must be the right left, 4 people dead and several dozen injured. So the right pair is okay, it must be first and third, A and C. So it must be A. The right answer is A. Go for the next one. And share this session. If you like the session, please go for the sharing. Have you got my point? Let me know in the comment box. Here we are for the 5th question, and that is also a part of errors. For his fans, his death will come as a tremendous shock and irrepressible loss. Unlike many others, the company has no shareholders and no billionaire on. The drone strikes caused no casualties, though 9 buildings were damaged in the region. The tower, 130 meters high and designed by the architect Jack, will be illuminated with the colors of the flag. Go for it. What must be the right answer for the 5th question? What must be the right answer for the 5th question? Okay, Varun is saying B. Trishna is also saying B. Perfect. You are phenomenal. So go for it. For his fans, we are talking about his fans. His death will come. Will with the first form of the verb as a tremendous shock and irreplaceable loss. So it's a correct sentence. Unlike many others, we can use unlike as a preposition. Unlike many others, the company has no shareholders. If we have has no shareholders and no billionaire owner. Okay, it's also correct. The third one is the drone strikes. The drone is a singular noun, so we must go for the singular verb. So strikes is a singular verb. Caused no casualties, though 9 buildings were damaged in the region. If the building is a plural noun, then definitely we will go for the plural verb also. Yes or no? After that, the tower 130 meters high. If we go for the first section, then definitely it will be called 130 meter high, because we have a pair of definite unit, and that is numerical unit. If numerical and unit given, there will be a noun or an adjective, so the unit must be in singular formation. The unit must be in singular formation. If there is given a numerical, it means a number. After that there will be a unit, or after that there will be a noun or adjective. So the unit must be in singular formation. So firstly, it must be in singular formation. It will be called meter. It will be called 130 meter high and designed by the architect Jack will be full illuminated. If we have the verb illuminated, then definitely we will go for the adverb phase. That will be fully illuminated with the colors of the flag. So the right answer will be B. That is fourth one. Yes or no? Perfect. Go for it. Now we have the another section, that is no improvement, and the question is, which of the following phrases, first, second and third given below the sentence, should replace the phrase printed in bold to make the sentence grammatically correct? Choose the best option among the 5 given alternatives that reflect the correct phrase or phrases to be used in the sentence. If the sentence is correct, as it, mark no improvement for it. Go for it. Here is the next question on your screen, and students were asking me that, sir, will you do the comprehension part also? Yeah, I will definitely do, and in the same session we are going to take 2 comprehension part, that will be our passages. So don't go anywhere, that will be more beneficial to you. Okay, everyone is saying A. Okay, how can we go for A? Okay. You are doing a mistake. Okay, go for it. His case will proceed to a grand jury which must decide whether to return an indictment. Okay, proceeded to the grand jury, shifted to the jury, proceed to the grand jury. It must be A. Everyone is saying A. So if you are saying A, definitely you are doing wrong it. There are 2 type of verb. The first one is proceed and the second one is succeed. Where student always get confused. Succeed is the first form of the verb and succeeded can be the second or third form of the verb. Like proceed is the first form of the verb and proceeded will be the second form of the verb. So it must be C. Why it is? Because if we are going to use will or shall, then definitely there will be a pair of first form with the given modal. So here is no possibility of the two statements because there is second form of the verb, that is shifted and proceeded. So it must be proceed to the grand jury because we have modal that will end with the first form of the verb. Yes or no? Okay, option A. Okay. So we were confused. Yeah, that's it. Option A is the correct answer, and the third opinion will be the perfect one. Perfect. Yeah. Got your point. Now come to the next 7th question on your screen. The masters of the ship are in charge of a ship, their crew and any cargo it is carrying at sea and in port. There are 3 options, that is its crew and any freight, their crews and any cargo, their employee and any cargo. Go for it. Yeah. Got it. Options are given below. Yes, we have it. Got your point? Lukshana, Trishna and Christiana. Yeah. Definitely you are the perfect. Go for the next one. Here is the question 7th on your screen. We are going to solve it, correct it. Then how can we improve it? It's crew. Yeah. It's crew and any freight. Okay. Everyone is saying it must be D. The masters of the ship are. Okay. Here we are for the noun plural and that will be end with the plural verb. The masters of the ship are in charge of a just a minute. Okay. The masters of the ship are in charge of a ship, their crew and any cargo. So we are talking about their crew. Which crew? For whose crew? So we are talking about the ship's crew. So ship is a noun that is used as a non-living thing. So we will go for its crew. So we will go for its crew. There we can't use there, we can't use there. So the right option will be A, and the right answer will be D, and the right answer will be D. Perfect one. Now go for the next question, that is 18 to 15, and that is a comprehension. That is a comprehension. Yes. Perfect one. Now here we are. So for the set of 8 questions, read the following passages carefully and answer the questions that follow. So you must go for the passages. We have 3 slides here. We have 3 slides here. We have 3 slides for the particular passage. You have to read this. Okay. And just a minute, I'm going to have this. Yes, now everything will be visible to you. Hopefully the complete slide is visible to you. Go for it. After that we are going to discuss the particular pages. Yeah, this is the perfect one. Go for it. And after reading it, let me know about it that you have read the particular slide, so I can switch the next one also. So here I am going to read it with you also. In October 2018, my mother was diagnosed with ductal carcinoma in situ. DCIS is essentially stage 0 breast cancer. It was caught in her routine mammogram, and since it was localized, removing it via surgery had a high chance of success. In the pre-operative checks-up, okay, read it. That's quite good. She was diagnosed with a rare blood cancer called polycythemia vera. Her over just once you have to go for the complete one. After that we are going to read it. Go for the complete one at first. Go for it, and do is as fast as you can. Come on. Hopefully you have read the second one also. Should I switch for the third one? Okay, come to the next, and that is the last part of the given passage. Now we are here for the reading comprehension part, and that is the most important part for your RBI grade examination. If you got the complete one, let me know about it. Everyone will comment. So hopefully you got it complete. Yes or no? Should we go for the questions? Okay. Come here. In October 2018, my mother was diagnosed with ductal carcinoma in situ DCIS, and DCIS is essentially stage 0 breast cancer. It was caught in a routine mammogram, and since it was localized, removing it via surgery had a high chance of success. In the pre-operative checks-up, she was diagnosed with a rare blood cancer called polycythemia vera. His overreactive bone marrow made too many red blood cells, making her blood too thick and therefore too prone. Here is a word that is used as prone. And that is given in the bold option. That is also given in the bold. Okay. Yeah. Prone is a word. Okay. To clotting, especially during surgery. It has felt difficult to me to let this sit in my head. This is not the open-ended, okay? This is not the open-ended kind of life I had envisioned for her. Whether I realized it or not, these last few years I have been preparing for the worst. The way I am attempting this is like Michelle Joyner, to connect with my mother through food. Crying in H Mart is also a food memoir filled with lovingly rendered images of variety of food. As a second generation Asian American, I recognize myself in her description of her adolescence and the sensation that one could never be of both worlds, and that is also given in the particular part. Although Joyner's mother never taught her to cook, she nevertheless instilled a Korean appetite, which meant reverence for good food and a predisposition to emotional eating. My mother thought of Chinese food in a similar way. Emotional eating took a new meaning when I developed an eating disorder in college, and food became a strong point of connection. Okay. What also struck me about the book was Joyner's discussion of preservation. When talking about a potential trip to Jeju, with her mother after her cancer diagnosis, she suggests making a documentary of their time there. It is her instinct of document, but when she realizes she is copting something so vulnerable and personal and tragic for a creative artifact, she feels ashamed. Yet later she calls her mother her champion and archive. There is the sobering acknowledgement that knowledge left unrecorded died with her. She begins learning to cook Korean food after the mother's passing as a response of the prevention of a culture that once felt so ingrained in me but now felt retained. This tension around preservation is one I have also struggled with. I feel the impulse of document everything, but it clashes with the reflex of narrativizing my life through social media and how vulgar that can feel. Even though I'm not necessarily posting any of these pictures or videos, I worry that the act itself distances me from the experience, that I am so obsessed with documenting that I am no longer present in the moment. But seeing Joyner wrestle with these similar meshy feelings of shame helped me. Preservation can be the literal act of documentation, even though still she says that I have to keep tasting until the dish is ambiguously right, where she once refused even to provide estimation, just like Joyner's mom. She now obliges. I wonder if she knows why I'm doing these things, if it is why she is willing to estimate teaspoons and convert portion sizes to sizes for me. Now we are here for the first question. We are here for the first question, and that is, what is the possible connection between Mrs. Joner and crying in H Mart? Go for it. It has been asked to you that what is the possible connection? What is the possible connection between Mrs. Joner and crying in H Mart and crying in H Mart? Go for it. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Here we are, here we are, here we are. What must be the right answer for the given question? That is question number 8 on your screen. What is the possible connection between Mrs. Joner and crying in H Mart? It must be E. Okay. Meditation is saying it must be D. Rushikesh is saying it must be E. Madhulika, Christiana is also saying it must be D. Okay, come for it, come for it, come for it. If there is been asked a possible connection between Mrs. Joner and crying in H Mart, so here we are for the writer, and that is Mrs. Joner is the author of Crying in H Mart. Crying in H Mart is a book. Crying in H Mart is a book that was written by Mrs. Joner, and that was read by the speaker also. That was read by the speaker also, and that book is used for writing about. So here we are for the next one. Okay, it must be D. It must be D. Mrs. Joner is the author of Crying in H Mart. It is a co-author. No, it's not. Was the cafe? No, and the right answer will be D. Now come for the next. We are lacking of time. Never be of both worlds. So what I'm going to tell you here, that if you want to complete the two questions, the 2 or 3 questions that will be asked on the phrases, idioms or synonym antonym, you must not go for the complete passage. If you have lack of time, then you can also do the same by using the connection method. That will be if you are going to solve this, if you are going to complete this, that what does the phrase never be of both worlds, never be of both worlds. Go for the right one, go for the right words, go for the right phrase, and the last and the next sentence must be read. Okay, meditation is saying B. Others is also saying it's B. Yeah, definitely. Never be of both worlds. Never be of both worlds. None of the advantage, not getting the benefit of 2 different opportunities at the same time. Everyone is saying B, and you are really perfect. We can solve it without completing the passage also. Never be of both worlds. Never be of both worlds. आप दोनों जगह नहीं हो सकते हैं, दोनों संसार में नहीं हो सकते हैं. कहने का अर्थ क्या है? What is the mean of saying that is not getting the benefit of 2 different opportunities at the same time. We can't have the 2 different we can't have the benefit of 2 different opportunities at the same time. So the right answer will be B. Come for the next. According to the passage, which of the following is not true about the author's mother? And while you are going to solve these type of questions, that is asked for true, false or not true, just go for it. Read it completely at first, because many of the students are there, so they usually do true or not true. It's not true. Here is 5 sentences are there. Okay, it must be. Come to the next. Okay, Rushikesh is saying it must be D. Others is also saying it must be D. Perfect. Meditation, Trishna, everyone is saying it must be D. Okay, her bone marrow was overactive. Yeah, definitely yes, it's true, because we have read it in the first or second line of the passage. She used to get a mammogram done routinely. Yes, that is also true, that she used to get a mammogram done routinely. She was suffering from ductal carcinoma in situ. Yes, definitely true. And she was diagnosed with last stage lung cancer. Complete passage, after we have read the complete passage, we haven't gone for the statement that there was nothing about the lung cancer. There was nothing about the lung cancer. So the not right sentence, the not true sentence will be 4, and that is D. That is D. Perfect one. Yeah, it was first stage cancer. Definitely yes. First stage cancer. First stage cancer. Yeah, perfect one. Come for the next question number 11th on your screen. Which of the following is not one of the instances when the author finds similarity between Mrs. Joyner and herself? What was the similarity? What was the similarity that make him comfortable with Mrs. Joyner's writings? Okay. So nice of this. You all are perfect. It's D. Come for the next one, and that is question 11th. Which of the following is not one of the instances when the author finds similarity between Mrs. Joyner and herself? Both the author and Mrs. Joyner had links to Asia. Okay. The mothers of both the author and Mrs. Joyner used to bond over food. The mothers of both the author and Mrs. Joyner were diagnosed with cancer. Both the author and Mrs. Joyner were afraid to lose. The mothers of both the author and Mrs. Joyner were great cook, at least for their daughters. Go for it. Meditation is saying it must be C. That's quite good. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Question number 11th on your screen. Okay, everyone is saying it must be C. It must be C. Okay, come for it. Both the what is the question? Which of the following is not one of the instances? Is not one of the instances. Both the author and Mrs. Joyner had linked to Asia. Yeah, they were linked. They were linked. After that, the mothers of both the authors and Mrs. Joyner used to bond over food. No, they have nothing about the food. They have nothing about the food. The mothers of both the author and Mrs. Joyner were diagnosed with cancer. Yeah, so she can relate. That was relatable to the author also, from Mrs. Joyner. That was the writer of the book. Both the author and Mrs. Joyner were afraid to lose. Yes, they were. So the right answer will be B. No. It not must be C or E. It must be B. The mothers of both the author and Mrs. Joyner used to bond over food. Now come to the next one. That is 12th. Come to the next one. Okay, here we are for the 12th question. Which of the following supports the statement, my mother thought of Chinese food in a similar way made by the author of the passage? My mother thought of Chinese food in a similar way. What must be the right statement? Which of the following supports the statement, my mother thought of Chinese food in a similar way made by the author of the passage? One is either good at cooking for or eating food. One must have deep respect for good food and natural inclination towards emotional eating. Okay. People easily bond over food. Go for it. Everyone is saying it must be C. Yeah. Dinesh Kumar is also saying it must be. Perfect. This is the perfect one. Go for it. Question 12 on your screen. C. Okay, come for the point. Which of the following supports the statement, my mother thought of Chinese food in a similar way? One is either good at cooking food or eating food. One must have deep respect for good food and natural inclination towards emotional eating. That is the right one. People easily bond over food. No, it must be A. It must be A. The right pair is A. The right pair is A. Come for the next one. Which of the following is or are not true as per the given passage? And go for it. Do it fast. Which of the following is or are not true? Is or are not true? Yeah, Madhulika is saying A. Go for it. Which of the following is or are not true as per the given passage? Question number 13 on your screen. The author and Mrs. Joyner both had guilty conscience of recording as much as possible before their mother leave them. Okay. The mother of the author and Mrs. Joyner used to dodge question about measurement of ingredients and provided cryptic details of the recipe only. The mothers of the author and the Mrs. Joyner were typical Asian mothers. What must be the right answer? Question number 13 on your screen. Okay. What is not true? Trishna, it is asking, meditation, it is asking what is not true. We are not going to asking that is true. Here we are asking which of the following is not true as per the given passage. It must be A. The mothers of the author and Mrs. Joyner used to dodge questions about measurement of ingredients and provided cryptic details of the recipe only. Question number 13. Okay. Go for it. Yeah, it's difficult. It's the difficult one. And that is, so what must be the right answer? What must be the right answer for the 13th of question? That is no. That is B. And that is the mothers of the author and Mrs. Joyner were typical Asian mothers. That is not true. According to the passage. So it must be B. Come for the next one. What do you understand by the statement preservation can be the literal act of documentation? What must be the right one? What must be the right pair? Yeah, that is confused. Go for it. We have less time, so we are something fast. Meditation, what type of confusion do you have? If you go for the passage, that will be already stated. Yes, come for the next. Preservation can be the literal act of documentation. Question 14th on your screen. Now, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of the given? What is the meaning of the given? Come for it. Food preservation includes food processing practices which prevent the growth of microorganisms. Prevention protects the environment from harmful or human activities. It is sitting with a loved one. Okay. Tusikesh is saying it must be C, and meditation is also saying it must be B. Okay, perfect. Go for it. Preservation can be the literal act of documentation. The literal act of documentation. Food preservation includes food processing practices which prevent the growth of microorganisms. No, it must not be the correct answer. Prevention protects the environment from harmful or human activities. It is sitting with a loved ones, words and listening to stories. The practice of protecting wild species and their habits in order to maintain healthy wildlife species. Okay. Yeah, that is. So the right answer will be 14th. C will be the right answer. It is like prevention can be the literal act of documentation. That will be C. It is sitting with a loved one, words and listening to stories. Now come to the next point. Prawn. Go for it. And you must be fast about it. You have to tell about the antonym of the given word prawn. That is the used word. Prawn. What is the meaning of prawn? Susceptible, admiration, respect, vulnerable, or immune? What is the right meaning of prawn? What is the right meaning of a prawn? And sometimes we connect to the difficult level. Okay, what is the mean of prawn? What is the mean of prawn? Others is saying it must be E. Meditation is saying it must be A. Go for it. What is the real antonym? I am asking about the antonym word. Okay, it must be immune. Prawn is liable to suffer from. Like if we are suffering from something, that is prawn, and we usually use immunity, that I have the immunity to protect myself from the microorganisms. So we can say protection, protected from. Immunity, immune word is protection, and the prawn word is for suffering. So the right antonym will be E. Yeah. No. Admiration and respect is not related to this one, and susceptible or vulnerable is the synonym of prawn. Go for it. Go for the next one, 16 to 21 number question, and that is the next passage asked to you. Read the following passage given below and answer the questions that follow. Go for it. You have only 2 to 3 minutes to complete the passage. Go for it. Yeah, these are the synonym, and immune is the antonym. Susceptible is the synonym of prawn. Perfect. Sensitive, others. Well. Come to the next one, and again we have the next question, that is also a passage from 16 to 21. There has been 6 questions asked, set of 6 questions. Go for it. Okay. Our distant ancestors found little good in the food that nature provided. That is not on the tough level actually. Go for it. Now the second slide of this particular passage on a screen. Hopefully you got the first one. Go for it. Now the third one, the last one. So should we go for it? Okay. Here we are. Our distant ancestors found little good in the food that nature provided. Okay. So here the passage is all about the food that is used about our distant ancestors. So sometime in the distant past, at least 20,000 years ago and probably much more, members of our species decided they could improve on nature. They discovered how to process raw foods by using fire to cook them, or stones to chop and grind them, or cooking microorganisms to ferment them. They began creating niches for the more edible species, breeding sweeter fruits, less toxic roots and bigger grains. In short, they created the art of cookery to transform the natural. Over the millennia, humans continued to improve unpromising raw materials, dull, flatulent soybeans after shocking, crushing, fermenting and pressing under carefully controlled conditions yielded a nutritious condiment that enlivened the simplest meals. And cocoa beans, after equally arduous multi-stage processing, ended up as appealing chocolate. After that, okay, so do you get it? Yes or no? Canned and frozen fruits and vegetables in winter eliminated the scurvy that had plagued the northern United States. Iodized salt did away with the goiter belt of the Midwest. More nutritious, safer food contributed to a taller population that lived longer. Life expectancy increased from under 50 years in 1900 to around 75 years at the end of the 20th century. Life being what it is, these advances also brought risk. Deficiency diseases have disappeared. New dangerous type of E. coli bacteria can spread quickly through food that is prepared in large facilities. If longevity has increased, so have the diseases associated with evident food process such as diabetes and heart conditions. It's not surprising that without historical perspective, activities hope that poor scientists will continue to process their foods by hand, nor it is to wonder at those concerned citizens urge their fellows to avoid processed food, argue that things have gone too far and advocate a return to some point in the past. Now for the last one, we are not, and unlike animals have never been stuck with what nature provides, and our choices have never been wider than they are at present. For those who don't want potato chips and snack cakes, food processing is supplying a wealth of alternative. Now come to the point. The local hypermarket has everything needed ready to be put on the table with the minimum labor and without breaking the budget. As new needs and wants appears frequently, the art of cookery at one's expense to satisfy them as nature never could. That's why it a cause for celebration that food is something we make, something we process, something not natural but artificial. It is everyone's benefit. Now come to the first question. Based on information in the passage, it can be inferred that all of the following statements are true except. So here are the 5 statements therefore are true, because the question is based on information in the passage. It can be inferred that all the following statements are true except the single one. So here are 5 statements, and there is a statement that is not correct, that is not true according to the passage. Raw material of food is administered under certain conditions to extract maximum nutritious value. The next one, wants were not that prevalent in part of prehistoric culture as much as it nowadays. Processed food removes disease in various countries. Many cities advocate to go back to avoid processed food and to eat raw food. Cooking, fermenting, crushing the food raw material enhances different niches for more edible content. Go for it. Here we are for the question 16 to 21. Go for it. We have taken the point that raw material of food is administered under certain condition to extract maximum nutritious value. That is the correct one. Now come to the next one. Wants were not that prevalent in part of prehistoric culture as much as it nowadays. It means nowadays the needs and wants is much. No. It's correct. It's perfectly correct. Everyone is saying it must be B, but B is the correct one. Processed food removes disease in various countries. Yeah, definitely yes. Many critics advocate to go back to avoid processed food and to eat raw food. there is nothing. Cooking, fermenting and crushing is was there, but there was nothing about critics who advocate, who supports. Advocate means who supports that we should take raw food. We should take raw food, avoid processed food, and we should take raw food. There was nothing to advocate about the statement. So it must be D. We usually support the processed food. And here we are saying that many critics advocate to go back to avoid processed food, and there was nothing to avoid of the processed food. So the right answer will be D. Come to the next point. According to the passage, which of the following statement is or are true as per the passage, keeping health in mind? Just one thing, that you should keep the health in mind, and after that give the answer. Yeah, Trishna, it must be D. And reading comprehension is the toughest part of this particular examination. So you must go for the each and every point of the particular para. According to the passage, which of the following statement is or are true as per the passage, keeping health in mind? Processed foods seem to have eliminated scurvy in an area. Abundance of choices make us choose the wrong food item. Many significant health problems are a part of processed food culture. Now let me know about the next one. 17th question on your screen. Are true. That is asked. We should go for the true statements. And that is, processed food seemed to have eliminated scurvy in an area, and that is the true one. Abundance of choices make us choose the wrong food item. It's wrong. Many significant health problems are a part of processed food culture, and that is also right. So we must go for the pair 1 and 3, and that is B. The right answer for the 17th question will be B. Yeah, definitely yes. Question number 18th on your screen. In paragraph first, the phrase humans continued to improve unpromising raw material. Humans continued to improve unpromising raw material. What suggested? Adarsh? Yeah, definitely Krishna and Trishna. You are right. Go for the next one. And after that we have a parajumble structure after this question, and that is also the most important part. Question number 18 on your screen. In paragraph first, the phrase humans continued to improve unpromising raw material. Do not want to rely on nature for their nutrition value, want to experiment on everything that they consume, minder over curated path of consumption, want to devise new flavor and amplify nutrition, want to upgrade the longevity of the substances. Go for it. Question number 18 on your screen. And the right answer for the question 18, humans continued to improve unpromising raw material. So we are doing to devise new flavor and amplifying nutritions also, So the right answer will be D. D will be the perfect answer. For the particular question. The author describes, and our choices have never been wider than they are at present. In order to, this one is the most important part of the given passage. We should understand it. By meaning also, by sense also. It can be done by sense also, that and our choices have never been wider. It means on the last phase, भाई पहले हमारी choice ऐसी नहीं थी, then they are at present, जैसी अब है. So what must be the change? Question number 19 on your screen. And our choices have never been wider than they are at present. So what is the meaning? In order to boost the idea of appreciating the increased variety, appreciate the efforts of our ancestors who improvised the stuffs, prevent a viewpoint about the hype to satisfy the demands of humans, convolute the readers about the increased wants. Or yes, A. Christian is also saying A. Meditation and Trishna is also saying A. It must be what we are asking about, and our choices have never been wider than they are at present. So it means now we have much demands. We have much demands to satisfy. We have a hype to satisfy the demands. We have the hype to satisfy the demands, that we have many type of demands. We have many type of demands, and that will be the right answer, and that is C. That is C. The tone of the passage is commensurating, condensing, technical, populist, or incredry. Go for it. Question number 20 on your screen. The tone of the passage. The tone of the passage. The tone of the passage. And what is the meaning of that? Is to help someone, like, yeah, that is the level of the questions, and you should also face the same in the examination. Commiserating. What is the right tone? What is the main tone of the passage? There can be two things that can be asked, that is, first one is tone and the second one is theme. The tone and the theme also. So the right theme of the passage is populist. No, it must be E. जिसको अपन like we use it like to show people that we have something, to show people, show off. It must be E. It must be E. Come to the next one. What is the central idea of the passage? What is the central idea of the passage? Present an analysis of evolution that took place in food and its component. Differentiate the role of food with our ancestors and current generations. Show the impacts of processed food in our day-to-day life and how it is negatively affecting us. Nurture the thought of processed food is a good light and its later consequence in a bad light. Instantiate the role of our ancestors with the origin or improvised food and impacts of processed food. Go for it. Now we have only 9 questions left. Go for it. What is the central idea of the passage? Have you gone through the passage that there will be a theme of the passage? That what is the main idea? What is the main theme of the passage? What is the central idea of the passage? What is the central idea of the passage? And that is instantiate the role of our ancestors with the origin of improvised food and impacts of processed food. Yeah, it must be it. It must be E. Madhulika is also saying it must be E. Cristiano, बहुत बढ़िया, शानदार. Okay, question number 22 to 26. Now come for the next one. That is the most important part of RBI Grade B, and that is parajumble structure. We can go for the next one. Here we are from 22 to 26 number question. We have to make pair of these 6 sentences. After that, we are going to do a particular question. Set of 5 questions given below is a set of 6 statements, out of which only the statement given in the bold is fixed. It means D is on the right place. Now, and the rest are jumbled in any random orders. Rearrange the remaining statements in the right order and answer the questions that follow. Now I am going to give you a single tip and tricks, and that is common factor method. If you go for the common factor method for this particular parajumble, then definitely you will do the right thing. Common factor method that I have already taught you on the YouTube and imparted session also, in the paid classes also. What is the common factor method? What is the common factor method? Okay, so here we are. You can take your time. I'm giving you 2 to 3 minutes to treat health as a fact of air pollution policy has meant occasionally providing the health voice with a seat at the table. Go for it, go for it, go for it. The D is already perfect. D is already perfect, so it's already paired. We should not restruct it. We should rearrange. Okay. Here is a slight mistake. We have written it E for 2 times, so ignore it. Okay, ignore it. We have taken it 2 times. App must be the start. Okay, very good. Meditation, so nice of this. We should go for the correct pair, and if you have started with the single one, then definitely you should go for the common factor method, and that is the most important method. As I can say, I can do every type of parajumble structure. I can solve every type of parajumble structure with the single particular method, and that is common factor method. That is common factor method. There are so many methods also, but this is the most important and most used method, that is common factor method. We should go for the common factors at first. So here we are going to start the session to treat health as a fact of air pollution policy has meant occasionally providing the health voice with a seat of the table. However, so it's an ending word now. However, an examination of even the most recently constituted institution, the Commission for Air Quality Management, reveals a lack of any health representation. So far, we are talking about the last time. It's chronological order, that is last time, past, so far. It means pehle hi. So far, the Indian air pollution policy has at best treated health as merely one of the several equally relevant facts in decision making, and it must transcend this, and health must be turned into a feature and eventually a function of the air pollution policy. So nice of this. Varun is saying FB CDA. Okay. So where is E? Yeah, I was also asking to Varun that where is E or Varun? We should make it the complete pair with 6. Yet if we examine the groups and decision making entities that define and translate those laws into air pollution policy, health expertise is glaring in its absence. The primacy of protecting public health, the raison d'etre of environment legislation is clearly laid out in the statement of objects and reason for India's key environmental laws. Now come to the point. Okay, so here we are going to start this particular parajumble structure. How can we start it? To treat health as a fact of air pollution. Okay, air pollution policy. Here is a word, that is air pollution policy. However, an examination of even the most recently constituted institution, the Commission of Air Quality. So it's also dependent on air pollution policy. After that, so far the Indian air pollution policy. Okay, here we also have the common factor, that is air pollution policy. Okay, Trishna is saying it must be FECDAB. Okay, perfect. That is perfect. Yet if we examine the groups and decision making entities that define and translate those laws, those is an adjective, yes or no? Those is an adjective and that is used. So come to the point, we should start it, we are definitely going to start it with if, that is the primacy of protecting public health. The raison d'etre of environmental legislation is clearly laid out in the statement of objects and reason for India's key environmental laws. Here we go for key environmental laws. Now the second one is those laws. What type of laws? That those environmental laws. So the right pair will be FE. Now come to the next one, FE. Yet if we examine the group of decision making entities that define and translate those laws, so we have come to the next one. Now come for the next one, that is ABC, because D is already separated. So it must be so far the Indian air pollution policy at best treated health as merely one of the several equally relevant facts in decision making. Here we go for the decision making. Here we go for the common factor method, and that is decision making entities, and that is Indian air pollution policy. That is Indian air pollution policy. So it must be C. Yeah, CDA pair. It's okay, Varun. Definitely we will go for it. And the right one is D, because it's already perfect. So the right pair is FECD. Now we have only 2 points. That is 1A and that is 2B. So can we go for the next one? Can we go for the B? No, sir, because it's a conclusive word. That is, however, an examination of even the most recently constituted institution, the Commission of Air Quality Management. So here we are talking about the air pollution policy. Air pollution policy has meant occasionally providing the health voice with a seat at the table. So it must be A and B. So the right pair is FECDAB. Who was correct? Yeah, Adarsh, Trishna. Perfect one. Now come to the question 22. Which of the following sentences can continue the passage by coming after the last sentence of the passage? So we have made the pair, that is FECDAB. After B, what type of statement can be taken? Now let me know. Okay, go for it. Health and go for it. Health and epidemiological evidence will drive our determination to achieve substantial health benefits from clear air targets. He also brought to light the local and global epidemiological evidence on the harmful effect of air pollution, driven by a combination of the isolated nature of policy making and insufficient understanding of health among policymakers. Air pollution policy is created and implemented in vacuum. Recent papers published by the Center for Policy Research. So what must be the right one? So here we are for the last one, and that was B. However, an examination of even the most recently constituted institution, the Commission for Air Quality Management, reveals a lack of any, they reveal something, and here is the reveal, and that is also reveal that health sector representatives comprising less than 5% of membership of state pollution control boards. So it must be yes, D is the perfect one. Because what they revealed, they also revealed that one, and that is D. Come to the next one. What must be the second? And the right pair was FE. So the right answer is C. Yes. What must be the third one? FE, that was FEC. So the right answer will be B. This is the pair. If you have made the pair already, then you can go for the answers easy. Now Which of the following sentences follow the fixed sentence immediately as per the rearranged order? After that fixed sentence, and that was D, and that was we got it like FEC, D, A and B. So the fixed was D was fixed in the particular statement, D was fixed. So we should go for A and B, and the recent that the next one will be A. The next one will be A, and that is the right answer will be C. The right answer will be C. What must be the first and the last sentence? What must be the first and the last sentence? And that is first. It must be F, and the last one must be B. F and B. So the last one is the right answer is D. Now come to the next question. And we have only 4 questions. After that, Mayank sir will join you for mathematics solution. Okay. Go for it. Come to the next question, that is question number 27. In the following question, a pair of sentences is given followed by 3 ways in which the sentence could be combined. Select which of the given choice is or are correct. It rained like cats and dogs. That is a phrasal verb, that is a idiomatic expression, and that is used for heavily. It rained like cats and dogs this year. The water level has not reached the desired mark in the reservoirs. Now they are planning to have any other alternative to meet the regular demand of the people. Yeah, it must be, someone is saying C and others is, okay, Christiana is saying C and others is saying it must be B. Okay, go for it. Although it rained like, because it rained like cats and dogs this year, in spite of the fact that is. So what must be the right pair? There are 3 pairs given to you. That is the first one with although, and the second one is because, and the third one is in spite of. So we must go for although it rained like cats and dogs this year, the water level has not reached. So we can make a pair with although. Although is a pair conjunction that can end with 2 parts, that is yet, or that is comma also. So we have comma for the second one. So definitely the right pair is A, and the second one is because it rained like cats and dogs this year. So it is not the right pair. The third one is in spite of, that also can write, we can write it despite, but we can't use of with despite. So the right answer will be A and C, and that is A and C. C will be the right answer. Now for the next one, 28 number question on your screen. Yeah, it's C. Perfect. Go for the next one. Question number 28 on your screen. He is a creative writer. He has several novels and short stories to his credit. This is implying that he may be writing more books this year. In the present, being a creative writer, since he is a creative writer, while he is a creative writer. So what must be the right pair? We have to connect the both given statements with a particular pair conjunction. Okay. What must be the right answer? Being a creative writer. Yeah, it's D. Being a creative writer. Sir, we can start it with being a creative writer. He has several novels and short stories of his credit. So to his credit. So definitely we can go for the first one, since he is a creative writer. Go for it. We can't use any type of pair. With since. So definitely we can go for the second one also, but we can't go for the third one because it's a condition. So the right pair is A and B, and the right answer is D. The right answer is D. Go for the 29th question, and that is the second last question of the session, and don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Mayank sir will be there soon. She like to support independent coffee. She like to support independent coffee shops, but often could not afford the price tags of their custom brews because of her blank salary. So salary is meager, modest, less, advocate, scanty, deficiency, slender, poor, or little miserable. There are 5 pairs. You have to use one of them. You have to use one of them. Go for it. What is deficient in amount? What is deficient in amount? That is less, scanty, slender, little, or meager. Yeah, 29. 29. If we go for the salary, yeah, that must be the not right answer, because it must be inadequate. If we go for the little amount, definitely we will go for the inadequate, and deficiency, slenders, and little will not be the correct one. Meager. If we go for the less salary, if we go for the deficient, if we go for the deficient in salary or income, so definitely we will go for the first one. A must be the right answer. Yeah, A must be the right answer. This is the last question of this mock for English, and after that Mayank sir will be there for mathematics. So share the session for Mayank sir also. I imagine you think of this blank as something characters from a Jane Austen novel did in a similar situation. Go for the complete sentence at first, that we are taking a reference of Jane Austen novel. We are taking a reference with Jane Austen novel. Okay. I imagine you think of this. I imagine you think of this blank as something characters from a Jane Austen novel. So we are having some characters from something that is a novel, did in a similar situation, and that is also the similar situation. So it must be approach or attitude, liveliness or bustle, activity or action, agitation or exciting, or commodity or commotion. A. Everyone is saying A. But what must be the right answer? What must be the right answer? So if we are having a reference with someone's novel, so what type of activities he has done already, we are taking as the same, in a similar situation. So the right answer will be, I imagine you think of this activity as something characters from a Jane Austen novel did in a similar situation. So it must be C. Yeah, definitely yes. Hopefully you enjoyed the session, and don't go anywhere. Mayank sir will be there soon. Do you have any question? And I will be available for you on every Thursday on YouTube also. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Bye bye. Take care.
So, hello everyone. Am I audible to all of you? Welcome to Oliveboard. Hope you all are enjoying very well, right? Whatever the questions have been discussed with you, right? This is from what? Mock test solution. This is the mock test solution. The test is completely free on Oliveboard platform, right? So hopefully many of you have attempted that, right? So I am going to discuss the solution of your quant section. Already 3 sections have been covered, right? So first tell me, am I audible to all of you? Voice is completely audible. Be active in the chat box. Okay. So mock test solution, right? Already 3 section have been completed. So RBI grade B phase 1 is, it is especially for what? RBI grade B phase 1. Be pledge for your success. And one more thing, mega monsoon, right? Rush sale is going on, right, in this raining season. So there is an offer by Oliveboard, save 50% all the regulatory exam course plans, RBI, SEBI, Nabard, IRDAI. So okay, so if you want to join any of these courses, learn, pack, complete plan crash course, or combo plans, mentorship batch, or one more special new batch is going on right currently, RBI grade B 2023 express revision batch with mock tests, you can join that, right? So when you are going to subscribe the course, you have to right, use what? Code RAIN. Use code RAIN, RAIN, to save 40%, right? To avail this offer, you have to use the code. Okay, so let's start with our first question of today. So what? Okay. So let's start. There is a set of 6 questions, right? So DI given, Caslet DI based question is here. Read the information carefully and answer the following questions. So in your exam, you will face 10 to 15 data interpretation based questions, right? At least 10, maximum 15 questions can be there. Okay, just wait. Okay. So this is the first question. Let's discuss about this now. 3 cities have 3 type of forts. Okay. Total number of orange forts in city Y are 600 more than the total number of blue forts in city Y. The total number of black forts in city Z is 2/5 times of the total number of orange forts. Okay. And blue forts in city Z. The total number of black forts in city X is 1/5 of the total number of blue forts and orange forts in city X. Okay, so be active in the chat box. Okay, so okay. Total number of black forts in city Y is 3/10. So this is the data given in what? You can say it is in descriptive mode, right? So what we need to do when we see Caslet DI, what is the procedure to do, right? First of all, try to understand what are they saying. The 3 cities have 3 type of forts. So first of all, there are 3 cities. So as we can see in the question, city X, city Z, another city Y. So I can just, okay, put here, okay, just wait. City X, right, city Y and city Z. So this is about what? Cities. Now let's talk about the forts. So forts are what? if we will look out black fort and one more orange and blue, 3 forts are there. So I can say blue, right? Black. I'm just writing down this data, then we will take all the details, capture it, then solve. This is the approach which you have to follow when you see this kind of question based on CASLET DI. First capture the detail in short form, then start the question solution, right? Just try to solve each and everything in a short manner. So black, blue and orange. Okay. Now let's discuss from the beginning. We have mentioned total number of orange forts in city Y are 600, more than the total number of blue forts in the city Y. So this is given about what the total number of orange forts in city Y. So first of all they are talking about city Y, and about what orange forts are equal to what are 600 more than the total number of blue forts. So blue forts of city Y I will mention as BLY plus 600. When I will add, I will get the orange number of orange forts quantity in city Y. How many forts, right, are there? Orange forts are there in city Y. After that, if we will look out, so what we need to do, total number of black forts in city Z is 2/5 times of the total number of orange forts and blue forts in city Z. This is what given here. Okay. So what we need to do, total number of black forts, just look out here in city Z. Total number of black forts in city Z. So city Z, okay, this is city Z, are 2/5 of the total number of orange and blue forts. 2/5 of blue and orange. Clear? Of city Z itself. So I am putting ZZ here for your reference. Just look out how I am taking each and every detail. So far we didn't get even the any blue, black or orange type of data, right, for quantity. But we are just capturing the data, whole detail. Total number of black forts in city X. Now they are talking about the black forts in city X is what? 1/5. Okay. 1/5 of the total number of blue forts and orange forts in city X. So I can say BL plus orange. Okay. In city X itself they are talking about. Okay. Now total number of black forts, another, they are giving another data about what? Black forts in city Y they are talking about. Okay. So city Y again. So total number of black forts in city Y is 3/10. 3/10 means what? 30%. So I'm just putting here 3/10. Right. This 2/5 means what? 40%. 1/5 means what? 20%. So this is the knowledge which you have, fraction to percent conversion still, right? It will help you a lot in the exam. Total number of black forts in Y, city Y is 3/10 of the total number of orange forts and blue forts in city Y. Okay. So 3/10 of the blue plus orange. So see, if we will see about black forts, so every data 1/5 of blue and orange of city X. Okay. For city Y, 3/10 of blue and orange. Okay, of city Y itself. Now city Z 2/5 blue and orange. Do we have that data? No. So we cannot start from now, right? We cannot start from here. We don't have any detail so far from where we can get any quantity data, but we are just putting each and every data, okay, in short form. Now let's move on to the next detail. The ratio of the blue forts in city Y and orange forts in city Z is 2/3. So this is the data which I have to capture, right, separately. The ratio of blue forts, so BLY means blue forts in city Y, and then orange forts in city Z, so ORZ. So I'm just putting blue forts of city Y as A and orange forts of city Z as B. Just remember that their ratio is given 2/3. This is what given here. Now total number of orange forts in city Z are 200 less than the total number of blue forts in city X. Okay, total number of orange forts in city Z. So they are talking about what? Total number of orange forts in city Z are 200 less than the total number of blue forts in city X. So already I have taken what? Orange forts of city Z are equal to B. Okay, so they are what? 200 less than the blue forts in city Y. So I can just say here that what? Orange forts are B. B plus 200 will get you number of blue forts in city X. So for any query, any confusion, you can ask me. Sum of the total number of blue forts in city Y and total number of orange forts in city Z is 200 more than the blue forts in city Z. So now they are talking about blue forts in city Z. So what they are talking about, that sum of the total number of blue forts of city Y and orange forts of city Z. So A plus B. See, blue forts of city A is Y is what? A, and orange forts I considered as B. You can put BLY over Z also, but you should not get confused. So that's why I am putting here. Okay, as A and B, you can take this A plus B. Okay, minus 200. Remember that what I am putting, sum of the total number of blue forts in city Y, total number of orange forts in city Z is 200 more than the total number of blue forts in city Z. So A plus B minus 200 will give you the number of blue forts in city Z. This is what given. Now the total number of orange forts in city X. So now again they are talking about city X. Orange forts in city X is 1/5 of the total number of orange forts in city Y. Okay, 1/5. So what we can say, BLY, blue Y, I have used here blue forts of Y. So that is what? That is A. So A plus 600 it is. So what are they saying? Number of orange forts in city X, 1/3 of that. So 1/3 of that is equal to, just wait, where we were actually, orange forts in city X. So that we can take 1/5 of that. So A plus 600 by 5. That is what they are saying here. Just remember, A plus 600 by 5 is equals to what? Orange forts in city X is A plus 600. So 1/5 of that of total number of orange fort in Y. Total number of orange fort in Y. Right? Yeah. So total number of orange fort of city Y is what? A plus 600 by 5. Okay. Now we are having this data. What another data we have? What else we have? So is equal to the orange. So anything about X I skipped. Total number of orange forts in X are 33.33% of the orange forts in Z. So yeah, X is A by 3. 33.33% of the orange, right? Of the what? Orange forts of Z. So A by 3. So I can put here A by 3. Okay. No, sorry, B by 3. Because orange forts are what? B. This is B. Now B by 3. This is okay from my end. Now we are having this equation. So by using this last line, see, from last line you are getting a clue which you can use here. How you can use that, I am telling you now. A plus 600 upon 5 is equals to what? Is equal to B by 3. Remember that. Now you are having ratio of A and B also, 2 by 3. So instead of A, what you can put? You can put here so in place of A you can put B 2B by 3. Clear? 2B by 3. 5 you can transfer this side. So A plus 600 is equal to what? 5B by 3. Now A you can put as 2B by 3. From this ratio use A by B equal to 2 by 3, you can use that. So 2B by 3 plus 600 is equal to 5B by 3. So 600 would be equal to what? 5B by 3 minus 2B by 3, right? So 3B by 3 means B is equal to 600. Now you got the value of B. So just put the value here. Now B is equal to what? 600, right? So 600 A plus, or you can use this ratio A by B. So A by B already you know equal to 2 by 3. So A is equal to what? 2 by 3 B. Now just put B here. So 2 by 3 multiply 600. So we'll get 400. Now we have the value of what? A and value of B. So by using that we can easily get all the details. Okay. Blue. Here you have to put what? A. This is A. Now number of blue forts in city Y are what? 400. The value of A already we have calculated. Now A plus B minus 200. First we are calculating the blue in every city, just okay, finding out that. So B plus 200 for X. So B is how much? B is already you calculated 600. B plus 200. 600 plus 200. So number of blue in city X are what? Number of blue in city X are 800. Okay. If we will talk about other details, I hope you are getting it well. Be active in the chat box also. I can understand you are facing right problem to understand these kind of questions, right? Difficult data, confusing data is given, 3 forts are given, right? And 3 cities are given. You have to take blue, black, orange, so much confusion. But how you have to start? First capture the detail and just wait for one data from where you can start. In this question, we got the last statement as the data from where we can start the question. Okay. Now see, B plus 200, so 800. Now if we will talk about A, this we know. A plus B minus 200 are the number of blue forts in city Z. So A plus B would be what? 1000 minus 200. So you will get 800 here. Now if we will talk about the black, number of what? If I will talk about, okay, here X, Y, Z, black, blue, okay, and blue, sorry, just wait. Any confusion so far? Anywhere you want to ask anything? See now, what I am saying here is okay, blue, black, and one more thing I am capturing is orange. So in city X we have already calculated the quantity is 800. Remember that. I'm just putting here. So okay, whatever we are calculating for these 3 cities, number of the okay what forts. So Y is what? 400 in Y, 400, and city Z 800 we got for blue. Now 1/5 of blue plus orange. So first of all we need to calculate the number of orange in city X, Y, Z. Then only we can calculate the black ones. So in city X, yeah, in city X, B by 3 means 600 by 3, 200. Number of forts are there, just remember this. B by 3 means number of orange forts in city Z by 3. This was given in the data, right? Now A plus 600 means 400 plus 600 will give you the data of number of orange forts in city Y. Now similarly for city Z, B itself, the data is 600, right? That is 600. Clear? Okay. Now after this, what else we can go ahead with? Now we have all the details about blue, blue and orange, so we can easily calculate black. So first 1/5 of the blue plus orange. So here 800 plus 200, 1000, 1/5 of 1000 would be 200, right? Similarly here 3 by 10 means 30% of blue plus orange of city Y, right? So 400 plus 600, 1000. No, sorry. How much we got? Yeah, 1000 plus 400, sorry, 1400. 30% of 1400 is going to be 420. Calculated. Now similarly 600 plus 800, again 1400 we are getting, and 2/5 of that, 2/5 of blue plus orange. So that is going to be what? 40%. So 1400, 10% of 1400, 140, 140 multiply 4, 560. So this is the data now we have, and we can go through the questions now. So I explained you in detail. There is no much confusion, right? You can see blue, black. So how to start, how to capture, how to remember these all details. You can't remember that. You have to note it down. You have to capture in short form, right? And just wait for the data from where you will get one of the detail. And by using that, you can get the all detail. But for that, you have to capture the information like this. Clear? Be active, meditation, Krishna, everyone. Clear? Okay. So first question is what? What is the average of total number of orange forts in city X, Y, and Z? So if we will talk about that, orange forts. So city X, remember that. Just wait. City X, Y, and Z. So cities X 200. In city X 200 plus city Y 1000 we have calculated already. In city Z, from the table only I am saying, this table from where I have captured, right, where I have captured the data. Now in city Z, if I will talk about, so that is 600. Now just add 1800. Now average is what? Just take the sum and divide it with the numbers. How many such cities are there? 3 cities. So 1800 by 3, you will get the average number of orange forts in each city, that is 600. Option D is going to be answer of this question. Hope so you all are getting it. Be active, right? Okay. Now tell me the next question. If the ratio of the price, very good Madhurika. Now you understood the how to approach these kind of question. This was the most confusing data interpretation among all three, because in this mock test you will see what 3 data interpretation based questions, 3, and that contains 16 marks of your paper. Okay, so this one was little bit confusing. And why confusing? Because the data is given in form of what? 3 cities, 3 different colored forts are given, and their relationship in fraction, so much data. So you have to capture it in short detail in the similar way, right? The similar way you do the puzzle sitting arrangement, in the same way you have to capture the data when you see Caslett based here. Okay, now see this one. The ratio of the price of the ticket of for visiting orange fort to blue fort in city Y is 1:2. Orange fort to blue fort, orange to blue, remember that, that is 1:2. This is the price ratio. And price of one ticket to visit orange fort, okay, so they have given about orange fort. Okay, orange fort is rupees 50, less than the price of one ticket to visit black fort in the city Y. So which city they are talking about? Y. So orange fort ticket, if I will talk about, that is less than what? The black fort ticket for the same city. How much? By 50. And black fort ticket is 150 rupees. So orange fort ticket is going to be 50 rupees less than that, means 100 rupees. And if orange fort price is 100 rupees, then per visit, per person. So for blue fort, right? For blue fort, it is going to be just double, 200 rupees. Now what are they saying? Find the total revenue generated if 1000 people visited orange fort and 400 people visited blue fort in city Y. Okay, remember that. What are they saying? 1000 people, 1000 visited with city orange. So per ticket price for orange is 100. So 1000 multiply 100. We have to find out the total amount only, right? So revenue you have to calculate here, that is equal to 1000 into 100 plus 400 in blue, right? This is for blue fort, this is for orange one, orange, and city is Y, remember that. Okay, so 400 people visited blue fort in city Y, but it doesn't matter actually, okay, whether it belongs to city Y or something, because complete data is given in this form only. No need to go for the given data. Sometimes some of the question you can solve by the question itself. Here if you will look out, you can easily do it. Now 400 people, so 400 multiply per ticket price of blue 200, that is going to be 80,000. This is 1 lakh plus 80,000, so the total is going to be 1,80,000. Option E. How many of you got this? I hope you all are enjoying it, and do like this session if you are enjoying it very well, right? From 2 p.m. continuously this session is going on, where we are discussing the mock test number 1, which is completely free on Oliveboard platform. Already 3 sections have been completed. This is the last and 4th section, quant section. Okay, and during this solution I am telling you the approach also, how you have to go through the questions, okay, where you have to practice more. So if 1 by 10 of the blue forts in city Y needs maintenance, 1 by 10 of the blue forts of city Y means A, which I considered as A, the number of blue forts in city Y. So 1 by 10 of that, so A by 10, and that we have calculated, that was 6, A was 400, right? So 400 by 10, so 40 it is. Find the average of the total number of blue forts which do not need maintenance in city Y and total number of black forts in city Z. So how many blue forts, right, don't need what, the maintenance? So you can say that that is going to be 400 minus 40 means 360, right, for city Y, and total number of black fort in city Z. So in city Z, how many black forts are there? So we can just go through that. Wait. In city Z, 600, right? So it is going to be just wait, of city Y, 1/10 of the blue forts in city Y needs maintenance. Find the average of the total number of blue forts which do not need maintenance in city Y and number of black forts in city Z. So just wait, number of blue forts in city Z are how many? I have taken correctly or not? So number of blue forts in city, yeah, 400. Fine. Very good, Madhulika. 400, so it is going to be 360. Now black fort in city Z, that was 600. Yeah, complete data is absolutely correct. So 360 plus number of black forts in city Z, that is 600 by 2. So 960 by 2 means 480. Clear? This is the average number of blue forts which do not need maintenance in city Y and number of black forts in city Z. Clear? What about others? 50% of the black forts in city X are old and 1/14 of the black forts in city Y are old. Find the old forts in city X and Y. Total old forts, right? So 50% of the black forts in city X. So in city X, black forts, 50% of the black forts. So city X is there. Yeah. So how many black forts are there? So 200. Clear? And one more thing is given about what? And with city Y, they are talking about what? 1/14 of the black forts in city Y. So that is how much? That is black forts in city Y, that is 420, right? So 50% of 200, because number of black forts are what in city X? Old. So old means half of 200 for city X plus 1 by 14th of 420. For city Y. Okay, black fort we are talking about. Which one? Black one. So 100 plus 140. So it is going to be total old forts they are talking about, right? 1 by 14th. Sorry, this is my mistake. 1 by 40. 420 by 14 means it was correct. 114 multiply 420. I just captured this wrong. By 14 3 times cancel, 30. 130. Yes. Option A. Clear? Very good, Madhulika. What about others? Do total black forts in city Z are what percent of total blue forts in city Z? Total black forts in city Z. Okay. And what percent of the blue forts in city Z? Blue one in Z. So they are talking about Z. So black and blue, first of all, we have to look out in the table. So in city Z, black are 560, blue are 800. So with respect to what? With respect to Z. With respect to what? Z. Sorry. With respect to blue forts in city Z, that are 800, and black are how much? Black are 560. Black forts are what percent? 560 by 800 multiply 100%. So 0 0 cancel. You can cancel this. 8 7s are, so 70%. Simple. Everything is simple now. They are not asking any rocket science. You just have to utilize, just need to capture, just need to simplify the given data. Okay, the information you have to take out from this puzzled form data interpretation question. Okay, very good. Now what about this? What is the difference between? Very good, Madhulika. What about others? Be active. What is the difference between the total number of orange forts in city X and total number of blue forts in city Z? Generally, students find difficulty in quant section. Most of the students are unable to clear this section. Many many students even qualified overall cutoff, sectional cutoff of other subject, but can't, right? Unable to clear quant section. So this is the strategy which I am telling you. So that's why I am asking you all to be active and try to answer, right? Be active. I think some of you okay, some of you having dinner might be okay. Meditation, now you had your dinner. What is the difference between the total number of orange forts in city X, total number of blue forts in city Z? So number of orange forts in city X plus number of blue forts in city Z. So blue here and orange here. So just go through the table which we have solved. You can easily take from X, blue 800, Z orange how much? 600. Okay, so yeah, from city X orange, actually I took completely opposite data. Okay, so orange, if we will look out, see here 200. I'm just using different pen. You will say, okay sir, one pen, one color for all. 200 here from X. Z blue how much? 800. So 800 minus 200, it is going to be 600. Option A, 800. See here, orange from city X, that is 200. Now blue from Z, that is 800. So 800 minus 200, 600. Yeah, you can't find difficulty. First of all, you have to be what okay, don't think much about the data. Don't get over confused during the solution. Sometimes what happens when we see, okay, total number of black forts, again blue, black, something like that, 3/10, 1/5. So data you see, okay, it is too much difficult to solve. No, you just need to be smart enough to take out all the data in short format. Just capture. If you are unable to get the information in form of data, means value of that data, okay, whatever the relation is given, just capture that and wait for the correct statement, correct line from where you can start the question. Here we have started the question from this line actually. Last one. Clear? Okay. So let's start now. Another question, another data interpretation based question is here. 3 days, day 1, day 2, day 3 yoga classes were held in a city. Each adult, see, in previous question, what we have seen, 6 question. Okay. Set of 6 question based on the same day. So when you solve this one, you can easily get the 6 marks. And previous year cutoff was 4.5. So even by solving this kind of DI, right, you can clear previous year cutoff. Now I am not claiming this year it will be like this, but by solving the DI, you will make your right 100%. You will be sure about your selection. If your data interpretation is good, okay, there are 10 to 12 questions. Suppose 12 questions are there, you are able to solve 6. Then you can go for number series, some of the question of quadratic equation, data sufficiency. So ultimately at least 10 you can score. I am talking about the people who are not that much good in mathematics. Okay. So honestly, I am giving you this advice. Okay. Now see, in this data, what is given? Study the following information carefully, answer the related question. 3 days, day 1, day 2, day 3 yoga classes were held in a city. Each adult of the city A, B, C, D attended the yoga classes. Each adult attended only one class among day 1, day 2, day 3. Okay. So this is the data about what this information is given. So what we need to do, from where we have to start the question. Just look out here. What they are talking about, yoga classes were held in a city. Okay. Day 1, day 2, day 3. There are 3 days. Okay. Day 1, day 2, day 3. Clear? Now see, yoga classes were held in a city and each adult of the society ABC attended. So there are 3 societies A, B, C, D. Just think about that, how I am taking the data. Okay. Okay. So each adult attended only one day. So there is no repetition. If someone attended on day 1, they can't join on day 2 or day 3. Remember that this line is very, very important. Now the following pie chart represent what? The following pie chart represent the percentage breakup of number of adults who attended the yoga classes on day 2. So day 2 data is given here. The number of persons, number of adults from society ABC together who attended the yoga classes on day 2. So total 200 adults are there, and their distribution is given in form of pie chart, percentage breakup of number of adults who attended the yoga classes on day 2. So 30%, see, this is about what they have mentioned the color. Blue for A, okay, this orange for B, this gray for C, and yellow for D. So 30% represent A. 30% of 200 is going to be what? 10% of 200 is 20, just twice of that is 60. Okay, now just go ahead. B, if we will talk about B, 10% of 200 is going to be 20. Now if we will talk about C, 35% of C. So 200, 10% of 200 is how much? 20, 23s are 60. So 60 is 30% already we have calculated, just more 5% we have to add. So 20 is 10%, half of that means 10, so 70. Similarly, 25% of 60. Why I am calculating this? This data is very, very useful and you have to simplify the data. Okay. If you will look out here, what is given, following table represent the ratio of number of adults who attended the yoga classes on day 2 and day 1. So their ratio is given, number of people who attended the classes on day 2, day 1 from each society. Now percentage of another column is talking about the percentage of adults who attended the yoga classes on day 3 from each society. Clear? Now this 25%, so 200 is total. 25% means 1/4 of 200 means 50. Now just move on to this detail. Now if we will talk about A, B, C, D, can we fill out any data? Yes, on day 2 we are having the full information. On day 2, okay, 60 adults from A, 20 adults from B, and 70 from C, and 50 from D. This we can have. Now, following table represent the ratio of number of adults who attended the yoga classes. Okay, some of you will say, sir, can't we start with the question? This is the complete data given. Okay. If we will move on to the first detail, okay, first data. Okay. Now, if we will move on to the first question, ratio of the number of adults. So for each question, you have to go through each and every detail, then you need to solve. So first thing, just normalize and capture each and every detail. Then, start with the question. When you have all the information, whatever you can calculate, whatever possible to calculate. Okay. This data is not about, this session is not about only the solution, the right approach. It is about the right approach, how we need to attend the paper. Okay. It's not about only the solution. Okay. In this way, you can get this detail. Okay. This. No. So that's why. Okay. See here now. The ratio of number of adults who attended the yoga classes on day 2, day 1. Day 2 to day 1. We have all the information about day 2 now. So 5, 1, 7, 2. A, B, C, D. This ratio, in ratios, this value is representing what? Day 2 data. So 5x we can say here. X, 7x, 2x. This is about the information, number of adults of A, B, C, D who attended the yoga session on day 2. Okay. So 5x equal to what? 60. If 5x equal to 60, remember that. So x is going to be 12. And if x is 12, 7x will represent what? The number of persons who attended the 7x is what? About the number of persons, adults who attended the classes on day 1. So 7 multiplied 12. Here the x is 12. 84. Similarly here 4x. If x directly given how much? 20. I am talking about number of adults from society B on day 220. So x is equal to 20. So 4x equal to 80. Remember that. This is going to be very, very helpful for you all. Okay. The way I am telling you, you have to be attentive about this. Whatever the data I am telling, you just need to be calculative also when you are solving the data interpretation. 7x equal to, I am putting here 7x or something. You can directly calculate. Okay, 7x equal to 70. So x is going to be 10. And if x is 10, here you can put how much? 80. If x is 10, then 6x are the number of persons on day 1 from society C. So 60. Similarly for D, you can go ahead. 2x equal to 50 given. So x is equal to 25. Now 3x will be the number of persons on day 1 from society D. 3 multiply x means 25. So 75 you will get. Hope so you understood how I am solving this. Now see, percentage of adults who attended the yoga classes on day 3. So here 25% of the adults attended the classes on day 3 from society A. From society B, 20% of the total adults attended on day 3. From society C, 35%. From society D, 50%. So we know total on which days? Day 1 and day 2. 84 plus 60. Here I can add one more data. Okay. About what? A. So what? Day 1 plus day 2. Complete number of adults. Okay, we can calculate here. Now just see from 1 and 2. So 60 plus 84, 144. Similarly, 20 plus 80, 100. 70 plus 60, 7 plus 6, 13. So you can directly even calculate 130. Okay, now here 75 plus 50, so 125. Why I am putting this? Because this is related to this day 3. This is if 25% attended on day 3, then rest 75%. were the adults who attended on day 1 and day 2. So this is the 75% of what? Total. If you know 75% is 144, 75% of the adults from society C equal to 144. Then 25% would be what? Because 25% attended on day 3. So 75%, you know, 75% by 3 means 1/3. So 144 by 3, 48. This is the shortcut, the right approach, right? Where you will not need much calculation. Otherwise, by basic also it can be done. 75% of the adults from society A equal to how much? Equal to 144. So this is 3/4. A equal to 144. Multiply 4 by 3. You can cancel. Now multiply, you will get the total. Just subtract then 144 from it. You will get the answer. But no need to go like that. If you can directly see 75%, you know 1/3 of 75 is 25. Now similarly 100 would be what? 80% now, because 20% attended the classes on day 3. So rest 80% are 100 people who attended on 1 and 2 for society B, right? So 4 by 100%, 80% means 4 by 5. Okay, 4 by 5. So you have to just go through this 100. This is the 4/5 of total number of adults from B. So B is equal to what then? 100 multiply 5 by 4 minus 20 minus what? 100, sorry. So by 4 you can cancel 25. 25 5s are 125 minus 100, so 125. Okay, so you can say this 20% is going to be 25. Or one smart way you can apply here. Very good meditation, excellent work. Okay, 48, 50, 70, very good. Good calculation. Okay, now similar way, 130. If you know 80%, so 1/4 of 80% is going to be 20%. So 1/4 of 100 also you can do directly, you will get 25. But for that you have to practice. You must know the basics, okay, of percentage, ratio, proportion. You have good command on that, then you can apply this directly. Okay, now 35%. So 65% equal to 130. So total from C is going to be what? 200, right? Directly I am saying now. So if 200 is 200 is total, 200 minus 30 means 70 will come here. Similarly 125 are 50% of the adults who attended on day 1, day 2. So 50% will attend on day 3. So half, you know, so half would be same 125. Now you have all the details. You can right, use all the data now. 48, very good meditation. 25, 70. I hope now you understood how to go through the data, how to read out. It is not that much difficult, which you think. If you see, okay, there is a table, there is a pie chart, it might be difficult. No, just go through the right approach. Everything you will be able to solve. Now see, what is the ratio of the number of adults attended yoga classes on society D on day 1 and day 3 together to the number of adults attended? This is very, very easy now. You have all the details. Very easy question they will ask based on percentage comparison, ratio comparison, average. Some data they can add extra, but generally the question will be based on most of the question, right? 70% question will belong to what? 70 to 80% on percentage, ratio, average, difference. Okay. Now see, what is the ratio of number of adults attended yoga classes from D on day 1, day 3. So from D on day 1 and day 3, from D, and to the number of adults attended yoga classes from C on day 2 and day 3. Day 2 and day 3 from C. So just go through the table now. You have all the details. Now day 1, day 3 for what? B. 80 plus 25, 105, right? Okay, sorry, D. From D they are talking. I took the data from B. So 75 plus 125, so it will be 200. Very good, very good. 10:7 is absolutely correct. Now for C, if we will talk about, so day 2, day 3, 70 plus 70, 140. Now 200 ratio 140. Now how much easy it is, you can see. Option A. Let's move on to the next detail now from society B. 35%, 20%, 40% of the adults. So B, 35, 20%, 40% of the adults who attended yoga classes on day 1, day 2, day 3 respectively are male. So how many adults attended yoga classes? How many male, right, attended the yoga classes from society B? So 35%, 20%, 40%. It is about day 1, day 2, day 3. For B, right? So if we will go through the data for B, 80, 20 and 25. Okay, 80, 20 and 25. So 35% of 80 is going to be how much? 10% is 8, 8 3s are 24, plus 5%, 4 means 28. Now 20% of 20, which is going to be 4, because 10% is 2, just twice 2, just double the 2, so you will get 4. Now 40% of 25, 10% of 25 is 2.5, just multiply 4, so you'll get 10. So the complete detail is going to be 42, which is given in option D. How many of you got the answer? Very good, Madhulika. Meditation, very good, great job. What about others? Be active. And how the session is going on? Tell me. Getting each and everything well? Right? Be energetic, right? You have to be energetic. You are the energy booster for us. Okay. There must be a two-way communication always. Total number of adults who attended yoga classes from society A is what percent of the total number of adults who attended yoga classes from society D? So total number of A from A and D comparison. With respect to D, A is how much percent? That is what they are asking you. So if we will take the total number of members of society A, 84 plus 60 plus 48. So 48 plus this 192. There is a total of 192. Number of what they are talking about, D. Yeah. From D, if we will look out, that is 250. 75 plus 50 plus 125, 250. Right? Total members. So this is 192 and this is 250. So with respect to 250, 192 is how much percent? That is what you have to calculate. Okay. So 192 upon 250 multiply 100. Okay. I'm not telling you direct approach because you might get confused. Otherwise, it can be done directly also. 25 is going to be 10%. 25 sevens are. So in multiple of 7 only you are going on, answer will be. So then 117. So again you can increase the 0. Then cancel how many times? 6 times. So 76 something will be the answer, which is option C. 0 to 0 cancel by basic I am doing for you all. 25 sevens are 175, then 17, 25 6 are 150, then 20 increase 0, I am putting decimal here, so 8 times 76.8. Hope you got the answer. Understood it? Clear? Very good, great job. Now the next one, if the ratio of adult to non-adult population of society C 5:2 respectively and total population of society A and C together is 540, then find the non-adult population of society C. Clear? See, the ratio of adult to non-adult of population, non-adult population of society C is 5:2. So society C, if we will talk about, so total population there is around 200, I think. Okay, how much for society C? Yes. If we will look out 60 plus I am just changing here. Okay. See here, 60 plus 70 plus 70, 200, right? So 200 already the total is, right? 200 number of adults. So 5x equal to 200. So x is equal to what? Because this is adult to what population? Non-adult. So this is going to be 40. So non-adult in society C is going to be what? 2x. 2 into 40 means 80. So total would be 280. Now total population of societies A and C together is 540. So A plus C total population is 540. So you know about C, A plus 280 equal to 540. So A is going to be 260, right? But it is including what? Adults plus non-adults. Clear? So here the answer would be what? So if we will talk about society A, so there is a total of 192. Yeah, total adults are 192. So 260 minus 192, 68. Clear? Now, what is the average number of adults who attended yoga classes on day 3 from society A, B, C, D? Okay, they are talking about what? Day 3. So day 3, average you have to find out. Just take the total number of adults from A, B, C, D together. 48 plus 25, 73 plus 70, 143 plus 125, 268. This is the total number of adults on day 3 from all the societies. Okay. Day 3, 268. Now average would be what? 4 societies total. So on an average 268 upon 4. So half of 260 is going to be what? Okay, 4 6 are 24. In this way also it can be done. 767. Clear? Very good. Now let's move on to the question based on filler. Right here the question is based on fillers. You can see here. Okay. Is this clear? Now A blank liter mixture of milk and water contains milk and water in ratio of 7:5. This is also the most scoring part where you can score easily if your basic understanding is good enough to solve. See, this much liter blank liter mixture of milk and water contains milk water in ratio of 7:5. This is the key point. Milk to water ratio is given. Milk to water ratio is given. The milkman sold 36 liters of the mixture and added 5 liters of pure milk. Milkman sold how much? 36 liters out of the total. We don't know the total actually. And 5 liters. Then added 5 liters. Okay. After removing that 36 liters, then he added in milk how much? Plus 5 liters. 5 liters of pure milk and blank liters of water to remaining mixture such that the ratio of milk and water in final mixture will become 4:3. So is there any specific quantity given? No. Only we know how much removed. So we have to go through the cases here. Okay. A, B, C, D. So which quantity will fill out the given blank here? They are asking what? Fill out the blank, possible blank capacity. So first we will take the A, 84. If we suppose here 84 will come, okay, and here 2 liter. Just take the data like this. 84, then how much you removed? 36 liter. So 84 minus 36, 48 liter. Now in this 84 liter, milk to water ratio is what? 7:5. 7 plus 5, 12x total equal to 48. So x is equal to 4. 7 4s are 28 liter milk and 20 liter water. Clear? 20 liter water. Now if I will add 5 liter milk here. So 28 plus 5, 33. 33 is not divisible by 4 even, because the ratio must be what? 4:3. So it must be in multiple of 4. But here it is not. See now. So and add 2 liter here, because see 2 liter water. So 20 plus 2, 22. So the ratio which is coming is what? 3:2. By 11 you can cancel. We are not getting the our ratio 4:3 by the given detail. Clear? Now next 108 to 5. So if we will consider 108 here, 108 minus 36, so you will get what? 72. Directly I am subtracting 36 liter. Remember that. Directly I am subtracting what? 36 liter. Okay, first case we have done. I hope you all noted. Okay, noted it. I am just removing again. Now we are going through the detail about B. 108. Remember that. 108. So 108 means what? Here you have to fill 108. and here you have to fill 5. First is about the total quantity of mixture. Second is about the 5 liter which of water, means the extra water which you are adding after removal of 36 liter. Okay, now see 108. So 108 minus 36. So the remaining mixture quantity after 36 liter, removal of 36 liter of mixture would be what? 72. Now in 72, same ratio would be followed. 7:5, 7x plus 5x, total quantity is going to be 12x equal to 72. So x would be 6. Now 6 7s are 42, 6 5s are 30. If you will add 5 liter here, 47, which is also not the multiple of 4. See, in ratio milk must be 4, so it must be multiple of 4 here. Now just add 5 also, so 47 35, not possible. We are not getting any ratio which we require here. Okay, now just okay, this one cancelled, this one cancelled. See the quantities, right? Then you are having the option only C, both A and C, only D, only B, both B and D. You're having very much less time, 25 minutes in that, right? You're not supposed to do all the questions. You have to be smart enough. If you are able to do 15 questions accurately, then it is a good score. Okay, honestly I am telling you. So how smartly you attend the paper, that does matter. 144 3. Now if I will pull 144 minus 36, similar way 108. Now 7 by 5 means 12, 12x equal to 108. So x would be equal to what? 9. So the quantity of milk after removal of 36 liter would be what? 7 into 9 means 63 and 45, milk to water. Now if you will add 5 liter, you are adding 5 liter here plus 5 liter, that I know. Okay, you are adding 5 liter here, so it will become 68. Very good, option C by meditation. What about others? And then 3 liter, what is mentioned here? 3 liter, right, of water. So when you will add, so it will become 48. When you will cancel it by 4, 17 to 12, we are not getting the required ratio, means the remaining would be our answer, option D, because there is no option like none of these. Option D only, yes, option C. Just put the value, you will get the answer. Okay, 96 when you will put, so 36 you have to remove, then 60 liter after removal of 36 liter when you consider it as 96. And how much? 5 liter of water you will add. So 60 liter, 12x equal to 60 liter. So x would be equal to 5. Now 7 into 5, 35. Ratio milk to water after removal of 36 liter, 25. Clear? Now 35 to 25, it will become what? No, don't cancel now. 35 ratio 25. Now what I am saying, 5 liter. Here what mentioned, 5 liter you are adding. So 5 liter of water, 5 liter of milk. So 40 ratio 30, yes, 4 ratio 3. Okay. Only D is going to be your answer. Option C. Very good. Now this one, in the question given below, 2 quantities are given. Quantity comparison base, where you can score more. Just focus on the DI question, which are not that much calculative. You can solve, right? There are 12 questions. At least try to do 6 to 7. At least. You can easily solve. 6 to 7 are the questions which can be calculated easily. Easy solution will be there. Okay. Means first you have to analyze the detail. You have to capture the detail. I'm talking about the calculation and okay, about the question based on that given information. Then quantity ones, data sufficiency based questions, quantity quadratic equation, number series. Too much data is there for you. Okay. I have not included arithmetic now. See, quantity 1, 2m square, anyone, 2m square minus 21m plus 55 equal to 0. Then what is the value of m minus 1? Be attentive and do like this session if you are understanding each and everything very well. Okay. See, quantity 1 and quantity 2 is metallic cylinder of radius 8 centimeter. Is melted to form a sphere of radius 6 centimeter. What is the height of the cylinder? For this you must know mensuration. Means 3D, 3-dimensional cylinder formula. You have you must have grip of what the chapter mensuration, 2D, 3D both. because this is completely formula based. Without formula you can't solve quantity 2. 2m square, this is quadratic equation and the value of quantity 1 is m minus 1. First of all we need to get m, so directly we can easily solve 2m square minus 21m plus 55 equal to 0. Now 55 into 2, a into c, so 110. Just break this 21 into 2 parts, so 10 plus 11, right? 21, 10 into 11, 110. So your factors are 10 and 11. Minus and plus, b is positive, c is b is negative, c is positive, means both roots are going to be positive. But coefficient of m square is 2, that you have to divide here. So these are the two values of m, 5 and 5.5. But they are saying m minus 1, so both value we have to put. In case 1, when we considered 5, 5 minus 1, 4, 5.5 minus 1, 4.5. So two values of m we have in equation in quantity 1. Very good. Quantity 2, a metallic cylinder. So here I am going to use the formula. So far, any confusion, any doubt till now? Okay. So just focus on this, what I am telling you. Just wait. So second is what? A metallic cylinder of radius 8 is melted to form a sphere of radius 6 centimeter. So through cylinder, just try to understand. You are making what? The sphere. You are converting cylinder into a sphere. Means their volume are going to be same. Right? Volume of cylinder will be equal to volume of sphere. Why I am telling you this? Because see, remember, they are asking you the height, and height is considered in the volume of cylinder, pi r square h, and here r1 I am putting because radius of that cylinder is given r, that is r1, and radius of sphere is given, that is r2. Okay, now 4, what is the volume of sphere? 4 by 3 pi r2, I considered radius as r2, r2 cube. Now r1 you know that is 8, pi to pi cancel, right? So 8 multiply 8, 8 square is there, multiply h is equal to 4 by 3, r2 cube means 6 multiply 6 multiply 6. By 4 you can cancel this 8 2 times. Now by 2 you can cancel this 6 3 times, 3 to 3 cancelled. Okay, now again you can cancel by 6 and 8 can be cancelled by 2, so 4, and here what will come? 3. Again you can cancel by what? 2. Okay, this 6, so 3 times. Now you will have what? 2h is equal to 9. 3 multiply 3, 9. So h is equal to 9 by 2 means 4.5. So what we can say? The height of cylinder means quantity 2 is 4.5. Now compare it with quantity 1. So quantity 1 was what? 4 and 4.5, because 5.5 minus 1 means 4.5. Right? This is quantity 1. And quantity 2 is what? 4.5. So quantity 2, 4.5. Only one quantity is here. Just compare with quantity 1, first value 4.5. It is equal. But it is greater than the second value. So what we can say? Quantity 2, not this one. Quantity 2 is greater than or equal to quantity 1, option E. Very good. Now see this one. Hope so it is clear. In the question below, two quantities are given. Choose the correct option if A is not equal to 0. A is greater than C, where A, B, C are integers. So quantity 1, A cube plus C cube, just need to be careful about the value. A is not equal to 0 and A is greater than C. A is greater than C. Now quantity 1, A cube plus C cube is less than 0, then find the maximum value of C. So A cube plus C cube is less than 0. Cube of two values are given here. You know, if we cube do the cube of a negative value, it will be equal to negative only. You will get the negative answer. Okay. If we, okay, do the cube of plus value, you will get the positive answer. But if A, C both are integers, integers means what? It can be any negative whole number, any negative value, -2, -1, -2, -3, and so on. It cannot be in decimal. It can be 0, it can be 1, it can be 2, it can be 3, but it cannot be in decimal form. Okay. So some of you will think how we can find out the maximum value. See, you have to put some cases. If we will talk about A cube plus C cube, so here A is greater than C means C must be less than A. So we can take C as negative because we need the answer in negative form, and A as positive also. A can be negative also, but here we are putting in first condition what? C equal to -1, A equal to +1. If we will put like this, 1 cube plus -1 cube, so it will be -1 only. So my plus 1 plus 1 -1, 0. So it is getting to, right, it is getting what? Equal to 0, but we need what? Less than 0. So it is not possible, means C's minimum value which we can take in negative only. So negative minimum we was considering, maximum. In negative we were considering the maximum value. Maximum value with negative sign, the small number will be what? The negative one. So if someone will ask you what is the highest negative integer in terms of value, so -1. So that's why I took -1 here. Now we will go for what? -2. You can put -2 here. A equal to +1, consider, not an issue. So -2 when we will put, C, -2 means 2 cube, -2 cube means -8. A as 1. A is not equal to 0, so that's why we can't take 0. Some of you can think, okay, why we didn't take the value of A as 0? Because it is given that A is not equal to 0. So we can take A as 1, 1 cube. -1 also you can take. Your answer is going to be same. So -8, 1 cube, so -7, which is less than 0. So this is the highest value of C, which we can put based on this condition. So -2, maximum value of C based on the given condition. Hope so you understood. Second, if B to the power 5 C square is greater than 0, if B to the power 5 C square is greater than 0, in this case, so as you know, A is greater than C, so they are not talking about A or C here, but it is a positive, it is going to be positive because see, B and C are the integers. B and C are the integers. In this case, what we can assume, what we can think about. So B to the power 5, C to the power 2. So it can be either minus, negative value, 0 or positive. So when you are going to consider it as 0, so C, suppose C is 0 or B is 0. Maximum value you are considering for B is 0. So whole value will come as what? Product will be 0, which is equal to 0. So condition will not follow. Now here, C square, if C is even negative or positive, here C square is given when the power of a number is even. So it doesn't matter your number is negative or positive, you always get positive number. When your number's power is negative, odd, not even, odd, then you must need positive number to get the positive answer. And here we need the positive answer. So B can be what? Minimum plus 1, because we have to keep the value of B as positive 1. So the minimum value of B is going to be 1. In this case, quantity 2 is greater than quantity 1. Option D, very good, Madhulika. Now the next question. Following question consists of 3 statements. First, second, third given below it. You have to decide whether the data provided in the statements are sufficient to answer the question. Read all 3 statements. Very good, Om Prakash. And give the answer. So here they have given us 3 statements. Data sufficiency based question is here. Find the average age of present age of Khushbu, Neelam and Tulika. I am going to tell you the right approach which you can use to solve. No need to get the complete detail, because are they asking you the present ages of Khushbu, Neelam, Tulika? They have given, they have given any particular value for Khushbu, Neelam, Tulika? No. If not given, then just check whether the data is sufficient or not. So statement 1, respective ratio of Khushbu to Madhav. So Khushbu, yes, we have to find the average age. where Khushbu, Neelam and Tulika, 3 persons are given. So in statement 1, Khushbu is given and Madhav given. Another person, right, which is not in these 3 persons, Khushbu, Neelam and Tulika. Before 4 years, their age ratio is given, that was 5:7. And after 2 years, their age ratio is 13:7. 13:70. So by comparing, see, 4 years ago means what we can say from present 5 year back. So 5x, 7x, you can say 5x, 7x are the ages. So present year is 2023. So 4 years back means 2019, right? Now, after 2 years from now in 2025, so it will be 5x plus 6, 7x plus 6. Because from 19 to 25, you have to check. We are moving, we are having 2 ratios. So when you are having 2 ratios for comparison, right, you can easily get the ages of both persons. So here you can find out the age of Khushbu, but not Madhav. So this statement is alone not sufficient. Second, respective ratio of present age of Madhav, Tulika is 2:1. Madhav, Tulika age ratio is given, that is 2:1. Clear? So Madhav to Tulika, again with respect to Madhav it is given. So by the ratio of Madhav Tulika, we can't get even the age of Tulika here alone if we will use statement second, which is not possible to answer. Now statement third, average age of Khushbu, Neelam before 2 years was 20 years. So here average age of Khushbu and Neelam before 2 years. So they are talking about Khushbu and Neelam. So by using this, we can get their total age, Khushbu and Neelam. What would be the sum of the age of the Khushbu and Neelam? But we are not getting the Tulika here. If they have given us the average age of Khushbu, Neelam and Tulika, then we can easily answer. So third one also not, right, we cannot solve by the use third alone. Now see, if we will merge, now after taking all these statements alone, just merge first to second. So if we will see, from first we can get the age of Khushbu and Madhav, right? Because 5x plus 6 upon 7x plus 6 equal to 13/17. By here you can get the value of x, and which will give you the ages of Madhav and Khushbu. Now second, if we will include in this, so now by the use of first statement we have the age of Madhav, and Madhav and Tulika ratio also given. By use of this ratio, when we know Madhav's age, we can easily get the age of Tulika after considering first and second together. But we are unable to get the age of Neelam still. For that we need to include third statement also, where Khushbu and Neelam connection is given. So by first statement you can get the age of Khushbu. Okay, and now you know Khushbu and Neelam before 2 years, what was their age sum? So you can get the age sum of their present age also. And Khushbu's age can be calculated from first statement, which you can put here in third. So you can get the age of Neelam also. I'm not solving here. See, I'm just telling you data is sufficient to answer, and we have to just check it and use that. Okay, so what I can say here is, all these statements are required to answer this question. Are you getting my point? So is there any option like that? Yes, any one of, no, sorry, not this one. All first, second and third required. No need to solve. Don't go like that. Okay, okay. Don't get confused like first and second, third, how we have to go through the right approach. You must have knowledge about, basic knowledge only required for this question. Right? That's why all three required. Need to check. Don't calculate. Just go through the data, verify, and just say, okay, this is required. That's it. They're not asking you any calculation. Now let's move on to the next question. The speed of bus A 5/6 times of speed of bus B, and the speed of bus B is 7/8 times of speed of bus C. So here their speed ratio is given. Speed ratio given. Okay. If bus A and C start traveling from a point at 2:30. Clear? Just wait. Okay, meditation. Madhulika, Om Prakash, very well. What about others? Okay, great. Now see, speed ratio, if I will talk about, that is given, and if bus A and bus C start traveling from a point at 2:30 p.m. Okay, so from point we can say point X is there, and from where bus A and C started. Okay, they started at the same time. Okay, bus A and C, and bus C reached destination at 6 p.m. So it is reaching the destination point is Y at 6 p.m. At 2:30 p.m. they started, so they take 3 hours 30 minutes. Bus C took how much time? 3 hours 30 minutes. Clear? Very good. 3 hours 30 minutes. Remember this. So what time bus A reaches? Okay, at what time bus A? So at what time bus A will reach the destination? Do we know the distance? No. So we can assume that distance is D. And distance is equal to, in two ways I will tell you. So first of all, what is the data given? Speed ratio of bus A to B is given. That is 5:6. Speed ratio of bus B to C is given. That is 7:8. So first of all, convert their speed ratio in single form. Okay. So A into B will get you 5 into 7, 35. The value of A in ABC's ratio. 6 into 7, 42. 6 into 8, 48. So this is the common speed ratio of ABC. Now, why I have calculated? Because by this you can easily get the detail. See about whom the complete detail is given about. Just wait. 3 hours 30 minutes that was given to us. So that would be total 3 hours 180 plus 30 minutes 210 minutes. Separately they are comparing A and C, so we can take their ratio separately now. A to C 35 ratio 48. This is speed ratio, and just reverse of speed ratio is equal to what? Okay, I'm just putting here. I think it will not be visible then. Time ratio. Time ratio is just reverse of speed ratio, so 48 to 35. A to C. Now we know C reaches the destination at 6 p.m. means taking 210 minutes. So 35x from this time ratio we can take equal to 210. By 35 you can cancel, you will get 6. X is equal to 6 minutes. So total time is going to be what for A? A will take what time when distance is same. So you can use that. 48 multiplies 6. Right? So 288 minutes, which is equal to 4 hours and 48 minutes. The easiest way to solve this one. The one way where you can get the what distance, you can assume that distance is equal to speed into time. Yes, so 330 given. So 3 hours 30 minutes, you can take their 7/2 multiply the speed which you can consider from this ratio. 48 for C, so 48 into 7/2 by this, that also you can solve. You will get the distance in terms of what? 48x is the speed here. So 48x multiply what? Multiply 7/2. So you will get the distance. When you have the distance, just divide that distance with the speed of A. That is 35x. And when you will divide that with x, you will get the answer. Clear? Okay, because distance is going to be 168x then. Now, what you need to find out? The time. So time, by this, you consider this distance 168x by what? The time, the speed of A. That is very good. That is going to be 35. Now by 35 you can cancel this, right? How many times? 4 times. Then 28 by 35 means 4/5. So again you are getting 4 hours 48 minutes. But the best way, just reverse the time ratio, and by that comparison you can get this. 4 hours 48 minutes. So just add 4.5 hours first. Okay, add just half hour in 230, so 3 hours. Just add now 4 hours 18 minutes, because total time is 4 hours and 48 minutes. Just add in 2:30 p.m. So you will get what? 7:18 p.m. Okay, 7:18 p.m. is going to be your answer of this question. Clear? Very good. Option E. Now the question is based on what? Clear? Okay. Is this clear? Madhulika, meditation, very good. Tell me the answer of this one. It is based on your chapter interest. Simple interest, compound interest, common question is here. A person lent sum of rupees 42,000 in two parts. First is lent out at 20% per annum for 2 years in simple interest, and second part is lent out at 15% part per annum compounded annually for same time period, means 2 years. If total interest earned at the end of the 2 years is rupees this, okay, 15,250. What is the ratio of the sum of the money invested in first part to that in second part? So we have to find out what are the principal, means the money, total money was what? Total principal was 42,000 rupees. Clear? This is the total principal. First he lent out, so first what we can say, investment number 1 and investment number 2. So first one we are considering as what? 42,000 minus X, and X X rupees invested in is right. Investment 2 was X rupees. Investment 1 was, the part 1 was 42,000 minus X, second was X rupees. Okay, if I consider it first as X, then second would be 42,000 minus X. Clear? Now, very good. What is given? Their total interest after 2 years is given. Total interest. Okay, I am just putting here. Now, what is given? Total interest is given. That is equal to 15250. And they're asking you the sum of the money. So, this interest belongs to what? First, okay, lent out at 20% per annum for 2 years at simple interest. 20% per annum. So in 2 years, simple interest, the interest would be same. In 2 years, it will become 40% of what? The investment. Means 40%, okay, of what? Of 42,000 minus X. Remember that. Plus, this is the, right, based on what? The interest based on first. Okay, this is based on SI, simple interest. So this is the simple interest which you will get. Now compound interest on rupees X, that is going to be what? That is going to, for 2 years it is at same rate of interest, right? No, sorry, interest rate is different here. That is 15%. 15% part per annum, okay? Second part is lent out at 15% per annum compounded half yearly, annually. So 15% in 1 year, second year 15% also, and this first year 15% also. It you will get what? Interest of 15%. Clear? Interest on the 15%. So 15% of 15% is going to be what? 15 into 15 means 2.25. This is going to be 2.25%. So total overall 32.25% you will get. So 32.25% of X. Now it is equal to 15250. I'm telling you the most suitable way to solve these kind of questions. Okay. Now 40% of 42,000, 10% is 4,200. Just multiply 4. So 4,200 you have to double 2 times to get the 40%. 10% is 4,200. So double 8,400 and just double that. So 16800 minus 40% of X. 40% X plus 32.25% of X equal to 15250. Now just take the difference, 15250 minus 16800. So what you are going to get here is 1550. Yes, 1550. minus 40% x plus 32.25, so 7.75% of x. Now just put what percentage can be transferred there. So x is equal to 1550 multiply 100 upon 7.75. So just remove decimals. So 775 also multiply 100 here. 775 2 times you can cancel. Now it will be 20,000. 20,000. Clear? So the value of x is coming what? 20,000, means investment 2. Part 2 was 20,000. So part 1 will be 42,000 minus 20,000 means 22,000. Their ratio is going to be what? So first part to second part. So 22,000 ratio 20,000 going to be what? 11 by 10. Clear? Is this clear? Meditation, Madhulika, Om Prakash. Now let's move on to the next one. Now next one is based on partnership. P and Q entered into a partnership with equal investment initially. After 3 months, P reduced his investment by 20% and Q increased his investment by same percentage. 6 months after this, P increased investment by 20% and 1 month after this, Q reduced investment by same percent. If rupees 20,000 is added in either of P's and Q's investment now, then it would become equal to initial investment. This line is very, very important to understand. Okay. If the profit at the end of the 1 year is 40,000, total profit is given. What percent of out of the initial investment is Q's shares of profit? What percent out of the initial investment is Q's shares of profit? Clear? Whatever the investment was, you have to go through, okay, whatever the investment is, with respect to that, Q's shares of profit is what? First of all, you must know that what Q share and that investment also initially. So whatever the data is given, just go through that. P and Q entered, okay, into a partnership with equal investment initially. So first we will talk about the P, then we will talk about the Q. Clear? So first their investment was same, so their investment ratio is going to be 1:1. For 3 months it is, so 1 into 3, or we can say first they invested X rupees. P equal to Q, investment was X rupees initially. So for 3 months I am comparing here what? I am going to find the profit ratio here because total profit is given. So total profit can be compared with the profit ratio of both so that we can get the answer here. Are you getting my point, everyone? So that's why initially till 3 months, the profit, if you will talk about including the time, so 3 into X, 3X plus. Okay, that was 3 into X, that was X initially. Now P reduced his investment after 3 months by 20%. What? By 20%. This 3 is what? Time, belongs to time. So profit multiplied time we are considering for P and Q, then we will take their ratio that is equal to the profit ratio, because profit ratio is equal to what? Whatever the investment you have done multiply the time duration of your investment. Clear? Now see 3X. Now 20% he reduced, so it will become 0.8 X. For how many months? Multiply 0.8 of X multiply how much? For 6 months. Or what? Q increased his investment by same percentage. So for Q parallelly I am taking the data. Initially it was same for 3 months, 3X plus. So after the 3 months, Q increased his investment by same percentage. So he is increasing that. So X, when you will increase 20% by 20%, here you reduced by 20%. Just try to understand that. So here we are increasing by 20%. So it will become what? 1.2 times of X. And time duration is what? That does matter at last. So 6 months after this, now they have not given the duration, but here 6 months after this P increased. So 6 months after this, so this 0.8 for 6 months. After that P increased the amount by what? Increased by 20% again. So 0.8 is given already. You can assume it as 8, right? Or 80, whatever you want. Now 20% if I will increase for 8. So 0.8 plus 0.8 means 1.6. So it will be 9.6. But here the data was 0.8. So it will be 0.96, not 9.6. So 0.96x for how many months? So this is about what? At the end of the year. So first 3 months. This is about first 3 months. This is about next, right? Next what? 6 months. 3 plus 6, how much? 9 months done. Plus 3 months more. So 0.96 multiply 3. So it will be equal to what? Okay, when you will include this. So just multiply and take the sum. 3x plus 0.8 multiply 6, 4.8. So 7.8 plus 0.96 multiply 3. So it will be 96, 192, 288, 2.88. So when you will take this sum, it will become what? 7.8 plus 2.98. So 10.68 x. This is the total investment and time sum. So what we have done overall, what is going to be their investment and time, which we have to include in the profit ratio. Now see, Q 3x 1.2x multiply. So P increased 20% 1 month after this. So Q invested that 20% extra, means 1.2 times of x for how many months? See, after 6 months P increased the amount, but Q didn't make any changes after the 1 month of that 6 month, means for 7 months. Clear? Plus remaining how many 2 months are there? Okay, fine. Q reduce investment by same percent. So if I will reduce by 20%, so 1.2 is there, minus 20%. So 1.2, 0.12 is going to be 10%. So 0.24, so 0.96 multiply x multiply 2 here. So 1.92. So when you will add 3x plus 1.2, 4.2x, sorry, 3x plus 7 into 1.2, 8.4x. So 10.4x plus sorry, 8.4x it will be. So 3x plus 8.4x, so it will be 11.4x plus 2.92, right? 2.92. So this will be equal to what? 12 into 7, 8.4. Yeah, sorry, it was correct actually. 10.4x plus 2.92, so it will be 11.36x, 13.36. Let me see this once again. 3x plus 8.4x. So yeah, just wait, I have made some error here. I'm just adding once again. Hope it is clear whatever I have discussed so far. This is very, very important and completely based on the basics. If your basics are good, you can easily solve. 3x plus 1.2 into 7, 1 into 7, 7.2 into 7, 8.4, so 8.4x plus 0.96 multiplied 2, so that is going to be 1.92x. Now add. Okay, so 11.4 plus 1.92, now it is fine. So 12.4 and yeah, 13.32. Clear? This is going to be the total. So profit ratio, if I will talk about profit ratio of P to Q, is going to be what? 10.68x ratio 13.32x, x to x cancel. Now point to point also you can cancel. By 4 when you will cancel it, 534, then 267. This by 4, 13, by 2, half of that 666, 333. Now by 3 also it can be cancelled. Some of the question, one data interpretation question and quadratic equation and number series questions are also there. So okay, I know, okay, you are from the beginning, right? You are attending the session from the beginning, so no need to be, okay, you might be tired, right? But be focused, okay, for something. If we want to achieve something, then we have to give our 100%, right? Now just divide it by 3, so you will get what? 89. Yes, 7 plus 6 plus 2, you can check whether it is divisible by 3, 15. Yes, no, 1 1 1. So 89 ratio 1 1 1 will get you what? This is the profit ratio. Now total profit is given 40,000, right? P plus Q equal to 40,000 already given. So 1 1 11, 1 1 1 plus 8 9. So total, how much it is going to be? 200. Okay, I can say the profit of P is 89y and profit of Q is 111y. So when you will add 200, y is equal to 40,000. So y is equal to how much? Y is equal to 0 0 0 cancel. So by 2 you can cancel 200. So by this you can easily take the P's profit and Q's profit. P's profit is going to be 89 into 200, right? So that is going to be 17,800. Now if we will talk about Q, 111 is given. So yeah, 20,000. If you will multiply 100 multiply 200, 2,000, then 10 multiply 200, 2,000, 22,000 plus 1 into, so 200, 22,200. Clear? 22,200 is going to be Q. What we need to compare here actually, then what percent of initial investment is Q shares of profit? So initial investment, now we know, no, we don't know about initial investment, but we know what is the profit of Q. How we will get the, now see, how we will get the Q's investment? How we will get the Q's investment now? Or P's investment, initial investment we need to find out. One thing is given, if R rupees 2,000 is added to either of P or Q's, if is added to either P of Q's investment now means what? Now means what? After the changes means the constant value, their last investment change. So if you will look out here for P, that was 0.96x after the 6 month, and for Q, if you will look out after the 7 month, that was, so for last 2 month means at last that was what? When Q reduced the same investment by a percentage, during that duration the investment of P was what? That was running 0.96x, and for Q also it is same. So that's why they say either P or Q's investment, because it is same at the end. So 0.96x plus, okay, plus total, see, initial investment we assumed as X, that remember, you need to remember 2,000 equal to X. This is what given. It is equal to initial investment. If we added 2,000 in either of P or Q initial investment now, that it would become equal to initial investment. Okay, so from here you can easily calculate. Now 0.96 is what? Actually X is 100%, 0.96 means 96%. So 100 minus 96 means 4% of X is equal to what? I am writing here, 4% of X is equal to 2,000. So 1% would be equal to 500. So X is equal to 50,000. Now 50,000 this was the initial investment. So with respect to initial investment, this Q's profit, which is 22200, so 22200, okay, with respect to initial investment, that is 50,000 is how much? So you can multiply 100 here, 0 to 0 cancel. Now again 0 to 0 you can cancel. Now just cancel it. How many times it will be cancelled? Whenever you are dividing a number by 5, just multiply their 10, just divide their 10 and multiply 2, because see, when you are dividing a number by 5 means 1 by 5, it can be written as 2 by 10 also. So when you will divide it by 10, 222 by 10, 22.2 multiply to 44.4%. It might be calculative, but not that much difficult. Any difficulty so far? Do let me know. Now let's move on to the next DI data interpretation based question. So now 10 questions are left. Okay. That will complete as soon as possible. Okay. Lengthy questions, right? And I am explaining you so you can understand, but it can be you can attend all these questions easily, right? It is not that much difficult. Your basics need to be clear, and you have to be very calm in the exam. Your calmness, how calmly you are reading the question. Sometimes what happens when you see the clock, okay, whatever you are reading, it is not going inside your brain. You're just blocked. Okay, you can say hang. Your mind can get hang. In that kind of situation. For that you need to be ready. Now see, study below table shows study the data carefully and answer the following question. Below table shows total number of pens, markers sold by shopkeeper in 5 months. Okay, so 5 months are June, July, August, September, October. Okay, very good. October. Now what I am saying, below table shows this, okay, pen and markers sold by shopkeeper. Difference between the number of pen and number of markers sold by shopkeeper in 5 months, it is also given. See, number of pen and marker total given here, difference between pens and marker given here, ratio between marker and pen given here. By the help of this you can easily get the number of marker, pen, right, in each situation. So I can add one more detail here that will help us, because this table only given, and one more thing is given, that A is greater than B. A is greater than B for this ratio. Okay, A is greater than B. So what is given here? Can we fill out the missing detail, because there some information is missing that you need to fill out. So first we will check out whether it is possible to calculate. See, total number of pen and marker given. If we know pen plus marker is equal to what, that is given, fine, for June month. Now their difference is also given, means number of pen, whatever the difference is, number of pen minus marker, okay, you can consider x plus 60. And their ratio also given, pen to marker, that is 81 ratio 67. So if you know total, how many? 5920, and their ratio also given. So by the help of this ratio and total, you can get how many pens are there, how many markers are there, easily or not. Marker to pen ratio is given. I'm just explaining you. Clear? So 81 plus 67, total 148x part total would be what? Number of marker are 81x plus 67. Directly I am doing it, 15920. So by 148 you can cancel how many times? 148 double of 148, 296 double of 296, 4 times 40. So x is equal to 40. Now 81 multiply 40. So how many markers are there and pen are there? That we are going to calculate by this. So how many pen and marker are there? That extra detail which is required here, right? Now see, 81 ratio 67. Yes. So 81 into 40. 81x means what? 81 multiply 40 will get you the answer. So 80 multiply 10. How you will multiply that? 80 multiply 10, 800. 800 multiply 4, so 3200. Now 81, right? 1 is also there, so 30. See, yeah, 3240 it is going to be. Similarly, 67 into 40, so 670 multiply 4, so 670 double of that is going to be 1340, 2680. I'm calculating for you all. If find any error, right, human error possible, but I'm trying to do in accurate manner directly without using pen and paper. You can see in the similar way you have to do. Okay, now if we will move, we have all the details. Yes, now we have. If I will talk about this x, can you calculate x now? Yes, because that is what? That is a difference. So 81x minus 67x equal to 14x. 14x means 14 into, this is the difference between marker and pen. 14 into 40 means 560. So already given what? 560 equal to x plus 60. 560 minus 60 means x. The value of x is equal to 500. Now we have complete detail about June. Similarly, go for July. Some of the question I will tell you, okay, how to do, what are the things you have to do, okay, and you need to try and give me the answer then. Okay, first we will take all the details. Major thing is what? To get the all details. Then the questions are so easy, you know, that you can solve if you have all the information. July, why we don't know what is the value of y by this, but difference we know and their ratio we know. So 241x for I'm talking about July month. 241x minus 166, what? Minus 166x. So it is going to be 41 plus 34, 75x. Are you getting my point? 75x equal to 1500. So x is going to be 20 in this case, because difference is 75x, which is equal to 1500. So x means what? The common factor, not this x. This is 500 in the question. So 200. If it is 200, then you can calculate the value of y, because that is the sum of what? 241 plus 166. So 241x plus 166x. Okay, small x I am taking. Okay, 241 or this, so 407x multiply 20. So multiply 20 will get you what? 8140. This is going to be 8140. Multiply 20, because x we calculated what? Common factor means, if you will look out, that is 200. Okay, so when you will multiply 20, sorry, that is 20. Yeah, now 241x is going to be the value of marker, and 166x is going to be value of pen. It is calculative. How I am calculating? Just look out. 241 multiply 20. So 241 multiply 10, 2410 multiply 2, 4820. Clear? 4820. Similarly 166, so 1660 would be the 10 times, just double that, so 3320. Clear? This is 4820. Now similarly go for August. In August, what you have? You have the total. Now their difference also you have. So by the help of these two details, what? Marker plus pen you have, marker minus, see, pen to marker, whatever the difference is that you have. So you can easily get the detail or not. A ratio B, where A is greater, means number of markers are greater than pen. So marker minus pen detail you have, marker plus pen detail you have. Marker minus pen is 880. Marker plus pen is equal to 3840. Just add this, pen to pen cancel, 2m is equal to what? You have to add here, so 800 plus 3800, 4600 and 4720. Clear? Now markers are equal to what then in that situation? 2360. When number of markers you can calculate, that is 2360. And similarly you can go for what? Pen. So pens are going to be what then? Take the difference here, 1520. No, just wait, not 1520, that is my mistake. 3840 was the total, right? 840 and 640. 1480. Yeah. So 1480. Now you can take the even ratio. Every value I am calculating for you all, right? It is very calculative, right? I am telling you it is very calculative one. 0 to 0 also can be cancelled. So when you will take the ratio of A to B, A is 2360 and B is 1480. So A equal to 2360, B is equal to 1480. When you will take the ratio 0 to 0, cancel by 4, it can be cancelled how many times? So 59, yeah, 59, and 2 times you have to half, just right, so 37. So here the ratio is going to be 59 ratio 37. I'm putting each and every detail. I'm not going to the question first. I'm okay, solving everything. Now see, 6420 September 6420, the total is given. Here we have all the details now. Z cube minus 97, 71 to 36, 71 to 36, the ratio given. You have the ratio, you have the total, just take the ratio like this. 71x plus 36x, 107x equal to 6420. So 6420 by 107, 107, 6 are 642, 60. So x is 60 here. Okay, x is 60 here in this September, I am telling you. Okay, if x is 60, then 71 into 60 would be the value here. 36 into 60. Now this is up to you. You have to calculate, right? I am putting all the details now. Okay. See, 112. Now just take what? Okay, z cube. How you will calculate the value of z then? Z cube minus 97 is equal to the difference of these two. So 71 minus 36. This is going to be 35x. Now 35x. X was what in September? 60. 35 into 60. You will get what? 210. Not 210, sorry. 2100, sorry. So 2100 is equal to this. So z cube equal to 97 also you have to add here. 2197. Z cube equal to 2197 means the cube of 13. So the value of z is 13 here. October. Now I hope you understood how we are doing it, right? The way I am telling you every detail how you have to fill out, in the same way you have to do. Just go through the data, whether it is possible to solve. You can just check each and every row here. Okay, details are given by the use of that. If we know any of two details, first second, first to third, second to third, any of two detail we know, we can easily get the whole data about that particular month. Now October, S plus 960 and 2x. 2x means what? 1000. Why 1000? Because we have calculated in June month that x is equal to 500. So capital X equal to 500. So 2x equal to 1000. Now you know their difference, right? And ratio 112 minus 87. So 25x, right? That is going to be the difference in October month between marker and pen, equal to 1000. So x is going to be 40. X is going to be 40. Now total is going to be what? 199, because 112x plus 187 plus 87. So 199 multiply 40, the common factor. So 1990, double of that is going to be 3980, right? 3980, double of that is going to be 7960. Clear? 7960. Again, I'm just checking it once. Okay, or you can say 199, just consider it as 200. Now 200 into 40, you will get 8000. Now that was 1, the difference. 1 into 40, just subtract 7960. Yes, that is the total. So 7960, if it is the total, so what is going to be value of S? 7000, because subtract this 960. So the value of S is 7000. Hope so it is clear what I am discussing. Okay. So total values also you can calculate. 112 multiply 40, multiply 40 years, right? So 112 multiply 40, 100 multiply 40, it is going to be 4000. 12 into 40, 480. It is going to be, okay. So okay, so is this clear? Thank you, Divya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am honored. Okay. So is this clear in the detail whatever I have discussed? Now 87 into 40 will get you this detail. Now this DI, see, the problem have been sorry. Okay, so we have captured all the detail, calculated each and every data, or not just note it down. And other information, whatever the question is, the next one is what? Study the data carefully and answer the question. The information is given. Okay, 20%, 60%. This is the first question now. 20% and 60% less than that of an August and September. Okay, respectively, and the ratio. I think the question. Okay, I'm just checking. There is something missing in the question. I'm just checking it. Okay, once. Just wait. Yeah. So no, this one not. Okay, so the question is, just note it down. If the number of markers sold in December and November month are, if the marker sold in November and December month are, so that you need to calculate, okay, are 20% and 60% less than that of the in August and September marker, specifically marker, and the ratio of number of blue markers to yellow markers. Again, the extra detail is here. It is very calculative, as you can see the question. First of all, for calculating everything we have gone through, now in question itself they are making it what? Lengthier, not that much difficult. Now 20%, 60% less than that of August. So August and September, just keep this in mind. Okay, August and September. Number of markers. Markers means here the value of A, here the value of 71x. Okay, that 20% and 60% less. So here it will be what? In if we will talk about November month. So sorry, in November month, the value of markers would be 80% of what? 80% of the August markers in August month. And if we will talk about December month, so it is going to be 40% of September month. Clear? Now the ratio of blue marker to yellow marker, blue to yellow marker ratio in December and November month are, so blue to yellow marker in December, the ratio is what? X ratio 90. X, capital X value we know, that is 500 ratio 90. Now in November month it is S ratio 100. Now we know the value of S also, we have already calculated. This is 7000, right? So 7000 ratio 100. Blue to yellow marker. In which month they are talking about? November month. Remember that. First they said December, then they said November. In the question itself I have to check once. First they said what? Yeah, first they said December. So one thing I have to change here. This is for December and this is for November. Clear? First they are talking about December, then they are talking about November. Now 80% of August. So in August, what was the value of A? So we can go through the data. We have already calculated 2360, right? 80% of that. So 20% of 2360 is going to be 432. Now 432 means 72. We need to, okay, 1928. Okay. Now 40% of September. 40% of September. Okay. So in September, what was the value of this 71? So it was 60. We have multiplied 60 here, right? So 4260, right? And yeah, so 4260. So 40% of that, 10% is 426. Multiply 4 here. So 4 into 4, this would be 1600, 1704. Now, what is the total number of blue markers sold in November and December? That is what they are asking. So now you know the ratio also, 590 it is, right? 928 equal to 590. Total ratio you can take like this, 50 ratio 9. Okay, for blue to yellow. And total is equal to 1928. So by 59 we can cancel it. Then how much will be remaining? Just wait. Yeah, so total is going to be blue to yellow. Total is going to be what? 50 plus 9, 59. So 59x equal to 1928. Okay, I'm talking about December month, blue to yellow. So by 59 you can cancel this. How many times? 3 times, so 177. Then extra 15, 158. So this, okay, I'm just checking the details once. So when we will cancel, it is coming in something, some of the data may be possible I missed here, because we are having the complete table there, right? Okay. So you know one thing, that the ratio we know, that is 500 to 90, and as 200, the ratio is completely correct. There might be 7 into 1. There might be in calculation of what? December month, how many markers were there. So I am just going through the December. Okay, 80% of August. 80% of August is going to be, okay, yeah. This was, we just took the difference, 80, 80, 880, so 2960, 1480, one quantity would be 1480 that we took, yes, and another one 2360. So it is completely fine. Now 80% of 2360, so 80% we have to calculate, means 432 we need to subtract from here. So 432, 720, 1928 is perfectly correct. And here the ratio is 5 ratio 9. So need to calculate the what is the total number of blue markers sold in November. So I told you the ratio here and here, because we are having less time. Yeah, it is very good score, Shubh. Congratulations, doing great. So here ratio also given, you can took the values, right? Because we are having many questions to do. So I hope it is clear here. Blue to yellow, and specifically the months which I told you in that 1928, and by 59 when we are cancelling it, 118. Okay. Whether the question is completely correct or not, I'm just once again going through the question. sold in December, 60% less than 20% and 60% less than that, right? Yeah, okay. And just wait. The question is completely correct, so maybe there is a calculation mistake. Might be. I'm just checking once again. 1928 is 2360 is perfectly correct. 2360 minus 430. Okay, there is a mistake. Now I can understand. I subtracted 2460. Okay, just consider it like that. Okay, so when you will subtract 400 from here, just remember now 400 from here, so it will be 1960. Calculation is absolutely correct. Just wait. Okay, so there may be a value problem, right? It could be based on that. 1928, we got, you can just take the ratio here and by the ratio of blue and yellow. Now, after taking this, you will get the value of number of blue and yellow pen. Okay, blue and yellow pen. Just go through the concept which I am telling you. Maybe some value problem, but not an issue. Then what is the total number of blue markers sold in November and December together? So blue, when you will calculate, just add that, you will get the detail. Okay. Now let's move on to the next. Number of pens sold in October, July together is what percent more than or less than the number of markers sold in October and June month? Together. See, number of pens sold in October and July. So they are talking about what? October and July. So here already we have calculated, right, values. You just have to use total number of pens sold in October plus July. I am giving you this as a homework, and from some of you I can expect the answer. Only you have to do the what calculation, because we are having less time, so we have to complete other questions also. Okay, so that's why October plus July. Then just wait, what percent less than the number of markers in October and June? October and June. You can just go through the data. I am guiding you once again, not an issue. See, in October, number of pen, okay, how much? 87 into 40, okay, and number of marker 112 into 40, clear? And in June, what you have to go through? Markers, so 3240, and July 4820. You can take, right, you can take that detail whatever given, and you can compare markers, right, in October and June together. So October, June marker, just add October, July. Already we are having the table, you just need to add now and you will get the answer. Okay, you will get the answer here. October, July by October, June, multiply 100. Clear? You will get the answer. Data already I have calculated. So what will be the answer? Do let me know in the comment box. Okay, because we have solved. Only you have to do what? The calculation now. Okay, and due to the lack of time only I am telling you, because already you okay, you have been attending this session for last 8 hours, right? since 2 p.m. So that's why if a number of pens sold in January, February are 20% and 50% more than that of in June and July. In January and February are 20% and 50%. So January, February, new months are added. January, February. So number of pens they are talking about less than what? In June and July respectively. From June, 20% less for January. Okay, number of pen. 20% less means 80% of what? 80% of June. And for February, it would be what? 50% means 50% of July. Okay, take this data. Then, what is the total number of pens sold in January and February together? After that, you just need to add this detail. Clear? You just need to add this detail. Anyone having any kind of problem, do let me know. Tell me fast. Okay. June and July, if we will talk about the pen, 26803320, right? 26803320, I think. Yeah, I have put up the data also. Now this half of this is going to be what? 1660, right? So and 80% means 536. Now again we have to subtract. I am solving this for you all. 2144, right? Now 2144 plus 166. So what are they saying? Number of pens sold in January and February are in June and July more than, sorry, it is more than that. My mistake. It is more than that, not less than. I took less than. Okay, maybe possible. Just okay. So 120% it will be, and this would be 150%. Okay, now the detail will be completely changed. 20% means 536 you have to add, plus 536, just add, and plus 1660. So total overall how much extra we are adding? 2196. So 2000, 3000, 2000. So it will be 7000, then 900, 1100, 1200. Okay, so it is going to be around this 8196. Okay, 8196. I'm just checking once again for you all. Yeah, 8196 is absolutely correct, and we have calculated. In a similar way, you have to do this question also. What is the ratio of number of markers? Two questions I just give you to calculate, right? Once, what is the ratio of number of markers sold in August and September together to number of pens sold in June and July together? So number of markers sold in August, ratio you have to find out. Just take the data. We already have the table, so calculate that. Okay, you will get the answer. August plus September by June plus July. Okay, we have already calculated the whole table. Just consider that, and from that you have to do this addition and take the ratio. You can easily calculate. Hope so you understood how it will be done. Now similarly, the next one, if number of pens and markers sold in November are 10% and 20% less than that of previous month. November are number of pen and markers. November, okay, they are talking about November month. So in November means the previous month is October. So in October, whatever it is, number of marker are what? Number of pens are 10% less and markers are 20% less. Okay. So already we have calculated the quantity even here. Then what is the total number of pen markers sold in November? So just 80% of what? of 112x, x was 40, we have calculated this value, even this one, and plus 90% of 87x. Okay, x was that we calculated already, that was the common factor I am talking about, that was 40. Yeah, so you have to multiply 40 here, you will get the detail, right? Okay, 80% of 112x means you have to put what, 40, just multiply 40 here, and here also you will get the detail. Very good. 8196, which one you are talking about? Previous one, before. Yeah. Very good, that was correct. Now 80% of 112x, so 40 only you need to multiply. How you will multiply 40? Some of you face the problem. So see, 100 into 40, 4000, 12 into 40, 480, so 4480, right? 80% of that means 4 by 5 also you can do, or by 10% multiply, like that also you can do. Similarly, 87 into 40, so 870, just double of that you have to do, so 1740, yeah, 1740, just double of that, so 3480, so 90% of 3480 also I've calculated for you. Now answer you can easily get, right? You can do this now. So the previous DI was calculative one, right? The most which will consume the most time if you face in the exam this kind of DI. So first you need to do what? First attempt the questions which are easy to do, means quadratic equation, number series, then go through the DIs where this kind of lengthy calculation is not given, because this will take much time in calculation. Okay, so first attempt those questions. If you have you have some time, so you can look out some of the question based on that, just go with that. But there the calculation was not that much, but it was a lengthy DI. Easy one, but easy one. Now see, read the data carefully and answer the following questions. First, PA square minus square root 64A minus 3 square equals to 0. Now PA square, okay. Second, B into B minus 10B plus 6Q equal to 0. Third, C square minus 3R plus 1C minus 2 cube equals to 0, where P plus Q equal to 5, R equal to Q by 2, 3R cube equal to 24. So by 3 you can cancel this 24 8 times. R is going to be 2 here. The value of R is going to be 2 here. When you know R, because they will ask you, see the data is given, but if you will look out first equation, P coefficient of A square is not given. In second equation, constant term Q is the term which we need to determine. In third equation, R, the value of R you have to look out. For that they have given where P plus Q equal R. Sorry, P plus Q equal to 5, R equal to Q by 2, 3R cube equal to 24. So by this first you will get the value of R 2. Now R equal to Q by 2. So R is 2. So Q is going to be what? 2 into 2 means 4. Now if you know the value of Q, P plus Q, small q. So you know the value of Q, that is 4. So 5 minus 4 means P is equal to 1. Now you have all the equations, you can easily calculate. Okay. Same kind of question we have done earlier also, and hope so you all understood how to do it. So PA square, again I am telling you, not clear means what? Do you have any doubt? Still you have any doubt? PA square, the value of P is 1. So A square minus square root 64 means 8A minus 9 equal to 0. Minus and minus means first time negative plus positive, second will be negative. Now 9 into 1 means the product is 9. Just break this 8. So factors would be 9 minus 1. Means first will be positive, second will be negative here. And the coefficient of A square is 1. So your value of A is going to be plus 9 minus 1. These are the roots of equation first. Second equation, B square minus 10B plus 6 into Q. The value of Q is 4. So 6 into 4 means 24 equal to 0. right? Now question is clear. This data is given. They are asking what is the sum of. They will ask you 2 to 3 questions, set of 2 questions, as you can see here. Well, okay, now next one would be what? 24 into 1. So just break this 10 into 2 parts. 6 plus 4, 10. 6 into 4, 24. So minus plus means both roots are going to be positive. So the value of B is going to be 6 and 4. Now third one. C square minus 3R. So R is going to be 2 here. 3 into 6. 3 into 2, 6. 6 plus 1, 7. Right? So C square minus 7C minus 8 equal to 0. So 8 into 1. So factors are going to be 8 minus 1. 7. 8 into 1, 8. So first value will be 8. Second one will be minus 1. Now we have all the values. Larger root means the larger value of each equation. The larger value of A. These are the roots of only A or not. Because you are going to find the here the maximum power is 2. So 2 values you will get. So 2 roots you will get of A or not. So that's why. So here if you will look out in first, the value was what? A equal to, we have calculated 9 and minus 1. In second, B was 6 and 4. In third, C was 8 and minus 1. Now larger root of each equation, sum we need to calculate. So in first equation, larger root is 9. So 9 plus larger root sum we are calculating here, 9 plus in second equation 6 plus in third equation 8. So it is going to be 23. Is this given? Yes, in option C. Clear? Very good, Rotak. Rotku. Is this correct name or something else? Hope so. It is clear. And some of the equation, right, DI questions, already we have captured all the details. For calculation only I have given you some of the questions. So you have to calculate that and need to answer in the comment box. And still find any difficulty in the calculation or somewhere, you can comment in the comment box. I will definitely reply. In second, if one root of equation x square minus kx plus k minus 0 is sum of the smaller root of equation first, second and third. Smaller root, very good. Smaller root of first, second and third is going to be what? First equation minus 1, second equation plus 4, third equation minus 1. We have calculated, right? Minus 1, 4 and minus 1. Here the value of C. So when you will add that, because sum, right? When you will add these three, you will get what? Minus 1 plus 4 minus 1. So 2. So one of the root of this equation, x square minus kx plus k minus 8 equal to 0 is what? 2. So 2 square 4 minus 2k plus k minus 8 equal to 0. So 4 minus k minus 8 equal to 0. Clear? So here the value of k you can easily get, and that is going to be what? 8 can be transferred there. So 8 minus 4 means k is equal to minus 4. Okay, so what is the value of k? Minus 4. Now the next one is based on what? Set of 3 questions based on number series. A set of 2 number series given below. Both series follow a similar pattern. Answer the question based on it using information given below it. We are having now 4 questions left only. Okay, already we have completed 26 questions. Hope so you understood whatever I explained in the detail. Main thing is to tell you the approach, how to attempt, and what are the things you have to look out when you see the question. It is not like you can give much time in one question. Don't get emotional. If you're not able to solve, you're not getting the answer, then move on to the other questions. A set of 2 number series given below. Both series follow a similar pattern. Answer the question based on it using information given below. 1, 2, 7, 36, 253, 2 to 7, 8. Okay, this is given. So what they are saying, a set of 2 number series given. Fine. Both series follow similar pattern. So in first series, what pattern is going on? That is what you need to calculate first. So 1 to 2, 1 into 1 plus 1, 2, 2 to 7, 2 into 3 plus 1, 7. Directly you can see 7 5s are 35 plus 1, 36. Then what you need to multiply? 7. 36 into 7, 252 plus 1, 253. Now 253 into 9, 9 3s are 27, 7, 9 5s are 45. plus 2, 7 again. Okay. Yeah, 4 carry, 9 2s are 18. So 2 2 7 plus 1 also you need to do. So correct. The pattern is just multiply consecutive odd number and add 1 after that in each step. So multiply 1 plus 1, multiply 3 plus 1, multiply 5 plus 1, multiply 6, 7 plus 1, multiply 9 plus 1. That is the pattern. Clear? Which of the following statement is true? First one, 10 AB. So first of all, you need to calculate the value of A, B, C, D also. Fifth term is given, sixth term is given here. So if same pattern is followed here, so if you will go reverse, then you have to do the thing reverse in reverse manner. First, when you will what you were doing, multiply 1 plus 1. So when you are going back, so you have to subtract 1, then divide the same number which you multiplied. So here multiply 1 plus 1, multiply 2 plus 1, multiply 3 plus 1, multiply 1 plus 1, multiply 3 plus 1, multiply 5, multiply 7 and multiply 9. So from 190, when you will go back, because that is the fifth number, right? A, B, C and D. So multiply 1 plus 1, multiply 3 plus 1, multiply 5 plus 1 and multiply 7 plus 1. So what you need to do here in this 190, just subtract 1 from it. 190 minus 1, 189 divided by 7. So when we will cancel it by 7, so you will get 27. So D is equal to 27. Now 27 minus 1, 26. Divide 26 by 5. So you will get 5.2, right? The value of D, now you know, that is going to be 27. Now value of C is 5.2. 27 minus 1, 26 divided by 5. Now 5.2 minus 1, 4.2 divided by 3. So you'll get 1.4. Now 1.4 minus 1, so 0.4, right? And divided by 1, so 0.4. So the value of A is 0.4, value of B is 1.4, value of C is 5.2, value of D is 27. Understood? Now first, which of the following statement is true? This is the common phenomena, common kind of condition where you have to go through which of the following statement is true. Truth verification, statement verification. So 10 AB equal to C plus A. A and B are what? A is 0.4, multiply 1.4. So we'll get what? Ultimately 0.56 here. Right? What you will get when you will multiply 1.4 with 0.4, you will get 0.56 multiply 10. So 5.6. So 10AB is 5.6. Now C plus A. C is how much? C is 5.2. A is 0.4. 5.2 plus 0.4, 5.6. So yes, first is correct. C minus B. C is 5.2. B is 1.4. So 5.2 minus 1.4, you are going to get to 3.8. Which is not 4, equal to 4 given, so it is not following. Now next, the ratio of D and the fourth term of the series is 3:1. So the ratio of D is how much? 27. Fourth term of the series 1 is what? That is 36. That ratio is what? 3:4. Yes, 27:36, 3:4. So third is also following. So first and third, is there any option? Yes, option E will follow. That is completely true. Not all. Second one is not following. C minus B means 27 minus not 27, sorry, 5.2 minus 1.4. Yeah, so it is not following. Okay, now next, find the sum of the sixth term of the series and fourth term of the first series. Sixth term of the series 1 and fourth term of the series second. Fourth term of the series second is 27. And first term of the series sixth is how much? That is 2278. So 2278 plus 27, 2305. Option C. Now this one, third question. Okay, third question based on this. What is the sum of the digits of 7th term of the series 2? So 7, sum of the digits of 7th term of the series 2. So multiplied 1 plus 1, multiplied 2 plus 1, multiply 3 plus 1, multiply 5, multiply 6 and multiply 9 plus 1. Last step was. So next would be 7th is going to be missing term after 1, 7, 1, 1. So 9 plus 1. So what we need to multiply? 11 then plus 1. So 1, 7, 1, 1 multiply 11. 11 ones are 11, 1 carry. 11 ones are 11, 1. Again 1 carry. 11 multiply 7, 77 plus 1, 8. 7 carry. 11 ones are 11 plus 7. So 8, 1, 8, 8, 1, 1 plus 1. So 1, 8, 8, 1, 2. This is the 7th term of second series. So 1 plus 8, 9, 9 plus 8, 17, 17 plus 1, 19, 19 plus 2, 21. So option D is going to be correct answer. Hope so it is clear. The last question is based on what? Again, statement verification, whether the statements are true or not. So here I'll guide you. Very good, Rotak. Is this clear to all of you? Now, a shopkeeper marked the chair 62.5% above the cost price and sold it after giving two successive discount of 20%, 25% respectively for rupees 702. So this is what given. A shopkeeper marked the chair 62.5%. See, 12.5% multiply this, you must know, is equal to 62.5%. So 12.5 is 1 by 8. So 62.5% is 5 by 8. So this 8 is what? The cost price, and 5 more than that. So CP2 marked price ratio is going to be what? That is going to be 8 ratio 13. This is given in the first line. And there are two successive discount given. So two successive discount, 20% first. So if you are giving a first discount, 100% on 100%. So minus 20%. So 80%. Now 25% of this 80 is going to be 20 again. This is 25%. So 60%. So 40% overall single discount of this successive discount of 20 and 25 would be 40%. So just subtract 40. Okay, when you will give the discount, you will get the value of what? Selling price here. So after giving 40% discount, so 40% of 13 is going to be what? 10% is 1.3, 40% is going to be 5.2. 13 minus 5.2, 7.8. So he's selling at 702. At what price? 702. So cost price is going to be what in this case? If 7.8x equal to 702, then x is going to be 702 upon 7.8. You can remove point. Okay, and yeah, so multiply 10 here by 78. 9 times cancel, 90. Okay, x is equal to 90 then. Oh, just wait. One error, I think. Just wait. X, yeah, x is equal to 90, and 8x is what? Cost price. 8x is what? Cost price. In the ratio you can see 8 into x, so 720. So 702 is the selling price, 720 is the cost price, we know. Clear? Now what are they asking? Which of the following statement are true? First, the cost price of the chair is rupees 720. Yes, we have calculated now only. 8x means 8 into 90, 72, 720. Now second, a customer purchased the chair from shopkeeper and marked up by 44 4 upon 9%. See, 11 1 by 9% is how much? 1 by 9. So this is 4 times of that, means this is equal to 4 by 9. So a customer purchased the chair. Okay, a customer is purchasing from the shopkeeper and marked up it by what? 4 means 4 more than 9 means 13, ratio 9. This is the ratio of what they are marked to cost price in this scenario. Sold it after giving discount of 7 9 by 13 means 1 by 13. This is in ratio is what? Fraction 1 by 13. So already you know your marked price is equal to 13 by 9 of cost price. And if you are giving a 1 by 9 discount, means your marked price will become what? 12. Selling price is what? Selling price when you are giving how much discount? 1 by 13. So when you will remove 1 by 13 from here, 1 by 13 of 13 by 9 is 1 by 9. So 13 by 9 minus 1 by 9 means 12 by 9 equal to 4 by 3 of cost price. So selling to cost price ratio is 4:3 here. What are they asking? The selling price of the chair is 736. So the cost price to selling price ratio is coming how much here? Just see how much coming. 4 selling price to cost price is 4:3. Clear? 4:3. So here if you consider cost price is what? So you will don't consider 720. They are not talking about the shopkeeper. They are talking about the customer. Customer will purchase it at the selling price 702. So see from this you can take cost price is 3x. 3x equal to 702. So x is equal to what? In this scenario, x would be 234. And 234. So selling price 234 multiply 4 means 936. Yes. So it is also correct. Now last one. If the shopkeepers offers only one discount, so they are talking about the first statement. Only one discount means 20% is there. So already we know the cost price to selling price ratio was what? In this scenario particularly, the ratio was what? Just see here. Cost price to marked price was 8:13. So only 20% when you will give. So 2.6 only you are going to subtract. Right? 20% of 13. So 10.4 you will put as the selling price. Now what are they saying? Then the selling price of the chair is 936. Selling price of the chair is 936. So with respect to 10, 8, see, we know cost price is what? 720 we have calculated, right? Now 720 with respect to 720, it is equal to what? 8x. From here also you can calculate, right? It can be calculative. X is what? 90, you know. If x is 90, just multiply 90 here. So when we will multiply 90 means 10.4x, which is equal to selling price, you will get the answer 936. So hope so today you understood whatever we discussed. Option E is going to be answer of this question. In today's session, I have discussed 3 data interpretation, many arithmetic, data sufficiency, quantity based. Means this is the mock number 1 from Oliveboard, right, for your RBI Grade B exam, which is completely free. Okay, so hope many of you attempted that, and after that you attended, so you will understand, right? So you will understand what are the things we have to look out, where you made the error in the test. Hope everything is clear now. Shubham, now it's clear. Shubh. And what about others? It is completely clear to all of you. Hope you enjoyed the session. Now mega monsoon rush sale is going on. You can save 40% flat by using the code RAIN, right? RAIN, RAIN capital. So you can choose any plan, right? It's up to you, up to your preparation, which plan you want to choose. Everything is available in front of you. It is ending on 12th of June, so hurry up. RAIN offer is there. So use code RAIN and just subscribe to the courses. What's new? RBI Grade B 2023 Express Revision batch is going on, right? So you can join that, where we are covering all the things in a short time of period, in very less time. You will get the mock test even in this. So you can choose any of these, as I said. So anything which you want to ask, do like this session as well. This I can expect from you all if you understood all the things. This was what? This was the complete solution with the strategy. Actually, the major thing is what? To just make you aware about the preparation and how to attempt the questions. What approach you must use, whether it is reasoning, right? Whether it is reasoning, English, or mathematics, general awareness, what strategy you have to follow, and how you have to look out, how you have to skip the questions, how you have to choose the questions, what time you have to give, right? And what approach when you see the questions you have to use. So this is the complete solution, yeah, meditation, that I know you liked it already. Okay. So hope so this was fruitful, right? This will be fruitful for all of you, right? You will have the knowledge, you will have the what basic understanding of now how to attempt the paper. So this is the initiative by what Oliveboard for your better preparation, as I said. So still the test is free. You can join that test. You can give the test if you haven't attended yet. So you can go through the link. Mock test number 1 is completely free, and this is the solution class with the strategy how to attempt, how to face the paper. So hope so the session was completely clear to all of you. So bye bye, we'll see you in next session, right? In upcoming session, do subscribe to our courses by using the app. You can download the app from the Play Store, and also subscribe the channel if you haven't subscribed it yet. And also from the description box you can get the link of Telegram channel. By that you can join our Telegram channel, where you are getting the study material at free of cost, all video updates, all the updates regarding your exam on daily basis, right? The number of questions for practice also. So bye bye, we'll see you in the next session. Thank you so much. Good night. So anyone, any doubt? Okay, great. So bye bye, we'll see you next session. Till then, keep learning and keep shining with Oliveboard. Bye bye.